Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneak. Let's start the show.
Let's start the show. Let's start the show. Let's start the show. Let's start the show. Let's start the show. Man, we got a damn good show for y'all today, man. Damn good show. I think this is going to be one of the best. We got one hell of a show for y'all today, man. Got a good show. We got a good show for y'all today, man. We got a damn good show. Man, we got a damn good show for y'all, man. Good show. We got a damn good show for y'all today, man. We got a damn good show. A damn good show.
A damn good show. And shout out to Mistake Tears with the $10 that starting the motherfucking show. What's the crack? It's your boy Teriyaki, and it is the Wheel of Madness, baby. We got a new color scheme for the wheel and everything. Because like I said, well, one sec. This is why I do this. I got both ways. You know what I'm saying? I could even put myself in the middle as well. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I've transcended full retard. Okay, I've gone beyond full retard, boys. Okay. So welcome in everyone from the raid as well. One sec. I gotta get the meme clips ready as well. God damn. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome to the Wheel of Madness, baby. Respect that form.
Look at that. Yeah. Look at that form. Look at that. Got it. Now respect it. Man.
Gotta respect the Neurons. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Anybody who wants to participate. One sec. I got the banners all fucked up and everything, anyways. But anybody who wants to participate in the show, the panel link is pinned on the YouTube, on the Kick, and on the Twitch as well. So no matter where you're viewing from, if you want to participate in the show, just hit the pinned link. StreamYard, you bring on show, etc., etc. I'm expecting Avarice. You know, he's sitting there, he's ready to pounce on stuff. But as we wait for people to flow in as well, yeah, 100%. Spin bank's at 0. So like I said, spin bank's basically the communal fund where it's like if you just kind of put donations in just to support it anyway, it goes towards spin bank. Jack can use spin bank, the people on Panic use spin bank just in case the topic runs dry. Well, folks, let me firstly just introduce the rules, because like I said, everyone thinks, oh, it's madness, which means there's no rules. No, madness and chaos, ladies and gentlemen, is unpredictable. So if you think show Wheel of Madness has no rules, that'd be predictable. You know what I'm saying? So all about unpredictability. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you wish to spin the wheel, just to fuck with people, like I said, I could be mid reading out the current topic, and you could say spin the wheel, and like I'll literally spin the wheel. You know what I'm saying? Like we can literally fuck with people that much. It is $10, any currency, of course, for the Australians out there. To spin the wheel, it's $25 to change the theme. The current theme we're starting with is dating, like nice and easy. Basically a theme that anyone can participate in. If you want to change out to the wheel or the theme to a different theme below, so we have pop culture, we have dating, which is the current one, we got religion, we got philosophy, we got politics. Kind of in like the from left to right, it's kind of like if you imagine the difficulty levels of the wheel. And if we do reach the goal, we do switch to the Wheel of Madness, which is just crazy questions. There's no logic, no rhyme, no reason. There's also gifted members, potentials, all this kind of stuff on the wheel as well. But if you want to lock the current topic as well, it is $50 to do so as well. If you feel really passionate about a topic, you can lock the wheel, and it'll take $50 to unlock the wheel as well. If you don't like a particular panelist, for example, you know, you don't like Teriyaki talking, you can drop me for $5 for 5 minutes, or any of the panelists for $5 for 5 minutes. And if you just want to boot some and say, you're good luck, come back tomorrow, that's $100 onies. And last but not least, we have the PayPal and Ko-Fi, which is the direct donations, because, ladies and gentlemen, YouTube are thieving bastards. They take 30% of all your donations on YouTube. But if you use the Ko-Fi or PayPal, we get them we get like 99% of it or whatever, because the transaction fees is technically 99%. And you get 50% more as well. So if you donate $10 on the YouTube, you get a spin the wheel. But if you were to donate $10 to the Ko-Fi PayPal, you get a spin the wheel and a meme clip. A meme clip is $5. Also, if you want me to read a song like Wet Ass Pussy or something ridiculous, something funny, it's $20. And like I said, the panel's already open and the link is pinned, but we already have a guest backstage. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mister?
Mister, are you crazy? Welcome to the show.
Hello, Teriak. How's it going?
How's things?
Rough day with the plumber, but I'm ready to cut up a little bit, if you know what I mean.
My man, my man. So you saying it's about time that we spin that motherfucking wheel?
Yeah, I would say that. Make
Yeah,
it
that motherfucking
run
wheel.
off the damn pin.
Also, don't be afraid to hit the like, etc., etc. But crazy, would you date someone with a very different political viewpoint to you?
Would I date him? Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I would date him.
Now, like you're dating with intention, like to marry and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, well, I'd have to work on their. I would have to work on their world or political view, but it's possible.
So
Don't you
you're
think?
kind of along the lines of like it doesn't really matter what she thinks. I'll teach her the right way.
Yeah, when I want her opinion, I'll give it to her.
My fucking man!
Absolute G answer. That's exactly what we look for here in the Wheel of Madness. And folks, we have another guest backstage. Thankfully, it's a gay rights activist, so we'll be able to give a lot of perspective.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mister?
Mr. Not Voltaire, welcome to the show.
Fellas, how's it going tonight?
What's up?
Good yourself?
Huh, not too bad. Little tired. Had a good bit of whiskey, so just
Yeah,
willing to let's fucking go.
I can relate to that, Voltaire.
All right, as long as Teriyaki have me, then I'm fucking good to go.
Let's do it, baby. What's your thoughts?
Would you date someone with a very different? Well, fuck. I would actually. Because not many people. Well, maybe it's different now, but people used to their political opinions were just based on random, certain, stupid shit, so they could easily be persuaded. But now it might be a little further now, but I don't know. I found my wife, so I would, but maybe not in this time. Fuck, I don't know. I guess I'm fumbling this.
Yeah, so like the counter that I would say is like, why? Okay, if you're gonna do the whole like I'm willing to date, let's say a liberal feminist, right? The counter would be like, why would you be spending money on her and all this kind of stuff, giving her traditional treatment when she's doing the whole like, oh, like that's just you spending your money, you choosing to spend your money. Like I still got my own bank. I mean, like, why would you invest time and effort when potentially
All right, well,
they're already in like they're on a different book, let alone the same page?
sure, but I'm gonna change that a little bit and say that like me and my wife we share a bank account, and it's kind of like, no, you don't get to have your own fucking money, and I don't get to have my own fucking money. Like
I think that's the best way.
well, yeah.
It might be the only way. I don't know, but it's my way.
That's my way. Yep. And it works good for us. Like if she wants to buy something good, I want to buy something good, then it's like, well, do we have the money for it? Well, then yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Word up.
Like it's not like somebody gets to be slave to one another or anything. It's just I don't know. And like it's part of the relationship, and I think that the more things in a relationship that you connect where you're continuously correlating with each other's ideals and each other's finances and each other's everything, then it's like that the better the relationship comes. And like, yeah, I've been with my wife for 14 years, so I guess I have a good experience for everybody to listen to.
Well, like, here's my thing. If you're a king, like if you're Elon Musk, like fuck the analogy with the kings. If you're Elon Musk, like I can't have a joint bank account with this bitch because like if she like at any like risk to my businesses it's like a liability. So it's like,
well, you're talking about Elon
it's
Musk.
not even.
Yeah, you're
No, but I'm
talking
saying
about
it's
the
not
richest
even
man.
at that stage. It's not
That
even like me kind of thing. Like this is like the people I do business with are saying, Elon,
hear
you
you,
have a
I
certain
hear you.
percent in XYZ companies,
But that
and
is
you're
the
not
most
giving that
abstract.
to Ashley Clare, or whatever the fuck the goofy name
It's
of.
the
was
most
thing.
abstract fucking opinion you can have, at least to understand his worldview. 'Cause how are you
Abstract
gonna have
opinion is abstract principle. You apply abstractly, my comrade. Thankfully, we have a gay rights activist though backstage to give his opinion.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Mo Rebuttal, welcome to the show.
Okay, all right. What is all this weak-handed stuff I'm hearing right now? This is a
Show him
bunch
a
of
fucking ears,
bollocks.
Mo.
What do you
Am I
mean?
too loud?
Oh, you're,
No, I'm just
you're
saying,
blasting, dude.
Okay, so
You're perfect.
like, why should we
Well,
consider?
Tarek says I'm perfect. Well, hold on.
Hold on.
Let me just say this. Okay, first off, going back to the actual question here. This is Fantasyland, right? This is Mo. He's single again. Why the hell would I date someone who's just gonna, potentially leave me and then abort all my babies? This is insanity. Why the hell would you date anyone?
Here, Mo.
How the hell would you date? Why would you even consider dating some feminist, 304, high body count, slut, right?
Mo,
like,
we were talking
there's
about
no
Elon
fu-
Musk,
okay.
and now you're just
There's
dealing with
no.
the worst.
Well, I'm talking about the debate prompt. You guys get on this whole like joint
Alright,
bank
go ahead.
count,
Yeah, no, but you're just-
nonsense.
No,
You're
And
making
then
it
you're
so
gonna
sad.
sit here
You're making
and
it
you're like,
so sad.
oh,
I'm
we're
just
gonna
saying,
let my
Mo.
I'm gonna let my
I'm just
wife help
saying,
me to
no.
make the financial decisions. Like, get
I'm
the
just
fuck
saying-
out of here.
Exactly. We have a saying
not
in
married,
Ireland.
date.
Yeah, we've a saying basically. It's
Why the
like,
fuck do I want a caravan? It's got no fucking wheels.
Yeah, I
I'm
agree.
saying,
Yeah, something like
It's
that,
the
yeah.
same kind
Go
of
ahead,
principle. Like,
Mo.
why
I'm-
would I marry a caravan that's got, or why would I buy a caravan with no wheels? The same thing.
Yeah.
Like, why would I marry a husband that's not going to protect and provide?
Exactly. Yeah. All this.
Like, as
oh,
a
hey,
woman,
oh, I want
you know,
to.
from
Oh,
their
honey,
perspective.
can I buy the new TV? Or maybe we should buy. No, like, what the fuck are you doing? No, you're the man of the house. You're the leader.
That's not what we were talking
You
about.
you control the finances. The wife shouldn't even know if she works. She shouldn't even know what she makes. She should just go into a bank account and then she just lets you handle it. That's how it should work.
It's how it should work, but like I was a
Okay, then you agree
degenerate.
with me. So what are you gonna do, Voltaire? You're gonna go tomorrow
What?
and you're gonna take all that money and you're gonna be like, no, this is my money. I'm gonna control everything.
No,
This is my
That's
cheese.
a terrible idea. That's a terrible idea.
This is my De Niro's, baby.
No, it's because like I literally any money I got, I fucking went into pleasurable things, and she was the one that was like, no, we should fucking just save
Oh,
that
I
up,
see.
not do anything. She doesn't
I
even wear
see.
makeup. She doesn't like she's a good fucking woman.
So
She's
what
the
I'm
one- the
hearing is
woman that-
you were
she's got-
very you weren't very financially responsible, so you needed
I'm
somebody else
saying
to-
like she was sent by God to save my fucking dumbass.
Okay, well, I could see in that scenario possibly, but you should still make the decisions.
Well, I do, but
Okay.
like
Alright.
there's things like I can concede, right? They'd be like, no, you do those things because I don't like that's fine. But
Yeah.
as
okay.
far as like
Gotcha.
Think
I
about
I moved to somewhere completely else, like 3 states, 3 provinces over. If you're talking Canada, where I am, like I was like, yeah, I'm doing this. Like,
But think about it. Think about it though.
Does
Like,
that mean you
whoever
like moved a
controls the
whole country
finances
over or
controls the
something? Because
power.
isn't it kind of like the province are like massive?
yeah, they're like fucking one day. It's 3 days 3 days apart.
You gotta pack water
Fuck.
to make the trip,
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay. Sorry to be to cut you off, Terry. I quit.
Yeah, sorry.
No, but like it's like from the aspect of like who determines the living standard, like what we're
Mhm.
spending on, all this kind of shit. It's like that's who controls like what way the family moves. If you catch my drift.
Well, I
Yeah,
think
no,
fundamentally
I get
your
it.
income defines your living standards to a large degree. So that's more of
But also, say if it's the man that determines the living standard. What if he's
Mhm.
okay with just having something that's comfortable? Like, why does a man need overabundance? Why does a man need
Yeah,
a super,
no,
like?
yeah. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm getting at. Like,
Yeah, this
I
is what
could have a
Tarek's
high
getting at, yeah.
income, but live like a pauper, like live like a quote unquote brokey, right? But I'm actually
Well,
getting,
yeah.
Well,
like,
not a
lot of
brokey, but
income,
just
and I'm just
a
saving that
place
thing.
that
no.
fucking looks
There's
good.
definitely there's definitely a little bit of that, right? Where you get the wife and she makes a house a home, if you know what I'm saying, right? Like, because
Yeah.
a guy, to your point, is very like I can literally just do with very little, like a mattress on the floor and like a TV and a computer, and a workout
Exactly.
bench.
Yeah. Exactly.
So, and a picture of Arnold on the wall, you know. So
Arnold, I thought that's an American flag. Take that down.
well, the American flag goes outside. What are you talking about? We put our American we put our American flags outside on the proud.
Even I'm a Canadian and I have 2 American flags. I put Arnold in my bedroom.
Wow, that's
where we
pretty
can
based.
watch it while we fucked. No.
Wow. Okay, I was implying like motivation for working out. I didn't really, I don't need to involve Arnold in my extramarital activities.
every time I work out, I'm coming. Everyone, I lift my weights.
You're just trying to make Arnold proud every time.
No, that's just what he told me. So.
Oh, okay.
But like, do
I don't know
you
how we got
genuinely
here.
think though, if you're a capitalist, that like you could date a communist,
right,
to try and make it work?
Mm-hmm.
If that's going to be the binary of this, yeah. No.
Yeah, that's the 2 extremes we're picking here, Voltaire. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry,
Yeah.
I kicked the communist.
We only discuss in extremes.
Yeah. Apparently, Teriak is driving the car. I jumped in, and he's like, "Hey, deal with this shit." And it's like, it doesn't have to be exactly like that stuff. And then you fucking jumped in, and it's like, "Hey, is it communist or not communist?" And it's like we both just kicked them out of the fucking car.
That's stupid.
This stupid. This
if it's not capitalist,
a
it's
very different political view, comrade.
Yep.
What are you talking about?
Bitch got kicked
Capitalist
out,
and communist, very different.
Now we're having champagne.
Da?
But do you really think you can make a relationship work if, let's say, you're just more traditional and she's just a straight feminist? Like, what reality will that actually work? Either she's going to like bend to your worldview, or she's going to leave you. That's the two pretty much the 2 outcomes.
Well, I never argued that.
Yeah.
No, to be honest, like my wife, she was actually like, I'll just lay it out. When I met my wife, it was in college. She was the person that I was friends with a brother back in the day, and yeah,
nice.
So I
forever roasting rights for you, sir. Good job.
Well, no, not really. No, because I had I was like, this guy's I don't want to deal with this guy anymore. And then I just happened to know his sister. Like, I just happened to know what she looked like, right? And then so when I went to college, I'm like, I literally went around and looked over, and there was a bunch of these fucking partiers who I could just easily be a part of. That would make sense. I could just easily be a part of this. Like, it would be a good transition, my life in high school through to college. And then, but I'm like, for some reason, I was sitting on a bench, and I asked God. I literally asked God, and I said, God, like, what would make the best for me? And that's when she walked right back in, and she walked into the fucking same auditorium, big auditorium, college, right? Big auditorium. And she fucking sat in the goddamn center of the fucking universe of that fucking auditorium. Like, she went right down, walked in. Everybody else was on the opposite sides of this auditorium, big, massive auditorium. They all took up the sides and the back.
Stop stalling, nigga!
Okay, all right.
This
Hey,
ain't the love hour where it's like, kids, How I Met Your Mother fucking extension or whatever. This is Wheel of Madness, motherfucker. Answer the goddamn question. Like, let me do it on a particular issue because you didn't like the communist and capitalist thing, right? Would you, as let's say a dude that's like pro-life, date a woman who is like pro-abortion?
You know what the problem is? Yeah, exactly. Is the fact that this. Yeah,
What
exactly.
is going on right now?
What
is going on?
Is the fact that we've already talked about this. We've already talked about this, and we fucking painted this over. We're on a different fucking realm now.
We're in a different
you won't
realm?
change the question. Yes, you won't change the question.
Are we wizards?
He doesn't know how to handle that question.
We already talked about the question.
That's the thing. They can't handle the questions.
How can I not handle the question?
No.
Would you date someone with very different political views? Well, I told you I'm telling you my life story in certain things and saying like What the fuck are you guys talking? If you don't want to hear this, then spin the wheel, you stupid idiots! Like, what are you talking
Yeah,
about?
Terry, he was giving a heartfelt, explaining his backstory,
and
or
it's
get
like,
the
we don't
lore,
want
and
to
it's all
hear it,
help.
but get back to it. It's like, good, just fuck off, man. Just spin the wheel, you idiot.
It's like keeping up with the Kardashians. Kind of thing,
Come
you know what
on,
I mean?
just how am I supposed to relate to the Kardashians with after what I said?
You were doing the whole How I Met Your Mother. It's like, kids, I was in the auditorium. You know what I mean? And then she came in.
She
and
walked
it was
in.
like
I heard music.
a golden,
Oh,
golden light or some shit.
I've
I
been
was
dying
like,
in
bro,
your
that was
arms
way too
tonight.
much
That's what he
detail.
heard.
All right. Well, when
Exactly.
I want to talk about my relationship with my wife and how I met her and all this stuff, that's the extra content with it, like to be like, oh, this is some stupid fucking spin wheel, so I'm going to continue on with.
Yeah,
Spin
Tarek,
wheel.
he was painting a picture, and he
What?
was, doing the Bob Ross thing with the funny little trees. He's like, "This is my little tree here," and he was painting a nice little picture, and you interrupted him.
If
I'm
I
sorry.
need to go
I'm the
past
villain.
the-
I'm sorry. My bad. I'm the villain. Correct. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. My bad. Let's go back to Voltaire. Voltaire, how did you meet your wife?
in college.
This motherfucker.
That was a
Folks, I'd
much
like to take
shorter
this
story.
Time to thank the show's unofficial sponsor.
From doctors, nurses, and pharmacists to moms, dads, and caregivers, they have all put their trust in Tylenol.
Please be patient. My mom.
When I say that I'm meeting her in an auditorium.
Mhm.
You guys don't understand that means in a fucking college.
Mm. And we got it, I think. We got the picture.
So you don't.
Did you walk
understand?
over there and club her in the head, throw over your shoulder, and take her home, or like?
How
what was
else do you fucking get a woman?
That's the only way I know.
How do you get a woman?
Well, Terry,
Like, let's
you're not
talk
even
strategies here, gentlemen.
Terry, you're not even married. So, do you need to be given a
So
club?
what? Well, I'm not allowed to ask the question. How the fuck am I supposed to get married if I don't ask the question?
Because you don't have a club, apparently.
He's looking for pointers. That's what he's asking the
don't have
question.
a club. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody
I've got my
needs to
crayon
give
and my
Terry
piece of
a
paper.
club. Like
No, if you
been
going to
crying in a
Terry's
piece of
question,
paper
of
for
course
too
not.
long.
You
He
don't
needs
you
a
don't
club. He
date
needs a
crazy
club.
feminists that are going to abort your babies. That's what you don't do. Okay, that's just you don't do it.
Yeah, but that doesn't give him a club.
I'm just saying that's what you don't do that. That's he knows not what what
does-
not to do.
That's what I've been trying the whole time, but apparently all fucking.
No,
Terry
you've
X's
just been
looking
telling
for
him
is
how to get a
club.
wife if you're in college, and then basically God gives you a wife. That's
all
how
I
you.
was saying. All I was saying was my fucking
Like, this
story.
is-
I
this
didn't.
is
I
Voltaire
was
right
not
now.
trying.
If you won the lottery.
I am not. I am not. No.
That is Voltaire right now.
No,
It's
not.
like taking him 10
I am
seconds to even
not
realize what the
buffet
fucking
chick.
question is. He probably has
I'm
a
not
mouthful
fucking
of food, the disrespectful cunt. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Voltaire? Let's get into the heart and soul and essence. What do you want to talk
You
about?
guys know
Voltaire?
exactly what I was fucking
What's
saying.
on your mind?
You guys know
This is-
exactly
this
what I
is-
was fucking
this is-
saying.
It was a beautiful
Don't even
story.
fucking-
Love.
Don't even fucking fuck with me.
No, it was a beautiful story. I enjoyed it.
Well, Jesus Christ. Don't fucking fuck with me.
Kyle agrees.
Wow, I can't even give a compliment. Okay, well, fuck you. It was a horrible story. I don't
Not
like
you.
it. It was boring, and
Not-
you didn't even
not
tell us how it
you.
ended. We don't even know how you actually got your wife. You just saw her, and then there's no in between. We don't even know how it ended. You left us on a cliffhanger. Okay, there.
Yeah.
You like that answer better?
Do you want me to tell you how? Fuck you guys.
Okay,
do you want me to
everybody,
tell you how?
Did you write on a piece of paper? I like you. Check yes
Gather
or
around
no.
the fire, buddy.
/ maybe.
We're going to take
And you
a
hand it to her?
momentary break for Voltaire to tell us this beautiful story. Go ahead.
Yeah. I want to know how it ends.
Hold on, I'm a working Pepe, please.
Okay. We're working Pepe. We're out in the field
Thank you.
apparently.
Thank you. All right, I'm just a working Pepe, and I see my wife, seen the person, and I'm just like, you know what? I knew her brother, and God told me what should I do, and I'm like, he's like, go towards there, and
Okay.
I did. All right, that's not how it actually was. But these people fucking they were
This
partiers.
lying son of a bitch.
They-
You lying son of a bitch.
So you made up the
I
whole
put the
story?
Pepe
You
in
actually
there
met
for
her at like a
exact-
7-Eleven or
He made
something?
it up.
Can I?
He
Can I?
made
can
it
I,
up. Are you even married,
Gosh,
motherfucker?
okay.
Yeah, are you
Can I?
married?
Can I? All right, I'll give you guys just all my honesty. Give me a second.
Okay. He needs a second to fabricate another story real quick here.
No, no,
take
it's,
your time.
it's,
Take
it's
your time,
all the
champ.
same. It's all the
This
same
is all
story.
about you, baby.
It's all the same story. So like, I knew this guy, like I said earlier, from my childhood friends, and I knew his sister. And when I saw her come through, and she went through the doors out to the outside, and then fucked off, and I'm like, you know what? Like, I've seen the people on the side, like the left side, outside of the fucking dorm, the auditorium. They're all fucking hanging out and they're all fucking talking about shit. Like, yeah, let's get drunk and we're all just fucking doing the same shit. And then this person came in through the fucking doors where I'm sitting, like right beside me. I'm sitting on the fucking bench, and she walked past me, and I'm like, you know what? What do I do? Do I either go towards the fucking people who my entire life, that's how I've been, and just, you know, fuck a bunch of random people and just have drinks with a bunch of fucking random people, and that's my entire life, or I fucking go meet this chick who just goes down the stairs in the auditorium. She went down the stairs and fucking sat right in the middle of.
So
the
just to
auditorium.
clarify,
Hold on, shut
you're
the fuck up,
basically
shut the
that you're
fuck up.
basically that meme where it's like two paths and like one's like going to destruction and all like terrible stuff, and then one of those like all nice and heavenly, and you're like sitting there. That's basically what you're painting.
Can I continue?
I was trying to give a little.
So hold on.
emphasis to it.
So and in either side, there's fucking like everybody in a fucking auditorium. Like, do you not know what an auditorium is?
We know what an auditorium is. Yes.
Yeah. Everybody else gravitated to the sides, the back, and the fucking very top. Except for this fucking one chick. And I said to myself, do I want to go around to every other fucking, not every other fucking person. I was just a normal fucking guy, and I could have fucking fit in with any other person, but I went down and I fucking sat right beside this fucking woman that ended up being my wife. Like, I don't understand why this is so hard to understand.
No,
It's not
literally
that's hard to understand. It's
Amazing.
yeah, I mean, it's
So wait,
beautiful.
you kind of hinted that you don't like her brother, or like you used to be friends, you're not friends.
No, I
anymore?
didn't. No. Literally, I didn't like her brother at one point. Like, it was like 9 years beforehand. I brought him a boat, and then because I would I don't
like a toy boat or a physical boat.
You're getting him. You're getting him sidetracked. So you were saying that like your wife, you looked at your wife and like there was a golden like light that was there
Like,
and was the auditorium.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
But like,
Kyriak, to be honest, it was like I had my entire life. I had been an absolute piece of shit through all the things, through all the fucking parties I had been to, through all this, even school. Like, I barely passed, like, through the academic level. Like, it's like through Canada or whatever. You can do academic or you can do applied. I would have passed flying colors through applied, but academic is more of like, you can go to a doctorate, be a doctor, whatever, fucking stupid. So I barely passed to the academic stuff, and then I went to college. Like, I went to college the next year, and that's where I seen her. Like, I was like, holy fuck, hey. Even though I went through, like,
I want to talk.
Hold on. Even though I got to the academic and
that
applied,
moment when you first seen her, motherfucker. This is the dating team. That first moment when you seen her. Talk about that. That's what we're talking about. The one we want to get back to.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, first moment when I seen her. Well, obviously she's fucking beautiful, but it was like I could either just continue on with the fucking horrors and everything else, or I could just leave that all behind and leave that sin behind. Yep.
I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more.
And that
That was
boy
you did?
became delivered. And
Yeah.
like I said, as always, when we hit a super chat code, we do get a premium meme. And it is a habit that the first premium meme of the day is always an Andrew Wilson. So, ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy the one and only Mr. Andrew Wilson.
I think that women should be grateful. They should be grateful. They live in the best society ever, and it's all built on the backs of not them. The air conditioning, which enables them to even exist, everything which allows them to exist in modernity is built by men, and they're the most ungrateful, snot-nosed brats about it that you've ever seen. And there's really no cause for it because they bring nothing to the table, none of them, including the old bags here who bring nothing to the table by their own admission except their and that, to me, is why, and when asked, this is all you get. I bring love and affection. You don't bring to the table. And that's why you can't even answer the damn question, no matter how many times we ask it. And it makes me sick because that is modernity.
And that clip is a reason why we start with the dating.
Brings
wheel,
a tear,
because
a manly tear to your eye almost, you know?
Yep.
Exactly.
Hold on,
you know
hold
what I'm
on.
saying? 'Cause
I need to.
one sec, because we have two options. We could either like pursue to the next question because we do have $10 in the spin bank, let us all know, or we
This
could
is
waste our
not-
time. Like just compare what
Man,
Andrew was talking about, and now
I
we're gonna
don't
go back
care.
to the
You can spin
bollocks
this
that
fucking
fucking
wheel.
Voltaire has been talking. Yeah, go ahead. Let's go. Let's do it. Yeah, go ahead, Voltaire.
You can spin this fucking wheel, but like the way that the music.
I ain't gonna
and
spin
that-
shit until the chat tells me to, sir. That's the rules of the show. There's rules to the show out there. You know what I'm saying? You gotta respect the rules. So it's up to chat because, like I said, they built it together. So the spin bank's there if you want to know. But like I said, some people
Like
may
I haven't,
low-key
like I
wanna
haven't
find
been
out
around enough to fucking know your rules. Like, come on, man. Like, I'm talking about my woman is actually a fucking real woman, and like, I just.
No, you're right.
The fact
actually,
that
no,
you
no,
guys.
you're right. No, actually, you're right, Voltaire. Right, I'm actually going to give you the stage right now to actually talk about, like the real shit.
Yeah, I'm talking about the real woman is not that fucking hard to find. You need to find a woman.
Anyway, last week.
Rowdy says, "Oh no, anyways, spin that motherfucking wheel." Gentlemen, is it okay to keep dating apps on your phone while in a relationship?
No,
Define relationship.
obviously.
If you pick up your phone and you see that the Tinder's on the home screen or something like that, talk to me. What's going through the head?
No.
Like like an actual relationship, or we just like we've went on a few dates?
What are you talking about? Relationship? What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, people have different definitions of relationship.
Don't snooze
thankfully,
on
we
snurs
have
on
a
this.
Like, you
rights
know,
activist.
some little, you know, some guy might, you know, oh, I went on a date with her. We're in a relationship now. I'm in love. I want her to meet my family. And then she's like not even thinking on that level, you know?
Exactly, and we have a gay rights
she's
activist
not-
backstage to give his opinion into it as
We
well.
bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Jacob Blades, welcome to the show.
Hey,
What's up?
Hello, Jack.
what up?
I do want to just touch on not Voltaire's point that he made earlier. It to his point, it is. I do think there's this like, I don't know, this image of like, oh, it's impossible to find like, you know, a decent woman. I don't think that's right. I think people are just like, just online too much on these dating apps, and it just like fucks with their brain too much, where it paints a picture of nihilism that really isn't reality. If you just get out there and actually apply yourself and try.
Well, that should be how people fucking actually find themselves. So it actually pisses me off when people are like, "Oh, your wife is just something else." It's like, no, she's actually just a fucking like understands men and understands the different things like anything else. Like you could like listen, like think about things like Minecraft blocks, all these things, and she can easily fucking understand all this shit right down to the fucking bottom level, even though men are willing to go right through the rest of it, and understand that shit.
I didn't want to derail. I just wanted to give you, that, little bit of a olive branch
thank
there.
you.
But anyway, to the current question.
I don't need an olive branch. We're good. We're good.
Oh well, fine. Then fuck you. I'm taking my olive branch back. It was a shit.
no. Anyway, last week.
I was bored to tears.
No,
I'm kidding. I love you, Voltaire.
Yeah, I know.
So, is it okay to keep dating apps on your phone while? No, obviously no. It shouldn't. You shouldn't have dating apps because that implies you're still looking, right? And if you find that on a chick's on a phone and you are under the perception that you're in a relationship, that should be a massive red flag. Especially if it's like current and updated, not like, oh, it's this app and she's not using it anymore.
So I have a question. How quick would you have to delete the app?
Good question.
Yeah, because I have motivation issues, and sometimes I'm real lazy, so I'll keep things on my phone that I don't even use anymore, and I could just delete, but I just keep it on my phone. I don't care. So I think if they're using it, then yes, it is a problem. But I also think I could see it from the other perspective of like, why do you still have it on your phone? So I think it's a perspective of how much time has it been on the phone.
So maybe the question is, how should you still have an active account?
Hold on.
Maybe.
Hold on. So I'm just gonna the people who have the people who have engaged with me and all that stuff, but I'm just gonna leave and I'm gonna. God bless
what
you.
the hell, Voltaire? What are you doing?
Where are you going? What?
Why are you leaving?
Don't leave.
You want to
Don't
stay?
be like that. Don't be like that. We're just fucking with you.
Yeah, stay.
We're just messing with you.
Baby.
No.
This is where you get like maximum shit talk, and if we're lucky,
Oh my God.
we get
It's
logic.
the fact
If we're
that-
lucky, chat.
Like I'm gonna fall asleep. So if you guys want me to stay, I'll just try to fall
It's okay.
asleep. And
I want you to stay. How's that? I'm on. I don't.
He wants to hear the snoring.
Come on, you could roast me, Voltaire. How about that? Call my beard stupid or something. There you go. You get a free shot.
Mo, your fucking beer is stupid.
This
How's that?
fucking idiot
How's that?
who has this fucking idiot who has better background than I do. Like he changed his goddamn camera, so it's like now he's on the left side.
Who, Mo?
I can't decide which one I want to be on.
Mo is pretty. He's a pretty boy.
You can't fucking you can't figure out what you're gonna do. Like
I know.
See? Yeah,
I'm
he'll
sick of
switch
this
it.
shit. Like I could at least figure out what I want to do.
He's a pretty boy. Voltaire, he's a pretty boy. Just keep that in mind.
All right,
you know how long it takes me to groom this beard in the morning? You think this happens by accident? You think I roll out of bed like this? No, this is.
Yeah, but
this
you could
is
just
intentional.
put the camera on the other side and put a fucking block beside you.
Put a block beside me.
Cinder
block in the background.
Yeah, it'd be good. No, just like you don't have to be.
Now I'm staring at the corner like I've been scolded.
No, you're beside Pepe. You're chilling with Pepe. That's the cool spot.
Yeah. Fuck's sakes. All right.
Wow, Voltaire, you're very mean. I can't believe you said those things. It's really hurtful. I can't imagine what I would do if I thought we weren't friends.
You know what? I'm carving out
I
a
don't
little
think
spot.
I could bear it.
I'm carving out a little spot, and I'm gonna put a little ladder.
A ladder?
Yep, ladder up to.
Are you short? Do you need a ladder to reach the top shelf?
A little ladder up the Minecraft shaft where you can be back on Terry X fucking panel, and you can talk about anything else other than me. While I'm just gonna be down in the sub.
No, we're talking about Minecraft, so we're talking nerd shit now. Okay.
Yep.
Do you have your own house in Minecraft? A little community?
No, the wife does, but.
Oh, okay. Does she rule that house too?
Don't even start. No, she doesn't.
Oh God, that was low.
No.
Damn. God.
That's some
Damn.
rough.
Yeah,
That's
damn.
some rough
We
shit,
secretly
though.
love it. We secretly love it.
Oh, I'm just kidding. Come on.
I know you are, but
Minecraft was actually one of those things that blew up, and I just never got into it. Everyone lost their minds over it. I looked at it, and it's just like it wasn't. I can't do it.
My wife just got back into it, and And I was like, all right, I'll join. And then she's just off on picking chickens and shit like that. When
How do you pick a chicken?
Oh, she's got birds and fucking all kinds of shit.
Or they like, is a chicken a fruit in that game or something? You pick it?
No,
Like, what are you talking
a chicken. She get like no. She's got chickens. She's got
No, you give it
like
a schmack
five or
and
six,
then give you some eggs.
6 chickens, and then you get an egg. Yeah, and then you can literally throw an egg against the wall, and there's another chicken, little tiny chicken. I'm just mining down under, looking for diamonds and shit. So it's kind of it's kind of relative to real life stuff, but. Yeah,
when I play games, I play stuff like the high, octane masculinity, like Hell Divers, where I'm like fighting for my life and waging war on other species. That's what I like.
Yeah. I understand that. That's what I normally do until my wife just pulls out the fucking the Minecraft, and it's like, yeah, that'd be fun to play. And that's where I'm at now.
Okay, so you like those chill games where you just kind of sit around with your little garden?
No. I'm just saying the chill game that I play right now is the one that my wife picked.
Oh, okay.
No, I was actually, going along with 40K Warhammer, and then
I haven't got into that one yet, but I hear that one's another good one.
Yeah. Waiting
pure masculinity. Yes.
Yeah.
We need more games like that.
I mean, the more pure masculinity it gets is when you get to the little figurines, right?
Yeah,
well, I don't know about that. That's kind of nerd shit area. I don't know about that.
Obviously,
I don't want to sit around and paint my little dolls. Yeah, that seems kind of gay to me, honestly.
Yep. No,
I probably just offended a bunch of Warhammer 40 people.
I'm just saying, I'm just crawling now in the waste, the sand, and I'm just like, here's all I got, fellas.
What is this slab poetry we just entered? What are you talking about? What?
I'm saying this is all I got, fellas. I'm crawling, and this is all I got left.
Crawling in my skin.
I'm trying to.
You were a Linkin Park guy, weren't you? You strike me as like a guy that was really into Linkin Park, huh? You're one of those guys, weren't you? Don't lie. Your silence speaks volumes.
Yo, what the fuck is going on right now?
I have no clue what's going on.
But I don't even know what that was supposed to be for. I didn't want to roast anymore. I felt bad.
Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. I don't know how we ended up on gaming, but like
it is what it is. We went down that route.
Mo's got something against Linkin Park, apparently. That's what I learned.
Against what?
Linkin Park.
No. I was just asking if he was, if that was his jam back in the day. I wasn't making a value judgment claim on it at all. Just,
Yeah.
Oh, no, Voltaire.
It is what it is.
He left.
That's what I said. He insulted Linkin Park. He had to leave.
I guess that was. I crossed a boundary that should not have been crossed. It was once he heard that, he just.
Yeah.
Now, next time he sees me, he's just gonna rage on me, scream obscenities at me.
It gives us a perfect segue into what William's saying. The Forest Grift Break chat. We need some more donations. The wheel's not spinning enough. Everyone on panel now is the perfect time. Stretch the legs, grab a drink, get cozy. And chat, now is the time to get the yellow shekels out as well. Help the weed.
Go get some more nicotine.
My man. Yeah. See, Mo's doing bringing all the money in this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'll see you in a few.
Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one, no chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One on one, or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One on one, or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of
And we're back, folks. So shout out to, we got BB with the $10, and then we got Halfa Gaming with the $2, $4, $6, $8. And we do have another guest backstage, and I've changed out the wheel as well. Like I said, I think I sense a theme that people want to talk about. Might not necessarily do it, but first of all, let's introduce the guest backstage.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Halfa Gaming, welcome to the show.
What's up, everybody?
Hey.
Wagwan. Like I said, I've changed out the wheel to more pop culture. And let's see if we can find a topic that might ignite the panel, as they say. But let's spin that wheel, motherfuckers.
I like the mustache, half food.
Oh, yeah. Always have it curled.
Gentlemen, better animation films, Pixar or Disney? I know that technically it owns it, all this kind of stuff, so.
Because we're talking, well, fuck. I don't know what Pixar, like what they all have made. I know some things that they made, but
it's crazy that I get some Pixar movies thinking that they're Disney created, but they're not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to
Doesn't
remember
Disney
which ones
own
are just
Pixar
Pixar.
now?
Yeah, that's what he was saying.
Oh yeah.
But that's, I mean, because we could go from like old school, like because Pixar wasn't.
Yeah, if we're talking old school animation, I think Disney takes the win, right?
Yeah.
On like a lot of their stuff. But modern, you think of like things like Toy Story and things like that. I think those are kind of hard to beat in the modern sense. Modern Disney's just trash.
When I think of Pixar,
just real quick as well,
I think of the 3D blockiness compared to
Halfwood, let me know what premium meme. I forgot about the super chat call as well. I just reset it as well for chat. By the way, but like I said, you got to pick up any of the premium memes you want, sir. Let me know.
Also, like a lot of older Disney movies are actually kind of based, like Beauty and the Beast. Gustav was obviously the hero of that whole story. He was trying to save a feminist from her furry obsession. He was a Chad. He rallied the kingdom to like go slay the monster, and then she betrayed him.
Yeah, that's like the only Disney story where like the hero is the villain and the villain.
Yeah.
The hero.
She picked the furry simp, like in her delusion, in her feminist delusion.
So,
reading all those books,
I can
morphed her brain.
Yeah. When did the first like Pixar movie like start? What was their first like thing that really like popped off?
Toy Story, wasn't it? Toy Story, right?
So everything that came before that, it would be like Disney. Like if we're talking old school Disney.
Well, I think at that time it was too like they were separate, but
right, I know that, but I mean like, what I'm saying is everything before, like, because I don't watch modern Disney, so like everything for me, I grew up on the old school Disney, so I'm trying to remember like what kind of came before Toy Story.
I think Toy Story is for Pixar. I think Toy Story was the first, if I'm not mistaken.
Right. I think you're probably right about that, but honestly, I didn't even know that was Pixar, to be honest. Like, I mean, you just saying that, I believe you, but
I thought it was Pixar. Hold on.
No, I think it is. I think it is.
Yeah, I think you're right, but I just didn't. For whatever my reason, I always thought everything back then was just Disney. So,
honestly, for me, it would just specifically be Disney, especially like the older stuff. I like a lot of the older art in comparison. I mean, I guess if I try to compare what Pixar started out with compared to what Disney started out with, I guess I could run off of that, but I could have
Toy Story was the first Pixar movie, 1995.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, because they strive more for that 3D aspect.
Right.
Or not 3D aspect necessarily, but just a lot more boldness to it compared to.
Okay,
so CGI full movie.
Yes. Yeah, like CGI.
Okay, so let's just make the comparisons. Like, what is like that? What does Disney have that like Pixar? Like, what's the strongest on each side? Like, what would
Probably
you guys
Lion
say?
King.
Okay. Anything else?
Which Lion King is basically just Hamlet, right? So that's why
Yeah.
it's so good.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Because
they have
Aladdin
the
was before then, right?
classics. You have Aladdin, Aladdin, Lion King, Beauty and the Beast.
Beauty and the Beast, yeah.
Snow White.
Snow White.
Was Land Before Time Disney?
Bambi.
I don't know if Land Before Time was. What else? There's a couple more. Fantasia. You got the old
Fantasia.
Oh yeah, I definitely got to go for Disney.
Yeah, no,
That's what I'm
Land Before
saying.
Time was Universal Pictures.
Oh damn, I don't even know because what was Disney or Pixar Aristocats?
I think that was Disney.
I guess I still have to go for Disney because that's another one of my favorite movies.
Yeah.
Rescues Down Under. Classic.
Oh yeah, Rescues Down Under.
Yeah. I played that on repeat as a kid.
I don't think I've seen that. What was Dogs Before Heaven?
I think that was Pixar.
Was that Pixar? Oh shit.
Maybe
That makes a little bit more
now I kind of want to know.
Yeah.
All dogs.
You mean All Dogs Go to Heaven?
Yeah. I'm sorry, I screwed that up. Oh, you got 101 Dalmatians?
That's Disney.
Yeah.
Well, Pixar has Monsters Inc.
Yeah,
Forget
but I mean,
about
Monsters
it.
Inc. is good,
Forget
but
about it.
it's good, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it's as good as The Lion King.
Yeah, Lion King's
good,
pretty.
he says.
Lion
top
King's
tier.
like pretty overpowered, honestly. Like it's probably my favorite like kid cartoon movie.
Well, that's the reason why all the Disney movies like that are good is because they stole those plot lines from older storylines. So
it wasn't originally owned by Disney, nor was it owned by Pixar, but some of the people who worked on it worked for Disney. All dogs go to heaven.
I think the
Sullivan
strongest
Studios. Sorry.
Huh.
And Toy Story. I mean, man, come on, Monsters Inc.
Yeah,
and Toy Story.
But I mean, like I said, we were just listing all the great Disney stuff. You know, Snow White, 101 Dalmatians, Fantasia, you know, like Aladdin, you know, they got the hits.
What do you mean?
What else does Pixar have? I heard two titles.
Bro, what you
Two
mean?
titles.
Bro,
that would be...
when those toys were holding hands on their way to certain death, are you telling me you didn't shed a tear of, as Mo phrased it, manly joy or whatever the fuck?
So
manly sadness.
The Incredibles.
Don't lie, Jack.
Well, here's going further
I had plenty
back.
crying moments.
Here's another point for Disney: the Dark Crystal, that dark fantasy.
There you go.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
Disney thing.
Oh yeah.
The puppets.
Yeah, that was.
Is that animation though? That's not.
No,
really...
it was puppet. It was puppets.
Okay.
But...
Okay.
I'm sitting here going through all the freaking.
I mean, what does Pixar have?
Well, I mean, they got. I mean, honestly, if I had a
Toy
trade,
Story and Monsters Inc.
That two titles isn't going to beat the whole catalog of Disney. You're never going to convince me of that.
What more do you need? What more do you need?
And okay, so also, is CGI animation to begin with?
Yeah, you'd have to kind of count.
I guess
I feel like.
You could ask that question.
I feel like so.
Most of all these say Disney, Pixar now, so it's like, how could I rate it by Pixar if Disney's helping?
Well, you have to look at like before they merged, and Disney became the monolith that it is today of everything entertainment, apparently.
But yeah, I just feel like I could, you know, I could sit here and try to list a big catalog of 10 plus, you know.
The two main ones before Disney ever came around was Toy Story and Incredibles. That was it.
The Incredibles was decent.
Oh, Bugs Life. Bugs Life.
Bugs Life, yeah, that was a good one too.
Oh, that's a good movie though.
Mm-hmm.
So
okay, that makes it a little bit closer, but it's still not there yet. I need a little bit more Pixar. That's all I'm saying.
Need a little bit more.
It would be The Incredibles, Finding Nemo, Monsters Inc., Toy Story, Bugs Inc., and Bugs Life.
Well,
that's pretty much.
You also have. I will say a more modern. Well, I say modern. It's old as hell, but Up. That was kind of a tearjerker.
Yeah, that's the one that's more like. Disney,
that's one for Pixar.
Yeah.
Okay. I said, didn't they just have I can think of even a more modern one. What was it? Fuck. What was the name of it? It was like, fuck. I'm gonna have to look it up. I can't remember the name of it. I don't want to botch it. But there's even more modern one that was pretty decent as well.
You mean like a newer one that just came out recently?
Within the past maybe 5 years, maybe it's a little bit older.
There was one called Soul, but that's not
the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Disney and Pixar, all the modern stuff's pretty garbage.
Are you thinking of Coco, where it's like the?
No, it wasn't Coco. Oh, Inside Out.
Oh, Inside Out.
I felt like that was a.
I liked Elemental better than Inside Out.
But yeah, I mean, they have it's not like they have. I mean, they did in the Cars movies. I mean, I never was
Wall-E
really into
too.
that, but...
Pixar had Wall-E.
And they have Brave on Pixar. That was decent.
And this propaganda, but okay.
I feel like I could live.
I never watched it, so I just heard things.
I think I could live without Pixar.
Yeah, that's the question. If you had two buttons in front of you to delete one from existence, which one are you pressing?
I think I could live without Pixar.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like I could.
I think I could
delete.
I'd hit. Yeah, I think I'd get rid of the Pixar.
Unbelievable.
But let me look at the.
I could live a life without.
When those toys were heading for that furnace, you guys are sitting there like that, going, "Yeah, burn them, motherfuckers, wipe them out."
Yeah, I said,
we don't like Buzz Lightyear and Woody.
I said, Mr. Potato Head, burn. No.
Unbelievable. What did Mr. Potato Head do to you? Okay.
Everything. Him and Elmo.
Him and Elmo.
Fuck, Elmo wasn't even in the movie, and you're saying fuck him too. This is unbelievable, man.
Yeah, Elmo takes strays.
What has Disney
Well,
done to your mind?
Disney was also Frozen too. By the way, that was a big hit.
Oh yeah,
exactly.
What do you mean? Exactly.
Propaganda.
You're trying to fight
Bunch
for
of
Pixar here.
feminist propaganda.
He's a middleman. He fights for both sides.
Well, okay, Mulan though, gave us one of the best music, songs in all of Disney. Make a man out of you. I mean, come on.
Oh, we forgot about the Little Mermaid too.
Hercules. Hercules is also
Hercules.
Disney.
Yeah, Hercules is a strong movie.
Like literally made just because they were like, we don't have enough black animations.
You said it. No.
Peter Pan was also Disney.
Peter Pan, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I think I'm pressing the button to get rid of Pixar.
Yeah, we're just convincing more and more as I
it's like we're
look
just
for this
convincing
catalog.
ourselves more and more why we should get rid of Pixar.
I'm gonna try to give it to the favor though.
Shit use.
Like how high of a regard do you hold that movie? Like Toy Story and that.
Yeah,
like, which
Toy
one's your
Story is
favorite
doing
out
a
of the two?
lot of lifting here, especially because there's like 4 movies,
Monsters,
right?
Inc. is
They were
doing
milking the heck out of that one.
Like name one Disney movie that's like a similar story to Monsters Inc.
A similar.
What do you mean similar?
You see the quietness. You see the quietness
But
on
what do you mean
panel
by
right
similar?
now. It's all shut down. And you were saying you even admitted that fucking Lion King is just a rip off of Hamlet. So Disney's just ripping off storylines, whereas Monsters Inc. is original. Originality. Like I said, give me one story in Disney that's like Monsters Inc. Exactly, and that's why Monsters Inc. is crucial.
Dude, you gave it like 2 seconds.
Toy Story is like you are willing to kill the Woody and kill Buzz. Unbelievable.
Holy
what happened to
shit.
You Got a Friend in Me? What happened to You Got a Friend in Me, motherfucker? I know every single one of you motherfuckers sang that song.
Where did Woody touch you, Teriak? Where did Woody touch you?
You got a friend in me. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Just because some Mickey Mouse shows up, all of a sudden you're like, no, I don't want to play with Woody anymore.
Yeah, but Monsters Inc. is just like a take on like old fairy tales of like kids being scared of a monster. Like that's just, and then they put a spin on it. That's all that is. So like there's
What do you mean, put a
folklore,
spin on it?
like befriending monsters. That's like old folklore storytelling. So say it's original. Pixar and Disney haven't made anything original. They've just ripped off old stories.
That's movie business in general, really. Just a bunch of rip-offs.
Yeah, or reboots.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, let's see how many more times we can reboot Ghostbusters. This time with all women. It's gonna be great.
Could be a totally new story. Like no one's gonna see the twist coming. I mean,
It's like, yeah.
unbelievable.
Oh, we're gonna have another Jurassic Park. Let's see. What's gonna happen to this one? Oh, well, there's gonna be some. Everything's gonna be okay. There's gonna be some dinosaurs, and then everything's not gonna be okay. Yeah.
He's got a good point.
That's the that's Jurassic Park. Every one of them.
Mm-hmm.
At least the first one was like really good.
Yeah, because it was kind of I hate to use original, but it was kind of original.
So monsters that are like Disney's Inc. The closest thing that has monsters in it, because I go through everything in here, and Lilo and Stitch would be the only thing that has monsters in it that are like
yeah, that's kind of in
like
the realm.
wild and stuff like that. But everything else is pretty much based on like animals and people. Like there's no monsters it's based around, and I'm like, what the fuck, really? There's got to be monsters.
So
That's
would you
why
accept?
Disney bought Pixar? Pixar was like they were like I said, they were writing original shit. You know what I mean?
What?
And then when we have this Disney slop, you know what I mean? It's unbelievable.
So would Lilo
I'm
and
team
Stitch
hashtag Woody and Buzz. Sorry, go
Oh
ahead.
my god. Would Lilo and Stitch would that negate Monsters Inc? Like
No. I mean, Lilo and Stitch would be my go-to in comparison because, like, the story. I have a cat named Cobra Bubbles, named after the big black guy from the actual series.
Yeah. I mean, it's recently like blown up. I mean, they had that second movie, and then there was a little spin-off, you know. So.
Shut your fucking mouth! You'll do nothing. You'll do fucking nothing. Not one of you will do nothing. Get the fuck out of here!
Mistake Tears with the $10 says, "Spin that
Wait,
fucking
wait.
wheel, boys."
I have something to say now on this topic. It's very important. Very important. This topic. I just thought of it.
Yes.
No, never mind. I'm just, never mind.
Spin that motherfucking wheel.
I lost it.
He's been here enough. He knows.
Would you rather only watch classics or new releases?
Oh, classics, 100%.
Yeah. Classics. There has been not like other than like people who actually put the effort in new releases. There hasn't been that many good ones. Like Iron Lung has been probably the most recent one I really want to go.
Oh yeah,
watch.
I heard about that.
That's like the only one that's a new release I really want to watch, only because he did it in a sort of classic theme. Because it reminds me of one of them old B-rated scary movies.
What I will say is, like, what are we counting as the classics? I guess that's the first question.
That term gets updated the further we go on in time, right? So
right. But that's what I'm saying. Where would that line be for us that are here?
I would say classics. I'm thinking things pre-2000.
Okay, I feel like that's usually what the argument is.
So for me,
but I mean, you just think of like the catalog of like Alfred Hitchcock alone, right? All the classics, like Rope, fantastic movie.
This is my favorite movie. It was made in 1974. Fucking Bring Me the Head of Alfredo Garcia. It's pretty much like No Country for Old Men.
Yeah, I don't even know what my favorite movie is in general. Like, regardless, but I don't know the dates on everything, so I don't know if I would say like my instinct wants to take it to classics, just because I feel like a bunch of new releases are just kind of garbage. There's not that many that are actually decent.
You said early 2000 and behind would be classics.
I would say anything be below like before 2000. So.
Anything 2000 and after.
So like The Matrix would fall into that. Matrix, I think 1999. But I mean, think about it. The Matrix, Die Hard. I mean, all these movies, Predator. Like the list. I mean,
don't forget Aliens.
You're gonna give all those up over like modern slop. Get out of here.
Well, I mean, I think early 2000s was still pretty good, but I think as you get later, it's gotten definitely worse. So I would say 2010s up really hasn't been that great. I mean, and as closer as that you're into 2010, it's getting better, but you get to like probably 2014, 2015 area and up. I just don't. I don't think there's too many good ones.
Even thinking with classics, like even when it comes to like regular TV shows and then animes, like I think I'd rather go for classics because there's just so much more classic animes that I like in comparison to newer releases.
Star Wars, Jurassic Park would be in that too. First Jurassic Park, Back to the Future,
for sure. But you also got to include then all the black and white stuff as well.
Yeah, that's all classic.
Yeah, some of that stuff is pretty good. Not gonna lie.
Taxi Driver, Silence of the Lamb.
Yeah, I mean, there's some good ones in there.
Gladiator,
but there's a lot of bad ones too.
Gladiator, I think, was year 2000, so it would just make the cut. Braveheart.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of one. I'm trying to see if it's before The Warriors.
So if we draw the line at 1990.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It changes things, doesn't it? Yeah.
So basically, like to make it easy, classics is any movie that was released before you were born.
Oh God.
Yeah, for crazy. That's
They didn't make
Crazy
movies
gets
before I was
You
born.
immediately was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
But like
Yeah.
as a standard thing, like think like 1990.
Hey, Rifleman
1990, you're
wasn't
still
that
Star
bad.
Wars. You're still, Space Odyssey, Back to the Future, E.T., Godfather, Scarface. All those movies were pre-1990.
Yeah. First
Yeah,
movie
yeah,
I've seen
Shutter
was
Island.
Smokey and the Bandit. I've seen a lot of John Wayne movies.
I
The
think
Shining.
I think like if it was 1990s and below, I think I'd rather go for new releases. But if it's like Mo was saying, then I'd rather go with classics. I feel like.
I think even with 1990, I think I'd still go with the classics. There's too much of a catalog there.
Damn.
But yeah, there's a huge catalog compared to 80s and 90s movies. Like this is a whew.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got about triple the amount of movies on one side. Not saying all of them are good, obviously, but
The quote unquote golden age of Hollywood.
But that's the thing is like there's so
throw
many
all that out.
classics where they didn't put so much money into them and they still did a great job. And then you got these new releases where they're putting billions of dollars or millions of dollars and it's producing dog shit.
oh, for sure.
So that's why I can't pick new releases. It's just if they did better, if early 2000s CGI didn't look like better than what we have today, maybe.
Well, I would go as far as say not even that. You could say the CGI is one thing, but just the storytelling. Right?
Yeah, even that. Yeah.
Like storytelling alone. Like you look at all the stuff that comes out today, it's very predictable.
I just think you're holding a catalog on the new releases to the past like 10 years where other things in there as well were good. Like I can mention a bunch of things that are grade A movies, but I do agree with you on saying that with the classics, I think is because they were new, per se, that the thoughts haven't been stolen yet. It was a good.
Okay. All right. Well, then let's go with that.
Original story.
In that timeline you just mentioned, you said there's a few in there. Name me one that's better than Back to the Future or Jurassic Park.
I feel like I could.
Avengers.
Yeah, we had all the Avengers stuff, and I don't know if those would be as good though.
But no, like in terms of story writing, think about how complex it has to be where you tie all these other different like individual movies and then franchises off those individual movies, then into an overarching plot.
But didn't they get that from like the comics?
Yeah, but like just even from like to implement it into film. You know what I mean? Like, cause
well, yeah,
like,
I'm not saying
like
that.
that's easy. One sec, because like that's saying is they had the comics and like that's how they were able to do it. But DC had the same thing and that was a complete shit show.
Well, I agree with you. It's definitely about having a good producer and a good director, and all the right things aligning sometimes. But like, I don't know. I feel like that's I don't know.
Like Back to the Future was bullshit. Avengers proved that Back to the Future was bullshit. So like Avengers is a direct counter to your Back to the Future thing.
No.
Jurassic Park.
You're sitting here. You're saying you're gonna trade the Avengers for like the Predator movie or like Die Hard. Get the fuck out of here.
Now he's saying Predator and Die Hard. Like I said, that's different films.
Well, you just said multiple films. You had to have multiple films to make yours worthwhile watching. So
action and fight and all that kind of stuff. I can give you 300. I can give you Gladiator.
Give me Gladiator. Yeah, that's 2000.
Yeah, we're saying
that's what he's saying. The new releases. Yeah.
Gladiator 300.
300 was really good. I love 300. What about how does everybody feel about Shaun of the Dead? That was pretty good.
Through that as well.
That's pretty fun.
And you got
Scream movies.
Yeah.
The Django, man. Don't forget that one. That's pretty good.
Half
American Pie.
Yeah.
Half Baked.
Yeah. There's a lot, really. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I think I could see where it'd be a struggle either way. Like even if you did take it from the 90s, it's not like it's an easy discussion. I think it's just whatever's nostalgic to you, like whatever kind of you grew close to or watched maybe as a kid, or has sentiment to you, Because if we were to apply the same thing into gaming, right, I would say I grew up with Nintendo, but I don't really play Nintendo now,
If I could be stuck with all the old games I had when I was a kid, I'd rather go back there.
See, I can never do it. Like, to me, that's like we've advanced so far into graphics. It's hard for me to go back.
But to like, at the age of the kid, of all the consoles you had, if you were to have every single game those consoles had, compared to having just a computer now and every game that's coming out today, and you can't have the old games, you can only have the new games. I don't know. I probably want the old games because there's just
for sure. Like, if I could go back in time and re-enjoy Red Alert, I would send myself right now. I'd just pop out a call and go play Red Alert.
Are you appealing to how good those games are, or the state you were at that time where you had the time to play them? And
see, that's the thing, Yeah. And then I think that applies to the movie standard as well. A lot of the time it was new to you. I agree that it was probably better movie ideas in my mind, but then a lot of things, like I said before, the 2010s were really good as well. So, like I said, it's just a matter of what you're.
But from
like,
a storytelling standpoint, like just looking at like Alfred Hitchcock's catalog, Psycho, Vertigo, Rear Window, Rope.
Did he make Crows?
The Birds. Birds, you mean? Birds, yeah, he did. Yep. Rope. North by Northwest. I mean, man, come on.
But I think I have to give at least why I feel the way that I'd rather pick the new releases is just because, like, even though I grew up in a time where I would fit into the classics and I have classics I like, I grew up in a how do I just say this? Like a household that didn't like me watching movies that I shouldn't watch. So I didn't get to watch a lot of movies. Like, we rented, VHS tapes here or there. I got to watch all the things we were talking about within Disney. And then I got to watch out, like Armageddon, like you said, Jurassic Park, Star Wars. Those are the kind of things that I grew up on. But some of the other things I haven't watched, like if you go back, like black and white stuff, I've barely watched anything in black and white. So that eliminates that whole like catalog for me. So that's why,
I grew up with a lot of black and white stuff, like freaking Rifleman, freaking. I think Bonanza was in color. I don't think it was in that. I watched a lot of Gunsmoke with my dad.
Well, even like Clint Eastwood stuff too, Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, for a few dollars more. I mean, classics. A lot of the even like Quentin Tarantino, he's basically almost shot for shot redone a lot of the scenes from The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. That whole scene, was it in Inglourious Bastards, is based on the starting scene of The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
Oh no! Anyway, last week.
Anyway, Jonte says, spin that motherfucking wheel.
I think we got pretty good meat out of that question.
A lot of meat to that bone. Gentlemen, would you rather live in the 80s or the 90s?
Oh, man.
Kind of on point, on theme.
I was born in the 90s, but I fucking love the 80s. But to be honest, like, 90s was like the era of like skateboarding was cool, BMXing was cool.
Everything was cool in the 90s.
Like doing
everything.
Doing everything degenerate was cool. The 90s was like things that were actually cool.
Yeah.
Like cars were cool, snowboarding was cool, but then when you get to the 90s, it's like doing something and getting hurt was cool.
See, I was born in 88, so that's the tail end of 80s, so I didn't really get obviously I didn't have the consciousness to experience the 80s. But
You
the
know what?
90s, growing up in the 90s, it was amazing. It was just everything that I could think of, watching like old nostalgia videos on YouTube that keep popping up, and I'll keep clicking on them, and I almost like part of me wants to like actually physically cry because like it was so nostalgia is just the perfect word for the 90s. Like it was the last kind of bastion of like, I feel like a time where, you know, we were getting so much technology, you know, that we were still had a life before that. So we got to enjoy like two sides of it, and then everything after that. Now we got tablets, we got cell phones, and this, and I'm just like, I don't really care for all that, you know. Like it has its benefits, obviously, but at the same time, it's like it's hard on people.
I think I got to go with the 90s, honestly. Yeah, I think the 90s.
This is a great time to be alive.
You can still enjoy a lot of stuff from the 80s too, right? Because a lot of the 80s stuff influenced the 90s.
That's the question. So that's the question that's been asked.
Because if you pick the
I like the 80s and the 90s, man. The girls wore their hair like, I don't know, it was wild. Up and it was fixed up really high, tight clothes, really tight clothes.
What, in the 80s or?
It was awesome.
Are you speaking about the 80s, Crazy?
Well, the end of the 80s into the mid 90s.
Okay.
Not the 90s really did. I mean, it didn't, for me, it didn't do anything at the end of it.
That was when they used 3 hairspray bottles just to get.
Yeah. I loved that shit, man. I loved it. And
but have like old photos.
They wore those spandex pants, the spandex pants with the friggin' top, the little bitty tops. It was awful. It drove me crazy.
So,
well, I think even like the music too, right? Going into it for me, it's like, you know, you got Nirvana, Pearl Jam, Alice in Chains, Soundgarden, all these like
but you
really
also
really
get
good music.
The early MySpace era is also kind of what you get out of that too.
Yep.
Dial up. You get dial up in the 90s.
Hey, it wasn't really that bad having a Windows 95, like
unless someone got on the phone.
Yeah. That was kind of cool because you could also, that was the time too where like kids are getting smart enough to do like emulation, and you could like play video, like you could get like the Game Boy, like Pokemon and stuff like that on the Windows 95 if you knew how to do it.
Oh yeah, I remember playing around with on the school computers, basically getting what they call it, proxy, so you could bypass all the security things that they would limit
So
on the
you get
computer.
Napster?
I go on all kinds of things, man. I could go like stick death. Does anybody remember stick death? Oh my god, that's it's stupid. That's early stupidity shit. Like Newgrounds. Anybody remember that?
I remember Newgrounds. Yep.
Yeah.
My way of tracking this is, are the early Columbo episodes better than the later Columbo episodes?
Columbo?
I've never watched Columbo.
The dude with the bird?
God. The dude with the cigar, Columbo.
Yeah, I don't know who Columbo is. I don't know a single
Did he have the bird?
Columbo's a national treasure.
I had one of them birds.
Just a few more questions. Just have a few more questions.
Regardless of Columbo, I think I'm still going to pick the 90s. I want to try and pick the 80s because they had such crazy, fantastic music. Everyone had an addiction, and it was a normal thing. Yeah, everybody was partying all the time. But I think I picked the 90s because I grew up with it.
And you could still tell a Chevrolet from a Ford, etc., etc.
Yeah. Yeah, even the
That's
cars
true.
were just fantastic in the 80s.
Yep. Yep.
Well, you look at the cars that are built now, and they literally just get obliterated. And then you look at cars from back in the day, and they can literally take a head-on collision with a new car, and literally have nothing but the license plate fall off.
You're
Like,
right.
So I'm just like, geez, they built cars for real that time.
Ford should have stayed with square bodies.
Yeah, I agree.
Square bodies.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Like 80s to me, it just seemed like everybody believed that like like, you know, like hover cars was gonna be a thing. Like everybody dreamed big, and then the '90s rolled around, and everyone like went emo and goth and shit, and it's like,
Hey,
isn't fly.
picking on the goth.
you know,
Well,
Yeah, they did. You're right.
The fleas come
They
with a
sure
dog,
did.
Teriak.
It's all them. I honestly, when I think of the '90s, the first thing that comes to mind is like Tony Hawk.
Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
Yeah, that
Still have
Nirvana.
that song. Still have that song burned into my brain. Well, here I am doing everything I can.
Yep.
I don't even know the name of the song. I just remember those lyrics over and over again. But to Teriak's point, Columbo was pretty cool. He was kind of like an entry point in reasoning, you know, and like
he's
philosophy.
America's Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah,
he could plead a case.
One more thing. You said you were coming down the driveway. You know, he basically just get them to admit to murder. Yeah.
And it's like to me, it's like America's own version of Sherlock Holmes, because it was like the whole thing of like who done it. It's like you were told at the very beginning, like it was
Right.
the whole scene, the opening, because like Columbo didn't typically show up to like 20-30 minutes into the show. You know what I mean?
Right.
The whole thing was like you had to like understand like why are they like killing their wife or whatever. And then the whole thing is like his suspense and the suspense in the moment where it's like he's getting closer, he's pushing on them. And then by the end, they're just so fucking like in so much despair. They're just like fucking, you don't even need to run and all this kind of shit, because it's just like he has me like Stone Cold Steve Austin kind of thing. You know?
And he was so unassuming too. Just this old guy with a wrinkled coat.
But
and a
like that was
cigar.
his weapon. That
Yeah.
like he
Yeah,
kind
that
of play
wild
along.
night.
It's like, oh, they think I'm an idiot, but they're actually going to lead me to the clues, because like I've already kind of sussed on, because there's, and like typically at the end he'll tell you it's like because of like a key thing to set him on that person. 'Cause that's typically the question. It's like what arose your suspicion or whatever. It's like,
Yeah,
because
he
of this
always
thing,
portrayed
because of this
himself
thing.
as being like disorganized and absent-minded, and you know they were very they always looked down on him basically, and they were playing into his trap all along.
Why does he dress and remind me of the fucking the villainous character from fucking Heavy Rain? It's
But, like,
literally how he
Well, it's
dresses.
based on like the detective trope basically.
Yeah, because the guy from Heavy
The
Rain was a
raincoat and all this
detective,
shit.
but that's
Yeah.
freaking nuts.
But that to me is like I said, with Sherlock Holmes, like Sherlock's supposed to be like the dude that's like basically very analytical, and he's like keying in on like little things that a lot of people overlook. But then Watson is supposed to be the relatable one, the kind of like the dopey, lovable guy. With Columbo, you get both in one, and like the fact he uses that as a weapon, because like I said, when you're kind of when you think you're around an idiot, you're not going to be as uptight or as kind of like think it's like, oh, I can go easy, I can chillax. This dude's an idiot or whatever. He's never going to catch me. And then, like I said, he uses that against you. Beautiful.
I don't know. Watson's kind of a dick. In one of the games I was streaming and playing, he didn't want to go eat with some orphans because he thought they were dirty. And then Sherlock Holmes was like, why? Like, what the hell is wrong with you, Watson? They're fucking children. He's like, but they're dirty. I was like, what the fuck is wrong?
Well, hold on. Were they indeed dirty? I mean, did he have a point?
Yeah, they were
Was he-
homeless kids, but they wanted to
Oh,
eat
well,
with
hey,
Sherlock
look.
Holmes. And
He's
he
just
was
speaking the
like,
truth,
I don't
man.
wanna eat with him. It was just so funny. I was like, he's such a dick.
But yeah, I just feel like as I think the music, even though I really like '90s music, '80s music when I go back and listen was really good too. I think
All the
that's
hair
honestly the
bands.
hardest. I
Yeah, the
think
hair
that's
bands.
I think the hardest
Motley Crue.
part. Yeah, I mean Marley Crew is good. But I feel like that's the hardest thing to fight in between these questions is the music aspect for me. Because I think both had very solid music.
Mm.
Well, you
Like,
also, I
it's
think in
the
the
whole
'80s,
kinda
that was all Michael Jackson too, right?
Yeah,
Well,
I mean
it's
it
like an
was.
evolution.
The
Like,
what?
didn't he start? Oh no. Yeah, no, he didn't start getting white till the '90s. So it's like you're still getting like J5 and all the good stuff before it started
Yeah.
getting crazy.
Well,
Well,
Billie
folks,
Jean was '80s, I believe.
True, yeah. It's like basically had the J5 when he's breaking into the solo, and then in the '90s he started turning white all of a sudden. Well, folks, we're going to go on the we're going to go on the griff break. This is just a schedule, so it's basically just about 3.5 minutes. So anyone on panel now is perfect time. Stretch your legs, grab a drink, take a piss, all this kind of shit. And everyone in chat now is the perfect time. If you got any spare shekels in the wallets, you know what I'm saying, to help this wee little leprechaun build this massive pot of gold. Now will be the time. I'll see you in about 3.5 minutes.
But we have a 1v1 request.
Leading into it, what Grace is famous for on the internet, and she's not famous, but what she's famous for on the internet is that people think that you had sex with her. Ben.
Tell everybody in the chat where they can find you and
Your
why they
position
should
is
bring you back.
it's a problem with the jailing system, okay?
No.
That was your position.
problem-
You admitted to it.
It's a
You
problem
admitted
with
to
the
it. Are you
criminals.
taking that back? Are you taking that back?
That's exactly what it is.
We have already proven.
I'm not arguing that Lincoln was a bad president. I'm just saying that Washington was a better one. That's the argument I'm making.
Death matches, no time to be flirty. No revives until 4.
I mean, but didn't the Confederacy have that really cool, like, orange Dodge Charger? That's pretty badass.
The ability to feel pain and have...
Actually, they feel pain way before 24 weeks.
I don't think that a man wants to lie in our bed next to you, love, right?
I win.
You know the way. That's why you're sipping on two
I
different
won.
fucking spirits.
The woman says, well, I want the kid to go to public school because I want to work and I like women's empowerment and I like abortion and I support all these ideas. And the man says, no, who is the decider?
Prizes roll over.
Win by any means necessary. That is how combat goes.
To ignite.
So I'm so happy that you acknowledge that the wage gap is an issue because it's directly linked to the nature of the system, sir.
Chat attacks, they're ready to play.
Well, that means that we need to have young mothers having children. Otherwise, there is no society, right?
Mutes or a deadly report. Disrupt with the sound. Mute for minutes.
I don't need to answer your question anymore. Because if that is effective, we don't need to torture people.
Base, those are forms of torture.
I'm always watching. Always lurking. No one is safe.
Okay, is this going over your heads? Do you want me to dumb it down for you?
Verbal combat, let the chaos unfold. Chats in the fight, stories told. Attacks and battles, who will survive in this
And then next month, it could be 200 people who are good people. So how can you put a rock number on it?
This is the whole problem with eye for an eye. It creates a cycle that never stops.
No, I'm saying all killing or murder.
In verbal combats, only one will stay. The fiercest fighter wins the day.
If you want to be the solo judge, it is 60 to be the solo judge. If you want to be, if you want to add on another minute, there's 10 for a minute. Okay. And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul.
Your soul is mine.
Get your ass to Verbal Combat later on today, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, shout out to Mistake Theorist saying, new question, best AC/DC song. One sec, need to do this. Best AC/DC song, gentlemen. What do we think?
In instinct at first, I wanted to go to Thunderstruck, but I feel like I've heard that quite a bit of times.
I gotta go Shoot the Thrill.
Shoot the Thrill, okay.
Yeah.
I also like Hell's Bells. Hell's Bells is pretty good.
Hell's Bells is really good too.
Yeah.
It's fun to play on the drums. I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
I bet.
Yeah.
No fancy shit. You just
I
play
think
it.
for me, it's Shoot to Thrill with a very close second being Dirty Deeds.
Yeah, Dirty Deeds is good.
Yeah, Dirty Deeds is pretty good too.
Yeah, I'd have to go with Dirty
This
Deeds.
shook me all night long.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I grew up with a lot of these songs and a lot of their albums, but I'd have to go. I mean, I loved Highway to Hell and the Back in Black, but was just like.
Did they make a bad one? Really? I mean,
yeah, that's actually a really stellar band. Like they a lot of their songs, they have a lot of good songs.
Yeah,
they still making good songs. To be not like not to brag about it. Like be surprised. Like 2020, they released an album that wasn't that bad. I'm not gonna lie.
I haven't checked out any of their new stuff.
I haven't either. I do play along to a lot of their music. I just put on a CD and let it rip, or put on whatever. It ain't a CD, but you know what I mean.
Honestly, I love Primus.
Primus is really good. I love Primus.
I just like the way they do their video. Their
Big
video
Beaver.
Yeah, that's a good song. There's a lot. Primus has a lot of good songs.
But now
that's a good song.
Yeah, I remember the first time I saw the
one.
music video for Big Beaver. It felt like a fever dream. It was like, what am
Yeah,
I
I bet.
watching right now? What is this? So
That's
I
how
didn't know
I
what
felt.
to think of it.
That's how I felt with My Name Is Mud. Like I was like, what am I watching here? What is going on?
Yeah, real quick. Where's AC/DC from, gentlemen?
Australia, ain't it?
My man. Because a lot of people think England. But
No.
it's Australia, mate.
Yeah.
They're from down under, mate.
That explains why they're so short.
Yeah, that's why they can't dance either. He just jumps up and down like a damn idiot.
Mo's coming out with fire tonight.
Just saying.
He's right.
It makes sense. It's like it probably came from a little pygmy tribe over there somewhere.
That's where that dressing style came from.
He turned heel tonight. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I feel like it is a difficult like to kind of to say which one is the best. But I think overall, I think the most played one I could say is probably Thunderstruck. Would everybody agree?
Hell's
That one gets a lot
Bells
of play.
play a lot.
Yeah, Hell's Bells play a lot too. It's probably
Maybe
I would say
that's
second.
why I like Shoot to Thrill and Dirty Deeds, because like I feel like Thunderstruck and Highway to Hell get so much play, and they are great songs. But
Yeah, I hear them on the radio the most.
Yeah.
Right.
I'd have to go with the ones I don't get to hear that as much.
Yeah.
I have to go look them up.
Yeah, the radio station I listen to would play them all the time, so I think they're on every single day. So it's still being played every single day to this day.
yeah, I haven't listened to the radio in a long time. I
Yeah,
miss those
radio
days.
station. There's a blast from the past.
Yeah, I can remember being a kid and listening to Art Bell at night.
Yeah, Art
I
Bell.
used
Yeah,
to love Art Bell. Yeah,
Yep.
Coast to Coast.
Yep.
Yeah.
He talks
He
some
actually,
crazy crap, but it's fun, man.
He passed not too long ago, and they actually
Yeah.
buried him not far from where I was living. I was in Vegas at the time.
He was a good
Yeah.
dude. He entertained me for many, many hours.
Yeah, because
I
he
say,
always like anytime the crazies would call in, he would just entertain him. Oh, so
yeah,
you're a time traveler. Tell me about that.
Yeah.
What-
He would
The
take
thing
him down
is,
into a
you
place where
saw
they couldn't get away.
Bigfoot, huh?
The
He
thing
would
is,
corner the hell out of him.
Yeah, he just would let him go. He just give him all the rope. It was great.
Yeah. And they would do it too.
Yeah.
Every radio host now tries to mimic what he did.
Yeah.
yeah.
And then they had that one guy who took his place after. It wasn't the same.
George Norrie.
Yeah. He was okay, but it wasn't the same.
He's not Art Bell. No, he's not.
I'm not sure if it's local to where y'all are, but like where I'm at, we have this thing is called the Eagle, but it's called the Dean and Rod Show, and they kind of do stuff where they mess with people too, and it's kind of similar, but not too similar. They don't go to the extreme, but
Did you listen to Art Bell?
no, I wasn't. I was far too young to listen to it. but
Okay.
my mom and dad
I'll
tell me
tell
a lot
you.
of-
He was a
another
damn
show.
master at getting those people to dive into some crazy
Yeah.
places. A master.
Are you crazy? Did you ever listen to Walton and Johnson?
Who?
Walton and Johnson?
No. Have I missed
Walton
something?
and fantastic show. But I listened to that as a kid. That show used to come on early in the morning. It was a early morning show. But that show red pilled me on like before red pill was a thing. Like
Really?
those guys were based as hell. Yeah, Walton and Johnson, the old episodes, they were two very conservative guys, and it was just like
I'll check
news
that.
and- But they I'm
I'm sure there's a show up on the internet someplace.
Yeah. Go look at the archives, but the guy Johnson, he passed not too long ago, and so they don't have a show anymore. But yeah, that was that shaped my childhood a lot. That and Art Bell.
Damn.
Yeah.
And you're saying Walton, like in the Waltons, as in the
Yeah,
Waltons.
Walton and Johnson. Yeah.
Okay.
It was
I'll look it up
really
for you.
popular in the southern states like Texas, Florida, Louisiana.
I'm in Tennessee, so I'm pretty
okay.
south. Pretty south.
Oh, well, that's where I'm currently at, Tennessee.
Is it? I thought you was. I can tell by your voice, your accent. I pick up on it a little bit. Even your shirt, man, and your hat.
Tennessee,
you hear me?
The home of country music.
The volunteer state.
Yeah.
What I would say is for him, I the name sounds very familiar, and I may have watched him, but not knew his name at the time. So
With the Walton Johnson or Art Bell?
Art Bell.
Art Bell.
Because the name sounds very familiar.
Yeah, he came on real late, and that was one of the things that was so fun. Like I was a kid, I was supposed to be up that late, so I'd stay up late just to watch, listen to as much as I could before I had to go to bed.
What's the funny story is,
that dude, I was driving. I delivered drugs for a big farmer there in my college years, and I listened to him all night long. I was not driving that truck.
but I would be up and I'd be watching like anime, so it'd be like Midnight Run, and then in between I'd usually pop the channels, and I probably caught him. So the name sounds very familiar, and what you guys are describing is like something that I feel like he would have done.
He was some oddball. It would be like, well, I met an alien in my backyard. Or it would just lead him down this trail, his path. Really? Did you? Why don't you share that? Why don't you tell us? What did he look like? I mean, he would get real dead serious.
He also had some shows where it probably, who knows if it's true or not, but like some stuff of government, whistleblowers and things like that. But it sounded really plausible. Some of these guys he had on.
He was a master.
Pretty interesting stuff. It felt like real life X-Files. That's what it felt like.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
I was gonna say, Andrew just mentioned this on the Joe Rogan podcast about Art Bell too.
Oh, did he? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think he did. Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I think he did.
Yeah, he said he said the exact same thing you guys just said.
He was a master. Yeah. Speaking of that, I don't know if you've seen it or not seen it, about Andrew. He put up a video telling about his trip out to see Joe, and I put it in the side chat over here. I'll put the link to it.
Oh, did he like blog it or something?
Yeah, he put it on his YouTube channel.
No, it's not. It's not a blog thing. It's just like him, talking about all stuff. But I'm glad he did that, because at least I could review that, because I tried to review the actual podcast. The stream got taken down, so I was like, "Fuck's sake, man."
Yeah, he was storytelling more or less on this one.
Yeah, I was wondering what happened, because I was gonna watch that, and then like it disappeared, and I was like, "Oh."
But like, that's what I'm saying. Like if I'm literally reviewing some like literal free YouTube content, that like, why can't YouTube just do in the algorithm where it's like, for that section, or like even for that whole stream, that like Joe Rogan gets the ad revenue? I don't care. I just want to review the content for the content's sake. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why can't they do that shit?
Yeah,
they're already taking 30% to thieving bastards.
Well, that too, as well as like demonetization. Like, yeah, most people would be like, okay, let's do that, and then I can do my own thing, But I'm just reviewing it, and I think that's fair. But I could definitely see the dark side of where I've seen some anime used on here, and they go after them hard. And just look at what Nintendo does. You put up their footage of their games, and they go after those people. It's quite ridiculous, really.
Speaking about going after people, Mistake Theorist in chat is going after Mo, saying, by the way, who said us Aussies are short? USA man average 5'9", average Aussie male is 5'10.5". Short?
Yeah, you know why? You know why the average is like that in the US? Because all the Aussies came over here. So yeah, you're proving my point. Thank you.
Damn. You just see him turn that shit? Holy crap.
Hey, at least you're not as short as the Kiwis.
Damn. I never seen a deflection in my life. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just.
Well, yeah, you know. I mean, look, they got pygmies
turned it
over
back
there.
around,
Come on.
Yeah, pygmies.
I think that was fair. I think that was fair. That was
We
fair.
don't have pygmies in the U.S. I mean, we have, you know, occasional midgets you'll find, but they're not like a tribe
Occasional
or anything.
midgets,
They don't hang out
Yeah,
together.
we have about 100 midgets.
Yeah.
Yo, what the fuck is going on right now?
God, do you see what happens when you don't donate? We start talking about midgets and shit. We only need $2 motherfucking dollars to spin this wheel and get us out of this misery of talking about kiwis and fucking midgets. Midget kiwis. That's a new one on Wheel of Madness. I'm not gonna lie.
That would be a super small race. That would be more of your lineage, right, Teriak? Leprechaun,
maybe
maybe,
that is
that's where
hobbits.
leprechauns
That does
came
explain
from. Some
hobbits.
kiwis and midgets got together. And
Yeah, some little mean ass trolls. That's what you are.
You know, Mo, if next time that I have money and you're on verbal combat, I think I know the perfect name to name you.
Uh-oh.
I think I have the perfect name.
We're stacking up future roasting here. Okay.
Yep. Which will be later today.
Yeah.
Exactly, folks.
Yeah, I
Make
gotta
sure you
work a
get your ass to
12-hour
the verbal
shift, so
combat.
I won't be on verbal combat tonight.
I'll try to get on. I always try. It's always a juggle with the kids and everything if I can get on, and then how late I can stay up.
Yeah,
but bro, it's like a dojo.
I'd like to get up there and just
Joe
go at
you know
it.
what I mean?
Screw it.
You know, it's good practice. Definitely get in
Yeah,
there.
whether I know what I'm talking about or not, I don't give a shit. I just like to go at it.
Yeah, the first time I got on was last Friday. It was pretty fun. Even though I lost, that wasn't really the point. It was just getting up there.
Well,
just to have fun.
Yeah,
It took
it's
me a
about
year to win.
the practice, and you could just
Really
have
weird,
fun
man.
with it. And
That's what JS said.
you
He
know.
said it took it. Well, JS hasn't won yet. I don't think, or did he?
A little bit of lore for me quickly. The first time I went on VK, I lost, and the person I lost to is Mr. Teriak here. But it was
Yep.
close. It was
Teriak's won a bunch.
50-something%. So I was pretty happy that I got even that close for my first time.
Teriak's a popular vote too. Don't forget that because he's a little fucking leprechaun. And he's
What
honoring.
can I say?
He's got charisma
Like I
and
And he
endurance.
Proud
chants.
favorite.
Yeah, he chants. He's
As a
gonna start
leprechaun.
chanting if he's losing. That. I want to get through the microphone and pinch his little head off.
It is what it is, and as they say, as a leprechaun, I know the crowd. Like I'm a
It
fan
works.
favorite.
Move this man!
Snake says no. Fuck you, Teriak. Spin that wheel. Appreciate your mistake. By the way, terrible deflection. He was saying. By the way, just a reference. Is Die Hard because Die Hard came up. I'm telling
Yes.
you, this wheel is conscious. You know what I mean? Like I put the topics in, and somehow it all gets related. But is Die Hard a Christmas movie, gentlemen?
Yes.
100%. 100%.
Maybe have a-
Absolutely.
It's not Christmas until Hans Gruber drops.
on arcade.
Where the fuck is Santa Claus?
What?
Okay, so do you need Santa Claus for a Christmas movie?
I
Because
would
you got to
think
throw
so,
out It's a
right?
Wonderful Life. Oh, It's a Wonderful Life has to go.
Yeah, fuck it.
I would agree with that.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Yeah.
All those
Thank you.
Hallmark movies got to go.
Because
Yeah.
if,
Right.
if Die Hard is a Christmas movie, then fucking what the fuck's it called? Eyes Wide Shut is a Christmas movie then.
How?
Because
Hey,
it's Christmas time
child-
during the movie. It's
How are
Christmas
you
time
linking
during the movie.
child trafficking
Go
to
fuck
Christmas,
yourselves.
Teriak?
Go fuck yourselves. It's Christmas
Yeah,
during the movie.
when I think of Christmas and Christmas cheer, I think of child
Yeah,
trafficking
there-
and sex
there-
cults.
there's tinsel. There's tinsel
Yeah,
in
that
there
makes
in
a
some
whole
of the
lot of-
background
yeah.
scenes. Yep.
Hey, some horrible shit's happening in Die Hard too. So
If you watch Eyes Wide Shut and you only pay attention to like the hits of Christmas in the background, I don't know what you're watching.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
if you
I
watch
think you're paying
Die
attention to the
Hard
wrong-
and only pay attention to the tinsel in the fucking background, then I don't know what the fuck you're watching.
It's clearly
an action
clearly
movie.
a Christmas movie.
It's not a Christmas movie.
100%. 100%.
Come on, what else you got, gentlemen? What else you got? I can go all night long, baby. I'm like Captain America.
I don't know. I you know.
No,
I'm gonna
okay,
give-
wait, think about it. Look,
I'm
okay, wait. Die Hard, hold on. Die Hard, he is Santa Claus. He's like going through a building. He's sneaking around. He's like basically magical. He pops up and he delivers little gifts, and then he disappears. He's an allegory for Santa Claus. He's
He
there to keep
delivers
us.
little pew-pews.
Yeah, little gifts.
And other
Yeah.
things, too.
Okay, so
They don't know. He's like mythical to them. He keeps popping up.
What fentanyl have you smoked, Mo, to get to the
I'm just
conclusion?
saying. I'm just saying. It has a lot of
that
connections.
motherfucker is
Terry,
Santa
pull your
Claus.
mic in. We can't hear you, man.
Oh,
You're
what's that? What's that? Let me- let me-
you're
let me
fading.
make
You
a
must be laying back burning.
What?
I don't know. Yeah, no, I think it's just you, gentlemen. Like
Hey.
you do this to me, where it's like it is what it is. One second, I need to check my mic settings.
And not just that.
He's fucking with you.
It takes
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
It
How you
takes
not
place-
hearing him?
He's a little low. He's a little low.
The movie exactly takes place in.
I hear him. I can just barely hear him.
I'm sure I do. I sound good?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're crystal clear. You're good.
What the fuck?
Okay, what do we know?
You're
Yeah,
good.
you're good.
Cool beans.
A lot better.
But yeah, like I was
There you
saying,
go.
in terms of the aspect here, like if like what is the justification that Die Hard is a Christmas movie?
It takes place on Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
Eyes
the
Wide
and
Shut.
also the shirt says
Yeah.
ho ho
That
ho.
orgy happened on Christmas Eve.
What?
The orgy was on Christmas Eve.
The orgy was on Christmas.
What orgy
Eyes
are you
Wide
talking
Shut.
In Eyes Wide
He said
Shut,
Eyes
yeah.
Wide
If you're
Shut,
saying, if you're saying that the shit went down on Christmas Eve and that's what makes it a Christmas movie, you know what I mean? Then Eyes Wide Shut is a Christmas movie.
Are you saying people don't bang on Christmas?
Yeah, I wasn't looking at much about Christmas in that movie, to be honest with you.
Yeah, neither in Die Hard is the like just because it's a Christmas theme does not make it a Christmas
What
movie.
do you call a Christmas movie? Santa Claus cartoon?
It happens in a Christmas party. Takes place on Christmas Eve. There's a
Like, where the plot
family
line is
reconciliation.
about
There's a
Christmas.
family reconciliation story, which is like a
What?
hallmark of all Christmas movies.
So I want to give a hot take. I've never fully watched Die Hard through.
Boo this man! Boo! Boo this man!
Gotta give the crowd what they want, Jack.
This man!
It's an
He said it was a hot take. Yeah, it is what it is, Jack.
It's an action movie and it's a Christmas movie, just like Nightmare Before Christmas is a horror movie for Halloween and it's a Christmas movie.
By the way, just throw this out there. There's a pretty cool movie that came out not too long ago called Deadly Night. It has the guy from the actor from Stranger Things. He plays Santa Claus. It's pretty good. I highly recommend.
And another case like I said, an alley oop from Vintage here says that there were hoes in the orgy. There was hoes in the orgy.
Oh
so
my
that's
god, that's
ho.
a stretch.
So,
Okay,
no,
stretch.
Come on,
that's a
man.
stretch,
You better not.
motherfucker. You were saying that Bruce Willis was Santa Claus.
No.
So
Okay,
if you're
tell
going to
me,
use
tell
this
me
poetic license
how
bollocks,
many.
I'm going to use
no,
it too.
wait.
Yeah.
How many Christmas songs was in Eyes Wide Shut?
There was three hoes. There was always three hoes on screen.
Answer
And
the
you're
question.
supposed to be
How
ho,
many
ho, ho.
Christmas songs?
That's a good
how many
question.
Christmas
I don't
songs was in
remember.
Eyes Wide Shut.
And actually, if you play back the scene and play
No,
the
I don't have
song
to answer that,
Santa's Little Helper or some shit like that, or the drummer boy, it actually syncs up perfectly.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now we're in Pink Floyd. Play the record back. Smoke some weed territory here. Got it.
Okay, yeah, and Bruce
Yeah,
Willis
the
was
Beatles backwards,
was
They
yeah.
made Deadly Night into a video game.
Yeah. So
Another
you
brick
got.
on
I think
Where
Let
was
It
the sleigh?
Snow-
One sec,
Winter-
where was Bruce Willis's sleigh?
He was
He
slaying
broke
all
it
the
down.
Who was
guys.
Rudolph? You see what I'm saying? You see how it just
You
falls
don't
to
need
pieces?
Rudolph for a
This is
Christmas movie. We
unbelievable.
already established that.
Wait, did he not have a limousine or something like that?
There was a limousine. He
Yeah,
he rolled the
that was
guy
his
out
sled.
like a sled. You know, when the guy had
Yeah.
ho 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 on his shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, there's
He
his
was
sled.
slaying all. He was slaying all kinds of ways.
He was breaking shit. Big time.
This is unbelievable.
You
I'm not
Yippee
sure
had
what's
guy.
Christmas
worse,
music.
Mo
You had
or
Christmas music
Jack
in Die Hard.
at this point. Do you know what I mean? Like I said, like Jack just I don't know what like to how to describe like Jack just like tanked himself. Do you know what I mean? Like
Yeah, I have no
this
dog
whole
in
like
this
like
fight.
what Mo was trying to like do with the whole Christmas movie. It's like nah, man, because then it takes out the action category and like Die Hard is like one of the best action movies ever created. I mean, but then Jack says he didn't even watch the whole thing, and I'm just like, bro, I don't know.
Yeah, I just seen it on TV occasionally, and I'd watch parts of it.
If it's got Christmas music, decorations, and all that stuff, it's a Christmas movie.
Yeah. Let It Snow, Ode to Joy, Winter Wonderland.
Okay, is Harry Potter a Christmas movie?
Did a Harry Potter have Ode to Joy in it?
It had its own.
In Winter Wonderland?
It had that in it.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't. Where?
Ding frogs are done.
Prove it.
Yeah, the Ding frogs are done.
Well, didn't they have their own version of it though?
Yeah,
they had like
their
a Yule ball.
crazy religion or something, didn't they? Or some mythical shit. Yeah.
He's trying to find it now.
Which Harry Potter was
Yeah.
the first one?
Yeah, which Harry Potter are you talking about? Because all the movies, you
think it
have
was
to say
the
like
first
all
one?
the movies are Christmas.
The first one
No,
had
but, like,
snowing in it too.
Yep, I had snow, and then like then in the
have
fourth
snow.
one, the Goblet of Fire, they had like the floating thing that came down onto the water. That was the sleigh. Yeah, symbolic and shit. You know what I mean,
yeah.
Did you just put that in there because you think it's that way? Or was it meant to be that
no,
way?
if Mo's
I
gonna
think you-
say that Bruce Willis was fucking Santa Claus, you know what I mean?
He was based on Santa Claus, yeah. He put ho ho ho. Now I have a machine gun on that guy.
Yeah, and he would crawl through the air conditioning ducts like fireplaces and pop out places and go pew pew, jump back in, disappear,
Yeah.
take the radios and shit.
He
leave
even
them
used
laying on the
Christmas
floor.
wrapping tape for the gun to put on his back.
Yeah. See?
Yeah, so like didn't the director
He was
or the
wrapping
writer
gifts.
or
Blood on him, he
whoever
had
created
red
shit,
on.
like didn't he even come out and say it's not a Christmas movie?
What?
Wait, what?
The director himself came out and said it's not a Christmas movie.
Oh, now we're going by what the director says.
Mhm.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, the dude who
Come on,
made the
let's
fucking
be here.
film. Yeah, we're going by the director. Yeah.
Okay. Well, first off, that's not even like you haven't even proven that's an actual quote. And secondly, even if he said it, directors say
Here
all
we
kind of
go.
nonsense.
He's saying sources.
I think
He's
he's pulling
saying
shit out of his
sources.
ass.
Yeah,
It's
Yeah, I think he's
ridiculous.
saying-
No, it says he meant to make it entirely Christmas themed about reuniting with your family during the holidays.
Reuniting. Thank you.
Yeah, family.
Vindicated.
Holidays, family, holidays.
No, the
Wow.
director-
That's a
Husband.
core
purposely
story
made
plot
it-
for all Christmas movies is a family reconciliation. It's a Wonderful Life.
We need to
Core.
know the hidden meaning of Eyes Wide Shut.
Where's the reconciliation of
Oh,
the
it
family in
doesn't
Eyes
mean
Wide
right.
Shut, Teriak? Where's the reconciliation story in Eyes Wide
What do
Shut?
you mean? What are you talking about?
Where's the
Deviant.
reconciliation
He was
story
gonna
in
go.
Eyes
He was
Wide
going to
Shut?
bang the
That's what it was.
prostitute. He was going to bang the prostitute, and then he says, "No, I'm actually going to go back to the family and actually be an honest, upstanding nobleman."
You mean in
I
the end
want
where
you
it looks
to
like
know
they
I
actually
meant the-
gave their child
No,
away to
kid,
the
it's
to
not
the
a hoop.
underground cult? You mean that? Great family
Listen,
reconciliation.
If only we could have seen the original cut. That's all I'm saying. If only we could have ever seen the original.
Yeah, well,
cut.
yeah. That's a whole nother.
Just saying.
That's a whole nother discussion.
So something I noticed when I looked this up, it said The Sound of Music they would classify as a Christmas movie. Would that be a Christmas movie in everybody's mind?
I don't even remember I don't even remember that movie, honestly. Like, that's not.
I mean, it is in 1965, so
I
It
don't
is.
know. Does Running from Germans? I don't know. Is that Christmassy to you? I mean, it could be.
No, but I
how
mean-
much of that does have Christmas aspects in it though? Is there like one day in the movie where there just happens to be it's Christmas Day and then it's then the following month, like you know how like some movies would be like, oh, they celebrate Christmas right in the middle of the movie, but it's not an actual Christmas movie. You know what I mean? Just to indicate that a year went by or some shit.
I mean, they may not have said it was Christmas, but I remember there being a scene where there was snow on the ground. So
Okay, if
Wait a minute,
Die
I
Hard,
gotta put snow outside.
Hang on a
No, it's
sec.
not
if
Christmas.
Die Hard is a Christmas movie, it's like why
The
wasn't
Sound
it
of
released on
Music is
Christmas?
God.
Wait, what?
Why wasn't it released at Christmas?
I didn't hear the question. What?
Why was it not released on Christmas?
Oh, that's
Oh.
a good question.
Okay.
Which
so
one?
All Christmas
When was
movies
it
have to be
released?
The first one.
on Christmas.
I mean, that
Or
would
around
probably be
Christmas? Yeah, like in terms of
beneficial,
that
yeah.
season. Yeah, that's when they released them. Yeah.
When was it
When
released?
was it released?
Do you know?
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, that's
hearing
why.
a lot of silence right now.
No.
I don't know.
Well,
Let
you
me
asked
look
the
Do you
and
know
see
question.
when
You
it was
even know.
released? Have you already looked it up, Teriyaki? Are you doing this shit for meanness
It
or what?
was it was released in July 1988 as a summer
Damn,
blockbuster.
that July.
You lying
Damn you, July.
motherfuckers! You
Damn you,
lying
July.
motherfuckers!
So that's why they made
It
the
was an
third
early
one
release.
take
What the
place-
fuck's wrong with you?
So that's why they made the third one take place in the summer. The second and first one are in Christmas.
And Bruce Willis, sorry, was the one who stated that Die Hard is not a Christmas movie. It's
You
a
know Bruce Willis
goddamn
lost
Bruce
his fucking
Willis
mind.
movie.
You know that.
Yeah, he's
You don't
not
even
in
know
the
what
right
people
mind.
look
You stop
like.
picking on a man that
Something.
lost his marbles, Terry. That's not fair.
I rest
Yeah.
my case.
You know, Batman
Did
Returns.
he say that
man.
before he
Batman-
lost his marbles or after he lost his marbles?
No, he
Batman
said it after.
Returns would be a Christmas
Got to be
movie,
after.
too.
It's gotta be after.
Yeah, he can't prove us all
Wasn't
wrong.
that
so, yeah.
recent? Well,
Die Hard
didn't he
is my
recently
Christmas
lose
movie.
him?
I don't care what they say or when it come out. I don't care if it come out in 1942. It's my
It's
Christmas
your
movie.
favorite Bruce Willis movie?
It came out in July. It
No,
came
it's
out
my
in
favorite
summer,
Christmas
bro.
movie.
Oh, gotcha.
It's a Christmas movie. Prove me wrong.
It
The
came out in
majority of
July.
the people's going to say
Boom.
yes. It's a Christmas movie.
If I'd watched it, I'd have a dog in this fight and I'd join in, but I haven't watched it.
You haven't watched it. Kick him. Kick him off right now.
What? No!
It may have came out in July, but it's snowing.
Damn!
You've not watched Die Hard?
No, I was a sheltered individual, okay?
Kick him.
Sheltered
Hurry up.
individual.
Take him out. You're an adult now. You can do it now.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
your
I can do it
assignment now, man.
now. Oh, my
Go
God.
watch Die Hard. Damn. What the hell, man?
Hey, I have tons
You've
of
got
movies
to,
I need
really,
to watch.
really. I
Tons.
think you'll like it. I think you'll like
Oh,
it.
I'm sure I would.
YouTube, I'd do an entire marathon and be like, everybody, go watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just watch all three of them or four of them, whatever they is. Just watch them all. The first one's
Boy,
the best,
doesn't
in my
know.
opinion.
Yeah, what do you call it? Sixth Sense was pretty good to me.
Yeah, it was pretty good. The Fifth Element.
So yeah,
It was pretty
The
funny.
Fifth
my
Element, yeah,
evidence-
that's what I meant. That's what I
My
meant, Fifth
evidence is as follows,
Yep.
right?
So wait. Hold on. Is Home Alone a Christmas
See,
movie, Terry?
Here we go.
Is-
He
is
doesn't
Home
want
Alone-
the truth to be spoken.
Is Home
Wait, what?
Alone a,
Home Alone's a
is
Christmas
Home
movie.
Alone
Yep.
a Christmas
Yep.
movie? It is?
Mhm.
Okay, it was
Yep.
on November 16th, so get fucked.
Yeah. Stick
What?
it up your ass.
Yeah,
Sit on it.
that's
Spin.
That's within the month.
is winter season, which
No, November 16th. No.
You know,
Okay,
man,
November's.
It ain't winter here. What are you talking about?
Like, do you think that I'm buying fucking like skis and
Okay,
like
okay.
What about
A
winter
Nightmare Before
clothes
Christmas?
in motherfucking July?
What
I
about
do, yes.
Nightmare Before Christmas? What about Nightmare Before Christmas?
What? I like I said, we're twisting away from the original
No,
point
no,
here.
no. Is Nightmare Before Christmas a Christmas movie?
It,
I mean, it has
it's
Christmas
a
in the
It
fusion.
has
name.
Christmas in the
Bananas and
name.
rice. It's bananas
Yeah.
and rice.
Well, it was
a
in
fusion.
October.
It's bananas and rice. That's my answer. I'm sticking with it. It's
Because you
bananas and
say
rice.
it
It's
doesn't
fusion.
mean
This is crazy. This is
Yeah.
crazy.
So
What
now
season
that
is
we've
it right
refuted
now?
the
Where
idea
you
that
are?
Christmas movies have to be released on Christmas or around Christmas.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
not correct.
Nonsense.
Yeah. What I'm saying
Are
is,
you
generally speaking, it's like that's the first piece of evidence, right? That it was released in July. Then the main actor himself came out and says it's not a
I
Christmas
told you
movie.
he lost his
And then
fucking
on
marble.
top of that, if we're to meet your goofy
Recently.
motherfuckers' criterias, then technically Eyes Wide Shut is a Christmas movie.
No, it's not. Where's the reconciliation?
What? What is the
What you mean,
weather?
where's
Is
the
it summer
Christmas
weather where
music?
you are now? Harriet? Over there.
Wait, what?
Is it summer or winter over there where you are now?
It's winter.
I should know, but no.
Yeah, we're both northern hemisphere. It's Australia that has the opposite because they're southern hemisphere.
Don't give me a damn lesson. Just tell me, will you?
I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's easier if you just tell me. I don't have to think.
Yeah, some geographies. Yeah. Or geology.
Holy
whichever
shit.
one.
Holy shit. You're going to make me Google this shit.
We're on the same hemisphere, which means yes, it's winter time over here.
Well, they say in Australia it's kind of warm right now. I'm like, fuck you.
Yeah, no,
But
Australia is southern hemisphere, so it's opposite.
So it never gets
okay,
cold.
So
like
just
they
to give,
read backwards
hold on,
and
wait.
spell backwards. They put their pants on.
I looked this up just to give, to Teriak's point here about Bruce Willis saying it's not a Christmas movie. To give context, okay, it was during a 2018 Comedy Central roast, and he jokingly said, "Die Hard's not a Christmas movie; it's a Bruce Willis movie." Okay,
See,
so
he
it was
had
even a
not
joke.
Your Honor.
It was a joke.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me.
He was joking.
Okay.
He
Let me
hadn't
take
lost
this
his mind
moment.
yet.
Yeah. Oh, that's fair point, Mo. Let me take this moment to take accountability into the
Gentlemen,
situation.
from the bottom of my heart, I know we had a bit of conflict before. I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, I mean 100% that you're all a bunch of pussies. I mean, you suck my balls if you think you're getting any respect out of me, you scums.
Your Honor, I regret nothing. Like I said, I said specifically it was a direct quote from the main actor. I'm just saying, if you took it a different way, that's on you. I'm just presenting evidence, sir.
Oh my God.
So I would
He's
really
a
like
mini Art Bell right here. He's a mini Art Bell. He's trying.
But I think this question would be better. Obviously, people haven't watched it much, but the like I said, the Sound of Music, because the thing that I read said it's not a Christmas movie on paper, but absolutely a Christmas movie in practice.
Yeah.
What does that even mean?
You tell him.
Like,
Well, I feel like
It means it hits all the beats, probably reconciliation, story, music.
musical.
But would it be a Christmas movie?
Like I said earlier, he went over all of it and explained it pretty well. Yep.
I agree, but I'm just saying what makes that difference,
If it has like the traits, you could say that of a Christmas movie. That if it hits enough, of them, then that marks.
Okay,
it
Mo.
as a
So
Christmas
Big
movie.
Mama's House. That's a Christmas movie.
I never saw it.
Big Mama's House.
Okay, so that either way though, Eyes Wide Shut is technically a Christmas movie because there is reconciliation at the end between the
No,
family
there
and
isn't. They give their
husband.
kid up
Yes,
to
there
the-
is.
to the
No,
child
bro, they're
vault.
lying in the bed together and they have like some sort of emotional cuddle.
And they don't have a
whatever the
kid
fuck, I don't give a
anymore.
fuck.
How can you have
Oh,
reconciliation
God.
with a family
Which
if they
means you
don't
don't-
throw away their kid?
That's unproven. That's unproven.
That's
Oh no.
It's not a whole family if the kid's missing.
Yeah. You can't tell me that the kid
That
doesn't
was
pop
just
around the
fucking
corner in
TV.
the next scene.
Freaking.
He doesn't. They don't. It's abstinent.
You don't know. You don't know. Because it's at the end of the film, right? So they could have lived happily ever after. So like I said, there's reconciliation.
Wow. Okay. I love this revisionist history here. Great. Okay.
Revisionist history, FIFA. But like I said, you need to change your definition. That's what I'm pointing to here.
No.
Look, we have these huge, massive orgies, and we're going to bring our kid right into it. That's what we're going to do. That makes the Christmas
my
movie.
question still stands unanswered. How many Christmas songs were in Eyes Wide Shut?
Well, sir, if we're going to say that Christmas is like holy songs and all the stuff, technically the song in the background of the orgy scenes is the Bhagavad Gita, which is technically holy scriptures to the Indians or whatever.
Oh
the
my
fuck.
God, the
So,
stretching.
yeah.
Wow. Okay.
What do you mean? Stretching, motherfucker.
Stretching.
You know what I'm saying? You call Bruce Lee Rilla's Santa Claus.
Gita. Okay. All right.
Mhm.
And I proved my theory with that. Yeah, he has all the trademarks. Wrapping gifts,
Trademarks.
surprising people, literally going around in like the duct system, which is like chimneys.
Chimneys, yeah. See, I understand everything he's putting down right here. It makes sense to me.
No,
It all
you're
makes
usually
sense.
just clinging on to the myth that Die Hard is a Christmas movie for some weird reason.
It's not a damn
Maybe
myth.
that's because
It is.
because you want to say like Die Hard deserves to win a category, and you just know that Die Hard wouldn't win
What
the
not
best
to
action
win the damn
category. Is
Christmas
that it?
movie
Is that
category?
it, gentlemen?
It was out to win an action movie, and it did. I think, right? If it didn't, it should have.
What did the first
Okay,
one?
well,
What year did
let
it
me
come
ask you
out?
this, Teriak. Is let's just say Die Hard and Eyes Wide Shut. If you had to press a button, which one would you say is more of a Christmas movie? Be honest.
I'd say irrelevant, but Die Hard. That's the question. Die
Okay,
Hard.
so you
but
admit Die
irrelevant.
Hard's Christmas movie.
irrelevant.
Thank
There you go.
All right. Point
Irrelevant.
relevant.
No.
I know that was hard to say, Terry. I know it was
saying
really
You
hard.
just admitted it was a Christmas movie, so you
in
admit the
terms of
prompt. Thank
standard
you. I'll take.
propose,
That was
false
concede.
dichotomy.
I like how you
False
started off
dichotomy.
relevant.
Oh no, sorry, no, straw man. It's actually straw man because that's not my position. I just said it was more of a Christmas movie. If we were to have some sort of metric of a Christmas movie, but like I said, your only metric is the fact
Eyes
that
Wide
it's
Shut
finally
was not
reconciliation.
classified as a fucking Christmas movie.
Something be more of a Christmas movie without you acknowledging it being a Christmas movie.
Thank you.
No,
Yeah.
because like I said, which is more? You could say which is more of a Christmas movie, and then list 2 non-Christmas movies. It's still a valid question or whatever.
And what would you be basing that metric on? Some sort of traits, right? And you made the
Based
the
on your
value
definition
judgment on that, and you said
based on your
Die Hard's
based
more
on your
of a Christmas
definition, I
movie.
said irrelevant, but Die Hard, yeah. I can grant you Die Hard, wherever it has, like I say, more tinsel in the background.
Didn't it have Christmas
Yeah,
trees someplace?
So in terms of like your you need to add something else onto your definition here. In terms of like family reconciliation is one thing, but then what else?
The themes, Christmas trees, Christmas hats, Christmas wrapping, ho 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 on the guy you painted in the movie. The reconciliation already mentioned.
Yeah.
Songs, Christmas songs.
Yep.
Yeah,
The only way it could be more of a Christmas movie is if Santa Claus himself showed up and started waxing everybody. That's the only way it could have been more of a Christmas movie.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so what you're saying is there isn't a dude that's dressed in all red in your film, but there is a
There's
dude
one
in my
in
film.
It's a Wonderful Life either.
In
Is
Eyes
there-
Wide
is
Shut,
it- is
there is a
Santa Claus
dude
in
that's
It's a
dressed
Wonderful
head to toe all red. So I don't know what you're talking about here, Mo, because like my dude looks more like Santa Claus than your dude.
No, actually, Bruce Willis was covered in blood. He was all red at one point. Towards the end of the movie, he was total red.
Bro, that sounds
Without
a bit
any
fucked
clothes.
up. Like, you know, Santa Claus's costume was like full blood and all this kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying it's weird. You know? Would you not
But it's
concede
still
a little
red.
weird?
You said red. You didn't say what it's made out of. You just said red.
My dude, that's Santa Claus.
No,
It's
that
like a
dude right
metaphor
there
or
was
some
Eyes
shit.
Wide Shut. What are you doing? That's
You know what I'm
a
saying?
gross movie.
And
You
like that's
sick
just like
boy.
reindeer or some shit like that. Like we're getting metaphorical or we're
You're
using
a sick
poetic
pup.
license or something. Yeah.
You're a sick pup.
No, I'm just saying in terms of Mo's definition. What I'm trying to do, I'm trying to
I agree
build
with
on
his.
the
I do not agree with
definition.
yours.
What are we calling a Christmas movie?
I just told you it has all the
Frosty the
traits.
Snowman.
And chat, like I said, it's up to you when you want to change the topic. If you don't want us to talk about this goofy shit, it's just $10 to spin the wheel, baby.
Yeah, I don't know how much more I can prove this point.
What are you talking about? Your definition's too
proving.
loose. That's what the point
No.
is.
Oh yeah, my definition is too loose. It has to have reconciliation. It has to have Christmas
It's
music. Has
looser
to have
than an
Christmas
OnlyFans
themes.
chick, bro.
Has to have around a Christmas event. Has to have like Christmas stuff in it, like ho ho ho. Yeah, that's really loose. Criteria I'm putting out here. Yeah.
They don't need Santa because Bruce Willis is technically does. Yeah,
Yeah, he feels the role of
like
Santa.
Mike said, he
Tell
does
him.
replicate
Tell him,
that.
Tell him. Damn.
Because in the traditional way of Santa, he may not be Santa, but in the figurative way, by saying he takes out the naughty and saves the nice.
Hey, the only thing he's not doing is
there you
wearing the
go.
red suit.
He's got a list and he's checking it twice.
Well,
He
there
sees
is-
the
Doesn't have
naughty.
a beard. He's bald as fuck.
Christmas hats in the movie.
You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
And like,
Now
when
say
does
you don't
Santa
get
have a
involved.
gun?
He's not
When
going
does
to take
Santa
a
use gun?
loss here. He won't take an L. He don't know how. He won't.
Don't say
What do you
when
mean
does
take an
Santa
L?
use a gun. I will mention
This
bad
is
Santa.
this
Don't
is
you
some
start there.
commie gobbledygook. This is like we're
See?
making up shit where
No,
it's
you
like,
don't
well,
believe in Christmas,
technically
which is-
he represents
believe in
the
Christmas?
archetype of Santa.
No.
It's like if you think his bombs are gifts, I
Oh yeah.
don't know about you. but
This amazing chatter right here brings up a great point. He's heading home for Christmas to reconcile with his wife, whose name is Holly. Holly Jolly.
Hey, who said that?
My God.
Holly Jolly. Yeah. Well,
So,
hey,
would
that's
that-
good. That's smart.
Would that One Friday movie, would that be Christmas movie? Because that took place during Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
What are you talking about?
That One Friday movie, I don't remember if it was the next Friday after or
No, I think it was
next Friday.
Yeah, next Friday. I think it was next Friday.
Yeah.
Had
Yeah.
like one Christmas part in it. That's what I'm saying. There are some movies that have like a small Christmas part, and I don't feel like
Yeah, but that would be considered a Christmas movie, though, wouldn't it?
No, because that just shows you time passed.
But it happened during Christmas.
There's a lot of movies that do that. I wouldn't even consider Christmas movies, though. If you do that,
Yeah, it has to have other markers to make it a Christmas movie, not just one. And so far, Terry after Eyes Wide Shut only says that, you know, Eyes Wide Shut, it has hoes in it. That's his only link, apparently.
Do you even celebrate Christmas, Terry? Do you believe in it? If that's not going too far?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. I just had to
Santa
check.
Claus is a good thing.
I'm not going to celebrate Christmas with a fucking Eyes Wide Shut. Sorry.
He celebrates Russian Christmas.
He might do it.
Listen, I'm just saying, based
everybody-
on Mo's definition, Eyes Wide Shut would also be considered a Christmas movie.
No, because I gave it criteria. Music, reconciliation, Christmas themes, lots of Christmas themes.
Yeah, their ideal of family really sucks.
Yeah.
I think we all agree except Terry.
Yeah, because there's no Santa Claus.
He won't take
Where's
the L.
Santa Claus?
Where's Santa Claus in It's a Wonderful Life? Where's Santa Claus in It's a Wonderful Life?
What's talking
Tell
about?
me.
It's a Wonderful Life.
It's a Wonderful Life, a classic, like standard Christmas movie, like considered the one like the gold standard of a Christmas movie. It's a Wonderful Life. No Santa Claus.
Is that not the standard?
It's a wonderful.
Is that not the
You've never
standard
seen It's
in
a
the
Wonderful
US?
Life?
So here we go. So you can't.
You never seen It's a Wonderful Life, Terriac. Boo this man! Boo this man!
It's 1946 American Christmas fantasy drama. Film directed by Frank Capra. So basically, it's some post-war Nazi propaganda. That's basically.
Oh, what?
What are you talking about?
I don't trust nothing coming out of America between 1946, gentlemen. Like, this is sus as fuck. This is Operation Paperclip. You know what I'm saying?
Oh God! Do you know what Paperclip was? Do you know what that was?
I'm reading through the plot. I'm trying. Yeah.
Paperclip, Operation Paperclip.
I'm just saying, on Christmas Eve, 1945, in Bedford Hill,
Holy
Falls,
shit.
New York, George Bailey contemplates self-deletion. What?
Yeah.
And this is a Christmas book? What we talking about here? The prayers of the family and friends reach heaven, where the guardian angel, second class Clarence Obie, is assigned to St. George, the wings. Oh God,
He
bro!
go-
Like, where's
the
Santa Claus?
angel-
Yeah,
the
but it's
angel
evoking
shows
the
him-
divine. It's the same thing. You
angel
might as well be
shows
talking about
him
Santa
what
Claus then.
the angel shows him what everyone that he loves, life would be out without him, and he realizes what's really important.
Yeah, same
That's
thing.
what happens.
Basically, it's like if you're evoking God, like the whole like Santa Claus theme and all this kind of stuff. If it's religious, it's basically the religious aspect is going to be the Santa aspect anyway. So
Of
it's like,
course, anything
at the
Christmas is
end
going to
of
be
the
religious
day-
based. It's called Christmas, Terriac. What the fuck
exactly,
are you
that's what I'm
talking
saying.
about?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's either based around like Christ or it's based around Santa.
Yeah.
So you got to give me something here, fellas. You got to give me something. Because where's
Yeah.
Jesus
Die Hard.
in
You say that
fucking
one.
Die Hard?
Bruce Willis was sending them to Jesus.
Exactly.
He was sending them all to Jesus. It's very Christmas.
Okay, so I've modified my
Yeah.
criteria that
He
it's like
was
Santa
arranging a
Claus
meeting.
and or
Yeah.
Jesus, right? It's either got to be you got to give me some Jesus or you got to give me some Santa Claus, right?
Yeah, okay,
That's my
where was
criteria.
Jesus and Santa Claus and Eyes Wide Shut then?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I would say that Eyes Wide Shut is not a Christmas film, but you technically, based on your criteria, you'd have to say technically it's a Christmas movie.
No,
Yep.
no, not at all. Because I gave criteria and it doesn't match the criteria.
It does match the criteria. There's some form of like family reunification. There's
No, there isn't.
there's tinsel and all this kind of shit in the back end. There's snow, and like I said, there's ho 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 as well. Do you know what I mean? And there's even a dude dressed all in red.
No.
He's dressed in red, all right, but it ain't a Santa Claus suit. There's also people dressed in blue. What does that mean? What's the meaning of the blue?
Yeah, red and blue.
There's
That's like
two of
Christmas
them,
colors,
by the
right?
way. No. It's Republican and Democrat colors. Other than that, I don't know what the fuck they are. But it ain't Christmas.
Because I think that's a fair
That red
standard.
is not
It either
Santa
has
Claus
to-
suit red.
It has to evoke Santa Claus or has to evoke Christ, right? Because that has to be a fair standard. Because then that excludes
Ugh.
Harry Potter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and in Die Hard,
Harry
they are
Potter.
invoking
Harry
Christmas,
fucking
which
Potter.
is Christ.
This guy. So where the fuck? We're now saying that Bruce Willis not only symbolizes Santa Claus, but he also symbolizes Christ. Okay, let's hear this out, Mo.
No,
you
no, I didn't
have
say
the
that.
stage.
Say straw man, complete straw man.
All on you, Mo. This is all on you.
He
You
didn't
have
say
the
that.
floor.
Complete straw man. I never said that.
Okay, what
All
did
he
you say?
said was he's sending them home. He didn't say he was Jesus.
Yeah, I say he's arranged meetings with Jesus. That's all I said.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's the loosest.
Yeah, he didn't say he was Jesus.
Oh, more loose
grasp
than
at
hoes in the
something.
background? Okay.
You got to give me the reference to a direct reference to Santa or a direct reference to Jesus. You got to give me one.
A direct reference to Santa or Jesus? How about it being based around Christmas?
What are we talking about here? Do you know what, Mo? I'm actually going to give you time to actually formulate a decent argument because I think I have you here with a better definition. Because William's saying, chat, where is the donation? Où est la donation? You know what I'm saying? We got to start speaking some European languages to get the donations going. One sec. Fy favore, chat.
Per favore! Per favore! Perché rischiamo veramente di diventare il campo profughi d'Europa. Rischiamo veramente di essere lo zimbello del mondo. Ci stanno ridendo in faccia in tutto il mondo. Vi prego.
Vi prego, chat. So we're going to go on a group break. Everyone on panel now is the perfect time to stretch the legs, get a drink, maybe hydrate, maybe grab a beer, get comfy. And chat, if you've got any spare shekels in the bank account, now's the time. I'll see you in a few.
Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One on one, or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One on one, or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One on one, or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of madness. Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of madness!
cocksuckers. It's all over. Listen, we had a rough couple of months. Fucking Katrina's cousin Maria, the other one, Puerto Rico, Houston, fucking Florida. Listen, it's been tough up to now. The earthquake in Mexico, you know, the White House, whoever the fuck is going on, but it don't matter. They want to shoot, it's time for us to fucking shoot, cocksuckers. They want to get down and dirty, don't forget who the fuck we are, you understand me? We're the baddest motherfuckers out there. You send a message to that fucking North Korean, he's gonna be sniffing my dick and sucking my asshole. That's the focus. We're going to North Korea in like a year. It's gonna be an island. It's gonna glow in the dark. You know why? Because we're Americans, cocksuckers. Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with? Stop with the gun control. They're selling more guns than ever the last 3 days. Stop with the fucking whining. Stop with the Russians on Facebook. I don't give a fuck. Worry about yourself. Keep your eyes open and get the fuck off Snapchat and fucking Twitter, cocksucker. Stay black.
Okay.
Shout outs to you, crazy. Forget
Terry,
the super
I just
chat
gotta
call.
say this. I fucking hate you for that song. Fuck
Here,
you. Okay, I'm
Teriak,
back.
I got something for you. Okay, here, listen. This is along with all the other evidence I
Cock-sucking
put
Cuban
forth,
Joey.
and all the other criteria I use to mark Die Hard as a Christmas movie. Here is why Eyes Wide Shut is not a Christmas movie, and here's why Die Hard is. If you remove Christmas from the plot of Eyes Wide Shut, it changes nothing. The plot can still happen. If you remove it from Die Hard, the movie doesn't even happen. The whole reason he's there is because of the Christmas party. So there you go.
Okay, it could have been
No, if you remove it, it doesn't happen.
you know, it could have just been a random, like, you know, work party.
It could have, woulda, shoulda. That's not how it
No,
went down.
no, yes, it could have happened. That's what my
No,
point. You just said
no.
yes, it could have, would have, should have.
If you
so it
remove
could have happened,
Christmas from
ergo
both
you can
movies,
remove Christmas.
one doesn't
Yeah.
exist and the other one does. I rest my case. But
no,
I
He
gotta head
can't
out.
hang.
It's late.
He won't take the L though. He can't hang. He can't hang.
I gotta head out. It's late, so I enjoyed it. But
Yeah, no
I'll-
worries.
Hey, before you
catch
go,
you
did
gents
you get
next
any
time.
weather? Did you get any of that snow? Just curious.
Oh yeah. Oh man, it's been brutal.
Yeah.
We had like an entire week where it was like 7 degrees outside.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It was pretty brutal, but we weathered it.
Yep.
And,
We had a
yeah,
foot to
it's-
start with last weekend, I believe, and then last night it snowed again. It snowed
Yeah.
again.
Yeah, I'm on the.
Yeah,
I ain't
we're
gonna
getting
deal with
some
that at
more.
all. I'm on the Texas
But-
coast. We're only like 30 degrees is the lowest we're gonna get.
Oh, it's
But,
it's bad up here.
Yeah,
right
but we're
now.
heading south for a trip here on the week of the 15th, so I'll get a
Sweet.
little warm weather. But
Yeah, I could use some Florida right now.
yeah. All right, gents, take care. See you next time.
Peace.
Take
God
it easy,
bless.
Mo.
See you, Mo.
So, gentlemen,
What do you think about my red dragon? Terry.
Very old.
very Welsh.
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to. It Welch.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know yet. I'm learning. I'm really trying to learn a little bit.
Welsh fall in the category of
My
Old
bad.
English.
No, it's like a Celtic language.
Oh yeah, that would be way different than Old English.
It'd be kind of like connected to the same kind of like tree, but it'd be like a different branch to the way, because like English is more Germanic.
Yeah.
But
I did
anyways,
have
folks,
a.
like I was saying, one sec, Jack. 'Cause I think we have a solid definition for what actually makes a Christmas movie here. It either has to evoke Christ or it has to evoke Santa Claus.
Is that your definition or what? Is that your rules? Or?
Like I said, it rules out Die Hard. It rules out Harry Potter. It includes Wonderful Life.
So if
And
we
Home Alone.
combine- so if there's a cross in Die Hard, then it's a Christmas movie.
Yeah. Is that it?
No, it has to like evoke like some sort of miracle.
I forgot. It's been a few minutes since I watched it. I'd have to go back and watch the whole
Die
damn
Hard
show.
invoke a miracle? The hell? The whole damn
Yeah,
thing?
like when does
No, when
something
they're
just
gonna
like
evoke a
randomly
miracle.
show up out of nowhere?
Him taking out all them people is the miracle.
Him not the
Right.
plot of the movie, him getting to the end of the movie and
A-
pretty much
alive.
not dying is pretty much the miracle. I mean,
He took out how many people? How many dudes did he take out? How many dudes did he arrange a meeting with Jesus with? A lot.
So every single action movie where like some dude takes out a lot of dudes, like that's basically that's a Christmas movie.
No, it's an action movie. But that particular movie is a Christmas themed movie.
What's up, babe?
Yeah,
What up,
why?
babe?
If we're
My
saying
brother.
that Christmas is Christ or Santa,
Come up, Abe. Help me. Help us. Terry's taking some kind of drugs. He thinks
Abe
Oswald's
was
just a Christmas
carrying
movie.
yous.
It's
Abe
crazy.
was carrying you motherfuckers.
He's
Sorry,
just
not
using
Abe.
his
Mo was
strong
carrying you
card.
motherfuckers. And now
Yeah,
you're
he
like
was.
all disheveled and shit. You're like, oh fuck, Derek, God, it was this one.
But
You. My definition.
You know what?
Well, to
I
be
was saying
fair, I
is
haven't
never
watched
saddle a dead horse. Never saddle a dead horse. This subject is dead now.
No, it's not dead.
Abe,
No, you're
seal
trying
this
to run
up.
away. That's what this is happening. You're trying to run away. I'm snacking on a lot of meat here, gentlemen. I actually have a solid definition now.
Mo
Christmas
sealed this
movie.
up a long time ago.
And Die Hard ain't one of them. But I can include whatever other Christmas movies you'd consider Christmas movies. And the only one is Die Hard. So this is an actual proper definition.
Well, I
here.
can say Freddy Krueger's a damn Christmas movie, but it's not.
How?
I don't know.
How does
Maybe
does it
that's my
invoke
Christmas.
Christ?
Maybe that's what I like. I don't know.
Or how does it invoke
But
Santa
Die
Claus?
Hard had Christmas music, Christmas trees, Christmas themes, Christmas colors. Go
Yeah.
back and watch it.
And?
What the fuck? What?
Well, I could say your flag is a Christmas flag. It's not Welsh flag, it's a Christmas flag.
Listen, you wouldn't believe what I've always loved dragons.
Christmas
I even
colors.
got a dragon tattoo on my left arm. I don't even know why I did it,
Christmas
but I did.
colors.
Yeah, because I'm from freaking my people's from Wales.
Yeah, you're from Christmas land. It's a Christmas flag.
Oh God, it's Castle Land. It's not Christmas Land.
It's
Got a
got
bunch of
Christmas
farmers
colors,
and
though.
castles and fucking knights and doing all that crazy shit, killing each other with mallets and swords and
Shout
running-
out to
dragging people
Alpha
out
Gaming.
horses.
Says,
He
fuck
was
this
tired of
topic,
hearing it, huh?
Teriyaki, spin that wheel.
He was tired
Thank
of
you,
hearing
hey,
that.
dude. Thank you.
I'd rather beat
Ah.
another topic to death.
We beat that one to death. Oh,
Gentlemen, the Big Bang Theory. Is it cool or is it cringe?
Cringe. I'm gonna just
It's got
stay
it-
in
it's
that.
got its
cringe to
parts.
me.
It's got its parts, but it's cringe. I mean, like I like some parts of Young Sheldon, but everything about the specific shows that are like those sitcoms that they revolve around. I love the parts where they involve intelligent things to it, but when you mix comedy, raunchy romance elements with intelligent aspects, it's just like this doesn't really go together, because most guys that I know that are nerdy like this, they'll never experience a life like this. And if they do, they'll end up leaving their friends that are nerdy and try and be the cool guy the rest of their life.
Yeah, I think it's almost like a different. It's different, but I think it's like different to like Scrubs, because I think Scrubs was a good like comedy, but it had like nerdy aspects to it, and, you know, funny things that happened within a hospital.
It has a lot of like,
I'm not familiar with Big Bang. I am familiar with House MD. That was my favorite show, probably, as far as the series. I love that dude.
yeah, House is really good too.
Yeah, he was a cool dude. What doctor's going to be all fucked up on pain pills and come in to take care of you and actually save you?
They have a
I know
new
what it
series.
is.
They have a new series coming out that's kind of like House. I'm not really sure, but it's a doctor who has to basically, he wants to take the drugs that are being prescribed to his patients to know how they're feeling or whatever. I'm like, what the hell?
Oh, it's got to be good. It's got to be good. Just for that reason, it's got to be good, right?
Yeah, it's
No, the thing to me, the essence of House is like that essence of Sherlock Holmes. It's like even like you know, Hamish Watson, James Wilson. You know what I mean?
Didn't
Holmes.
Sherlock Holmes do opium a lot? Like a lot?
No, he done like this is the biggest bastardization. Everyone thinks that like Sherlock Holmes was a fucking heroin addict, but he
Heroin
wasn't.
addict, yeah, heroin.
He was like he done coke basically when he didn't have a case. He'd do like liquid cocaine. That's what he'd be injecting
Oh
himself.
God, that ain't bad.
that,
No,
He
Because
experimented.
he wants his brain to be stimulated.
He
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
experimented.
I bet.
He
Yeah.
experimented with a lot of things. He even would take small dosage of poison and have a small antidote waiting by the side to where once the poison would take complete effect and he felt like he was about to slip into a complete consciousness and die, he would take the antidote.
Yeah, if it didn't kill him within the first 10 seconds, he's good, right?
Yeah.
He could get to his antidote.
That's ironic
dedication.
enough, ain't
That's
it, gentlemen?
dedication.
That's what Amon's talking about with the Greeks. That's what the Greeks used to do. They would take like some sort of poison and they'd have the antidote to it as well. Like that's so like Teriak that like Amon talks about. So it's all related. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. It's like when you have that essence of that character, that's what made to me at least like House MD, where it's like there is only logic and like the whole kind of like emotional things takes emotions out of it, and it's like fundamentally like you described, like he's basically a drug addict, you know, completely like emotion detached, but he's actually the dude that you actually want in your corner. He's gonna do whatever it takes to solve the puzzle.
I'd have to say the reason why I would say Big Bang Theory is cringe, and the reason why I would compare it to Scrubs, like Jack was saying, is because like all the characters in Scrubs are lovable characters. In Big Bang Theory, the most lovable character out of every character everyone would really pick would be what was his name's Cooper, right? Or
Sheldon, yeah.
Sheldon, I mean. Yeah, Sheldon Cooper. He, and then that's kind of why they made the spinoff series of Young Sheldon, because he was the most like lovable character, and that was kind of only why it continued. And then it's not going to continue anymore. They try to continue it with what is it? His brother's series, but I don't think that's going to last that long, to be honest. And Scrubs, they're already coming back to Hulu, the entire series.
Yeah. Everybody in Scrubs was good. I mean, that's just a very rewatchable show. Something you can just throw on and just not even care where you are within it. And I think that show's a really good series.
The janitor was my favorite character.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of good ones. But I just think, like, you know, what's the word for it?
I don't know. I think in your brain.
I don't know. I've been sleep deprived for a while, so
Jack's brain is not braining.
Yeah, but I think Scrubs was just a better kind of version of that, and it was kind of the first of its kind. And then they kind of went off that, you know. So they kind of copied that formula, but I just don't feel like it translated. Because it was more nerd heavy, but it was just like when I'd watch it, when I'd like pass by it or stop on it.
Also,
it felt like it was making me physically like cringe, like the hardest of cringes. Like I don't know why, and I love nerdy stuff.
I also couldn't really get with the main character and all of his aspects, because I remember him being the douchebaggy guy he was from the Roseanne series, because he was the boyfriend of the daughter that she had the kid with.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't watch like Young Sheldon or anything like that, or Sheldon or anything else. I just kind of occasionally, watched it. Where I didn't even fully watch Scrubs either, but I just had way more of a fun time watching it.
I had digital TV, or was it? Yeah, digital analog. I don't know what
satellite.
Yes. Well, no, antenna TV. I had antenna TV all the way up to the 2015.
Damn, he rocked it out.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Hey, there was still good stuff on TV.
Oh, for sure. For sure. And you could definitely, if you do it the right way.
But that's kind of how I ended up watching every single episode of Big Bang Theory, starting from the first 5 seasons, is because of, being stuck in the antenna aspect. We did have Dish and DirecTV at one point, but you know, when you run up a bill and then you don't feel like paying it because there's really not that much to watch, you go right back to antenna.
Yeah. I mean, I just
called value for money, fellas. You know what I mean?
yeah. That was definitely on a mainstream network, as I remember, but I don't remember what Scrub was on. I don't know if it was mainstream either.
For me, it was on like one of the like halfway channels, like for like 39. For antenna, it was like channel 39.
Yeah, it was the less important station. But the thing is, like, it did so well, you know, and that's why they're bringing it back, because, you know, everybody's like, well, where is that reboot, you know? And they're looking at, I'm sure they're looking at all the numbers and going, okay, who we still have around, and, you know, like, is this possible even, or is this something that made money and then we could still make money on it? I'm sure there's a lot of factors that come into a lot of situations. I mean, you wouldn't think they would think about it that much because, you know, what they did with like Ghostbusters and all that stuff. But
it was Fox that covered it.
Okay.
Fox and
okay, that's decent.
20th Century TV.
Fox, yeah. But yeah, it's I don't know. That's just how I feel. Like that's kind of where they got the idea, was from Scrubs, which they could have got it from somewhere else too. You know, I don't know. I didn't watch a lot of TV. I'm mostly, even though I haven't watched a lot of movies, I'm definitely more of a movie person than a TV series. But then if you're accounting anime into it, then obviously that changes. But
yep, Shantae knows.
But where do you stand there, Teriak, on this?
Like, it's an interesting concept, because like the same dude that like done the comedy or the writing for 2.5 Men, which was like to me, like, that was a funny show. Done the same stuff for Big Bang, and it's like the early Big Bang, there are some like funny moments, but it's like this whole thing of like once the kind of like they started trying to develop the women, all this kind of shit, it got sidetracked, I think, from the main kind of thing, which was like that whole like nerd aspect of men, or like the intelligentsia, let's say, aspect of men, which doesn't really get a lot of attention. Like we often complain that it's like, oh, like the father's always the dumbass or the Homer Simpson, whatever. But the concept of the Big Bang was like, this is like intelligent men, or like, let's say, a dramatization of intelligent men. The same way it's like you have the big muscly dude and he has no brains. What happens if we invert that and say the dude that has all the brains but no muscly? And then you have your nerdy fellas. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I completely get that. I totally forgot it was by 2.5 Men, which I guess would have been another one that they probably pulled all that kind of information from, on how they did that, and that show has huge success as well. And I think it was pretty funny for at least a good while. I wouldn't say the whole time, but I do remember when I kind of first did kind of watch Big Bang. I definitely agree with what you said there, Teriak, because I feel like the first few episodes were actually somewhat decent. But, you know, definitely the later stuff I feel like is definitely like cringe.
Yeah. Like, would we say maybe the first season? If
I think that's fair.
Judge based on that, is the first season cool or cringe?
I feel like I could definitely consider it cool.
Okay,
I think that's fair.
We got one. Half-Hood. We're just saying the first season.
The first season?
Yep.
Yeah, I like the first season.
Okay, we got 2 on side, okay? Crazy.
Yes.
Where you at? First season.
I have. Actually, I'm not familiar with it. I can't comment on it.
Now
Sorry.
boo this man. No, I'm just kidding. 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 That's not
Incroyable,
fair.
as the French would say.
I'm about to say it's not one of them classics that are like needed to be watched.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what would be your example of a modern day show that would?
A modern day show that would.
Yeah, like they would say that's a classic or that's an instant classic.
Lost.
Yeah, like
Would Game of Thrones fit in there someplace?
Probably.
yeah, because that'd fall in the category of modern. But like,
How does everybody feel about The Walking Dead? I know they have overplayed it at this point, but I'm talking about original. Probably up to the prison.
even then, it's a good series. It's just I feel like, with certain aspects of an open world and the way it plays out, like sometimes I get mad when you stay in one spot. And it's like they've been there for fucking years.
Well, the thing that upset me about The Walking Dead is just how many. I know that I know that the population's huge, but they would just blow past like waves and waves of like zombies, and I'm like, just where they are, they, like you said, they're not moving, but yet here's all these zombies, and I'm just like, where do these keep coming from? Like it's like you wiped the whole area. You've had to. With how many zombies I seen die times past, like I don't know, it felt like unreal in that situation.
Yeah. Well, I kind of hated the prison one because it was like, even though the prison one was like is a really good place, it's also where like they pretty much lost the most people and they stay there the longest.
Yeah. Well, that's where they truly had the first like.
Sorry.
That's truly where they had the first big villain, right?
Yeah.
So they had that, and they had them establishing the place, and just a lot of mishaps happening around the same time, and just a lot of the people that were already at the prison, and yeah, it was not a good situation.
Here's a hot take. Walking Dead is just a shit version of Supernatural.
See, a lot of people say it's well, here's another hot take. I'll trade you hot takes. I have never really fully watched that show.
Supernatural?
Yeah. I'm ready for the booze. Just hit the clip.
That would be a modern day show. That's a really good classic that you would have to watch. Like you got to go back and start that. Like Supernatural is actually pretty good.
Yeah, I've heard it's great. I just haven't watched it.
But I don't know. That is a really weird hot take for like Terry. I don't know if I could really compare those shows because they're very intrinsically different.
Are they though?
I mean, yeah, one's based on a zombie apocalypse, one's based on just supernatural mythical creatures and shit. Yeah, it might have zombies, vampires, stuff in it, but I mean, I don't know.
It's zombies, but better because you even have, like I said, like the divine being invoked and like that. Like that's the thing as well. Like when a show goes on for that long, it is like how many times can like the quote unquote apocalypse or the world end? Is the same thing in Walking Dead. Like with the whole thing of like you've cleared the whole place out numerous times and you still have to keep doing it. It's a general thing with across the shows. But even if you just take, let's say, the like phases of like Supernatural, it's still held out for like a reasonably long time before they kind of like hung up the hats and all this kind of stuff. But like just the general concept of the show, it's like the way I look at it, it's like, okay, I've got like zombies as well, but more stuff, including like angels and demons and all this kind of stuff, versus just zombies. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess the only reason why it's hard for me to wrap around The Walking Dead as a super great TV show is because the comic books are just so much more different.
Yeah.
They went so much of a different way, and they made it specifically around trying to awe the characters, you know, to get more glory, and you know, by making the TV show, and you know, show their faces, you know, Rick Grimes, and the character, the guy that played him, the actor that played him. Like that's kind of how that show really took off. And honestly, I think a real good zombie apocalypse show would be based on there is no main character, and it's just a group of people trying to get somewhere, and I don't know.
Yeah, another
They
one.
all die and then trade off to other people. Then those people become the main people that the cameramen follow around. Like, I don't know. That I feel like that would be a really good zombie show. But
yeah. Another great series that I was thinking of is Breaking Bad. A lot of people love that one. That's another one that people will highly rate.
yeah, but I feel like if you, I can't remember if you should watch it before or after.
Oh, Better Call Saul.
Yeah, I think you should watch Better Call Saul before you watch all of Breaking Bad.
Yeah, I've never seen either one, but I've heard. Like I've watched my roommate watch it.
Jack.
I told you. I don't watch very
He's
much
an
stuff.
anime connoisseur.
Yeah, and even that, I have a hard time nowadays just watching anything.
Yeah, I do too. I used to watch a lot of different TV shows and animes, and I even had a list of ones I was going to review, and then I just stopped watching TV altogether. Now I just get on YouTube and watch people doing real shit like Teriyaki and Speakeasy and
Yep.
shit like that.
Yep. It's kind of like reversing on itself, you know? Like we got so immersed in stuff that like some of us have started like, oh no, like I need to like totally cut that out. It's kind of crazy to me because that's exactly how I feel about it. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm just not a big like a TV series person, you know? Like if it's anime, sure. You know, if we're talking about movies, then that's a totally different thing. But
That's why I said you got to start off with Better Call Saul, because if you watch Breaking Bad and then you try to watch Better Call Saul, you're gonna be all like, I don't want to finish it. I already know.
well, I mean, Breaking Bad came out before Better Call Saul, though, and people
Well, yeah,
still
there's
watch
just-
it in that direction.
For some people, a lot of the characters in Better Call Saul just aren't like, oh, I don't really care to see these people again, because to me they're, you know, they're not really much of anyone in the series of Breaking Bad, so it's like, why did I care about them now?
That's fair.
Oh, William, you little, yes.
We're
Oh,
coming
no.
in saying, chats, gotta
Damn.
spice things up, gotta get the premium memes going. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta focus on that super chat goal. So we're only at 1 out of 5, folks. Anyone pounding now is perfect time to stretch your legs, get a drink, you know, get cozy. And anyone else in chat, now's the time to get the shekels out of the wallet. I'll see you in a few.
Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of madness. Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of madness. Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of madness. Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of madness. Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of madness. Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of madness! spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One on one, or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Look at that. Yeah! Look at that bull. Look at that. Get it. Now respect it. Man!
Alfred and Crazy being absolute gentlemen. Thank you very kindly for the donations. Gentlemen, we're back. And Spin Bank is up to an official $12. So shout outs to you, gentlemen. And let me know which premium clip you want. A bit of Dr. Disrespect. Maybe a bit of Asmongold. Let me know, gentlemen. Currently, like I said, we're on the Big Bang. If you want to spin as well, that's also an option too. Let me know, gentlemen.
Asmongold.
Based.
Nice choice. Nice choice, because the Wheel of Madness, we like that. Ask the interesting questions. Our boy Asmongold here, asking the very interesting questions.
If you had a robot, a sex robot, and it was controlled by a person in another country where prostitution was legal, but where you were at, it was illegal, but you're having sex with the robot, but the robot is being controlled by a person. Is that illegal? Number one. Number two, if you're a guy and you have sex with a female robot, but the female robot is being controlled by another guy, are you gay? But the robot looks like a girl. Like, let's say the robot looks like a girl. Like, are you gay or not? Only if you know it's a guy. All right, I really like that. So basically, it's like a Schrodinger's gay.
Schrodinger's gay, gentlemen. Is that a satisfactory answer?
Damn it.
But let me know. Do you just want to spin the wheel, or do you want to keep talking about the Big Bang Theory?
Go ahead and spin it.
Spin that motherfucking wheel, boys.
I was like, I feel like we exhausted the hell out of that one.
Like I said, this is a personal favorite of mine. Was Kurt Cobain moided? Was he moided? Or was it a self-deletion?
Self-deletion.
Alpha's going with self-deletion. Jack?
I'm going with murdered.
Okay. Crazy?
In the bathtub?
Did you heart me? I had to grab a cigarette.
Yeah, it was Kurt Cobain moided.
There's rumors. I don't think so. I just think he met a tragic end.
Yeah, so it seems like it's 2v2, Jack. It's me and you versus Halfwood and Crazy. So, Jack, you make your case.
I think I've encountered this question quite a bit up here because otherwise I never really get asked this.
Stop stalling, nigga! Okay, all right.
But it just seemed like there was an awfully lot of weird things happening. Like, I just don't I don't think that with everything that was going on during the time, that even though he seemed like he was kind of depressed, I just don't think he wouldn't have done that. But I could be wrong.
Okay, not exactly a solid case, but crazy, Halfwood, your rebuttals.
I think he was disturbed. I think he had a lot of problems, mental problems. I think he did it himself. That's it. What's the drummer's name? I like him. He's pretty cool. He's got a band, the Foo Fighters. What's his name?
Kurt Cobain?
No.
Oh, no, sorry,
the
not
Foo
Kurt
Fighters.
Cobain. Oh, my God.
He botched
He's got me all fucked up, boys.
The Foo Fighters. The guy that runs the Foo Fighters used to be his drummer.
Dave Grohl.
Dave Grohl.
There you go. That's why I couldn't remember his name. I like him pretty well, but if anybody would know, he would know probably, right? From what he says, he fucking the guy was disturbed. He had issues.
I was about to say, between drugs, mental issues, a lot of shit that was going on in his life with just the type of music he made was specifically for a depressive audience. He was not just being depressed all the time, but like he had some tougher demons than most people would have thought. Like, and a lot of his closer friends would even say and explain that, like, the type of shit that he would come up with and think of, like, would be not of the people of his group would think of on their own.
Yeah. That's what Dave Grohl was saying. There's some dark shit there. Dark.
Jack, I'm here whenever you need. Just let me know. But like I said, I want to test you to see, like I said, defend the claim. See if you can get there.
So here's the thing is, we've brought this topic up a few times, and I used to be on the other side of this, but actually, Dariat convinced me of the opposite. And I feel like, I don't know if you still have it, but the diagram, I think going through the diagram of how it was all laid out, it was just very odd. Like, just thinking about the things. Like, I feel like that is enough to be at least a 50-50 scenario of, okay, we don't quite know.
I've I've seen a lot of pictures of and draw outs, diagrams of murder sites and stuff like that. And one of the things I've noticed the most about it is there's always something that's off. You can never really truly paint the picture unless you were a detective.
Well, I remembered, it just, I could be corrected, but I think that, didn't she have everything gained of this? Like
she was already trying to get everything from him?
I mean, probably, but I don't know what was happening kind of behind the scenes. I didn't, I was into Nirvana, but I never really dived into his life. I know he, like I said, he had, as Crazy said, he had a lot of issues. He was doing drugs. I completely understand why people would think that he just, self-deleted. But I'm just saying, she had everything to gain from that situation. It just seemed like, there are hired things you can do for that, It didn't have to be her hands.
But he was the kind of guy that was getting toxic women in his life like that, like Courtney Love. And
that only made things worse for him,
She was the most toxic woman that he had to pick. And that's, if he never would have picked toxic women and just kind of just stuck with his career, he probably would still be alive. And I don't say that as in she did it. I'm saying that, she led to his mental health decline.
She sure the hell helped it down the road, didn't she? Just about.
Yeah, and the
she didn't
thing
literally
is,
do it, but she sure pushed it that way.
Yeah, I agree with that. But what I'm saying is, I think if you were thinking in the perception of, I guess, even him, like, or just an outside perspective, you know, when you're, like you're saying, you're picking these women, that's the person most likely to do it then, would not? I mean, I don't know. Like, it's not going to
Well, during
be
that
somebody
time, he
that
could have
has
probably had
completely
any woman he
sane.
wanted, right? He could have probably
Jack,
had
if
any
you want the
woman at
crime
that time he
scene,
wanted.
just let me know. Just type me in, bro. Just type me in if you want the crime
He already
scene.
said he's on our side. What you got, Terry?
Yeah, bring it up, Terry. Plead your
Let's
case.
go, boys. So,
I disagree with it.
this
Did
is
you
the
draw
reason why
this
this is my
with
favorite
crayons
topic,
or what?
because this crime scene makes no
It's
sense.
fucking
It makes
crayons.
no sense.
It's crayon.
For the thing, okay, right? So, first of all, right, you could say that he comes either from the west doors or from the east doors, because these were the unlocked doors, these were the locked doors. So, because he couldn't unlock the doors after himself, it's clear that he came through these doors, right? The first occurrence that we see is this pile of stuff, basically here, which was all the materials, which was the heroin. And this is like with the heroin, and like there was a cigar box, some glasses. His lighter was found here as well. This is a key thing to bring up, first of all, because Kerr had 5 times the lethal dose of heroin in the system, and that's why you see the root beer can here on the left-hand side. That also contained the heroin as well. So you can either say that the heroin that he did consume was all in the Coke can, or the root beer can, but then you have to explain why the fuck is a heroin user drinking heroin, because that'd be the equivalent of a marijuana smoker or user snorting his fucking marijuanas, right? So then you'd have to say that he done the heroin and then he emptied all his pockets, because there's a big huge pile here. So then he's doing heroin. Then you have to explain the cigarettes. This is the next thing that doesn't make sense. The whole cigarette butts, where this is over in a completely different side of the section, and the lighter is over here in the pile of things. Then you could say that he's basically going down between the two, and then you have the letter. So he's either smoking cigarettes, he's doing heroin, and then he's writing a letter, apparently. And the key distinction here with the letter is Kurt is left-handed. So the pen should be on the left-hand side of the piece of paper, but it's on the right-hand side of the piece of paper. Then you have Kurt's body itself, which again, like, the only thing that makes sense here is that if his coat was on while he basically sat down and took the gun out and then put shotgun shells in his pocket for some reason. So he emptied all his pockets, and then when he was taking out the shotgun, he put the shells in his pocket for some reason. Makes no sense. And then, like I said, took his coat off after he took the gun out, which is why the only thing would explain why the coat is on top of the gun case. And then, like I said, he done the act. But the key thing is with the shotgun shell, which is, this just caps it all off. So like every single point here, like a thing in the crime scene evidence is suspect at best. There's a basic question that doesn't get answered. And then the key thing with the shotgun is he's holding it the wrong way. Again, he's putting his left hand on the barrel instead of his left hand on the trigger. Left-handed people pull the trigger with the left hand. And then you have to explain how the injection port is facing the opposite way to where the shotgun shell was found. Because the only way for the shotgun shell to go and end up on the jacket on the opposite side of the ejection port is if it ricocheted, hit the wall, then bounced back, and then hopped over the body, and then landed on the jacket. The only thing that makes sense is if someone was standing there when was standing on the, well, I guess you could call it the right hand side of the body, like basically this side of the body, in the way of the ejection port, pulled the trigger, and then it bounced off them and then went onto the jacket. You know what I mean? And then it would make sense as well why the pen is on the right hand side is because a right handed person then put the note down, and you had someone else, like the dude that lured Kurt Cobain there, his a friend of a long time or whatever, was the last person to see him. Like, apparently he dropped him off at the house and then he left. So his whole case is his whole account is suspect at best, without explaining if this dude was sitting in the standing in the corner smoking cigarettes. The dude empties the pockets and then puts shotgun shells in the pockets, all this kind of shit. Bob's drunk with Mary's auntie. And the reason why you'd have to take the jacket off after you take the gun out is he initially tried to stage the body, but the elbows wouldn't reach the trigger. You had to take the jacket off. Then he had more motion in the arms to actually stage the suicide. And that, Jack, is how you explain that the crime scene makes no sense for self-deletion, but it does make for stage self-deletion. Thank you. Good night.
What's that brown paper bag had bullets in it?
To explain the whole left-handed thing, so he played. He was naturally. He claimed he was naturally left-handed, and he did play the guitar left-handed. but he practiced a lot with drums, right-handed, and became ambidextrous over time.
Yeah, I would have to see a lot of video to see which hand he uses to do normal stuff.
But even that, even if we took all that, that still doesn't explain the bullet, as he said.
And like he's taking, he's basically has to have done the heroin first. One sec. He's had to have done the heroin first, right? He came in from this way. He came in from the store. He had to have done the heroin first. So like he's sitting down or whatever, like, and has emptied out all his pockets, and then he's going to smoke and write a letter. That makes no sense.
Remember, this man is not thinking normal at all. Nothing about what he's doing is normal.
Yeah, but if you take 5 times the lethal dose of heroin, you're not even going to be able to move, get up, start smoking cigarettes, and then go up, write a letter, and then go into. Why would you then move? Why would you then move again away? Like you've done the heroin, why would you move to a different place, to a different corner?
I don't know. I can't think like he was thinking.
He was a heavy user, so it's like when you say 10 times the lethal dose, I mean that could have been nothing to him. I mean,
yeah, nothing, absolutely nothing. It could have just been enough to piss him off.
So what I can say is that there is a brown paper bag with like multiple shotgun shells in it, right? Like, why does he need to purchase that many shotgun shells?
Maybe he don't know.
We can ignore that. The key thing here, Jack, is the motion. Because like here's where we would have set up and start doing heroin, and like the root beer can is the giveaway. Because why is the root beer can not with everything else?
But they're dismissing that. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to find
each individual. What's in the root beer can? Like when you look at these heroin things, these heroin dens, like there's heroin in the root beer can.
Okay.
So he's shooting up to do it, and then there's also the heroin in the root beer can, but he's clearly moved. This is a motion or a movement. So when you look at these heroin dens, they all have all their things in one corner, or all their things are together beside on a mattress or whatever. Because as soon as they shoot up, they're not going to be planning on moving. They want oblivion, they want to drift off and all this kind of shit. So it's like, why is there this makes no sense for the heroin. It's a direct contradiction. It's and it's unexplained in the police report, by the way.
And they didn't follow up on this.
The root beer can was sitting over there. Is that what's?
Yes. So because the root beer can, you're drinking as you're doing something. You know what I mean? So because the root beer can is not with everything else.
Remember, he's not normal right now. His brain is gone. He's trying to get enough drugs in to where he can do the thing without being a chicken and not doing it. Does that make sense?
This is what I'm saying. You're saying that his brain is gone so far enough.
Yeah.
That like he doesn't know what he's doing, but his brain's
No.
not
He knew
gone.
exactly what he was doing, Terry. He was so depressed and messed up. He knew what he was going to do. He set his little thing up in his mind how it should be. He takes a shotgun and goes pop.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, crazy, is that like on the one side there, you're saying that he's rationalizing or he's coming, he's doing.
When he comes in the room, yes, he was probably whatever. He was never rational. He was always, like I said, he had very bad mental issues. So when he went in that room, even before he does any drugs, he was already just lost. He knew what he was going to do.
And like this is the thing as well, like he just come out of rehab, so like that dose itself, like even for like a veteran of like a heroin, all this kind of stuff, like that dose after like coming out of rehab and not doing it, like that would have like should have like hit him. And again, the fact that this heroin in the root beer, right? But like how many different ways is he planning on killing himself? He's going to shoot himself, right? But then he's also going to give him 5 times the lethal dose, and then he's going to put the heroin in his root beer as well. Like
he's going to kill him 3 different ways. High he can get Terry. He's going to get it just that high, maybe a little bit more. He's going to push it to get where he can have the guts to do that.
Okay. That's a very unlikely scenario, but I could even grant that if you were to grant another scenario would be as if the Dylan dude, his friend, was basically there to lure him back to the house, bite this drink to get him feeling woozy, so then they could place the body in the right position.
So you're saying that they did it? Is that what you're saying? I don't know.
Yes, but that's why I've been making the case. But unfortunately, William says we're going to do a 4 script break because it seems like a lot of people are actually interested in this. So I don't think we'll get a spin. But just to tease you a little bit, let's do another 4 script break, folks. I'll see you in a little bit.
Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one, no chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one, no chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one, no chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one, no chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one, no chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of madness. Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of
Shout out to you, absolute beautiful people. We got Jack coming in saying, crazy, hang on. Don't be going nowhere. Because he says for crazy, for half-hood, for Shantae, for Shazzy. And then Shantae comes in and says, Jack knows I can't leave him hanging. And then Jack comes in anyway and says, for BB and William, stop asking for gold in my dreams. Shout out to yous. My motherfucking man, as they say. So like I said, let me know. I think probably Dr. Disrespect. Is that the one you want, Jack?
Yeah, you can go with Doctor.
Go with Dr. Disrespect. This is where Jack's going to be. Like, once he graduates from the Yaki University. I'm saying trademark. I'm trademarking that right now. Yaki University.
Yaki University.
Once he graduates from Yaki University, this is going to be Jack in terms of his shit-talking skills.
Let's talk about me. Let's talk about the 6'8" frame, the 37-inch vertical leap, the black steel that drips down my back, aka the bulletproof mullet, the Google prototype scopes with built-in LCD, LED, 1080p, 3D Sony technology, the Ethiopian poisonous caterpillar, aka Slick Daddy. Let's talk about the cabinets right behind me that go 40 feet deep into the wall that houses the other 95% of my trophies, the awards, the certificates, all claiming first place, right? Let me give you a little inside glimpse into the hotshot video gaming lifestyle of the two-time international video gaming superstar. Because that's what this channel's about. That's what this domain's about. That's what this society is about. You're looking at the face of Twitch and goddamn, is Twitch lucky.
God damn, is Teriak lucky. Guys, lucky channel as well. Shout out to you, Jack. But and now that half us back as well, we're back to the 2v2 jamming. Explain to me, jamming. Explain to fucking me, right? If a marijuana user was found at a crime scene dead, right? They have a pipe. They were found with a pipe, but it was found that they were there was marijuana in their like nasal cavities and in their lungs and all this kind of shit. Would that not be suspicious behavior?
Well, it depends. Are they someone that shouldn't be smoking? Because I know some people that have tripped out doing some crazy stuff just from their first experience.
No, they're a long time user.
I don't know. You don't really get that out of marijuana users. Like, I've known them my entire life and used to be one my entire life. So, like, you know, I don't know. You don't really get those type of tendencies unless someone was just naturally a depressive person. But I've never met someone who was so shit up out of their life that the only thing they did was, you know, THC products and ended up, you know, leading that way. No, they ended up going through a much darker path. And sometimes it was either alcohol or something heavier that ended up leading to their complete demise. But no, I don't know. I just, that's a really rough comparison because I mean, for what was it? You said it was heroin that he was using?
Yes.
I don't even know the methods of use. I don't know how they use heroin.
You can use it so many different ways to get into your body, but the main factor is
no. Yeah, no, sorry. Yeah, the main factor is intravenously. But I've literally just asked the AI, is it common for heroin users to drink heroin, like to put it in their drink? Croc says, no, it's not common for heroin users to drink or mix it into the drink. Heroin is typically administered through injection, snorting, or smoking, as these methods provide fast and more intense effects. Oral ingestion, including swallowing or dissolving in liquids, is rare because it results in weaker and slower effects due to how the body processes it. This method is generally avoided by users seeking a drug's rapid high. And basically, Google said the exact same thing. However, you would want it to be slow and not instantaneous if you're trying to hide the effect to slowly get them drowsy. So because it's already as well, that's why you'd have to use so much more of it. So, gentlemen, is it more probable that the fact that the heroin is in the drink and he's got 5 times the lethal dose in his system,
Well,
that it was used as a poison?
He had time to put it there then.
Well, you just said that if you digest it through the stomach, it's a much slower process of the high hitting you. So if you
Shantae makes a good point right there.
So if you consume a high amount, then your stomach's breaking it down in a different way. Then you wouldn't necessarily OD the same process. Then
No, but this is what I'm
and
saying.
you would still have
Like-
that same amount show up, like the levels still show up in your blood. Oh, he took this a lethal amount, even though it might have actually been that lethal
This
amount.
is what
in
I'm
his
saying.
body.
Women have like an instinct in them that they can smell bullshit. You know what I mean? Because Shantae's making a great point where it's like, first, he's a seasoned user, so seasoned user, so he knows that like putting it in your stomach is a bad way of ingestion. And plus, if he wanted to die, that guy's suicidal. Why, like, would he not have just shot up as much as he possibly could? Shot up to 5 times the dose and then boom.
I don't know. I'd have to.
Is it not more probable that if someone like that, basically the heroin was spiked in his drink and used as a sedative?
I'll have to find a heroin user and see the
Yeah.
mix that with some red.
No,
pills,
no,
with some-
no, no,
with
no,
some
no,
root
no,
beer
no,
and
no,
see what it
no, don't run away, don't run away, my friends. Like I said, me and Jack have his up against the ropes. Jack, reiterate what I'm trying to get at to them. Americanize it for me, I guess.
None of this is proof. None of the left-handed stuff is proof.
Jack, just steal man what I said and you get the W.
ejecting and hitting the wall and bouncing over on the coat. That's very likely,
Up to
very
you, Jack.
possible.
It's up to you.
What? How's that? Because it might be a short room, or
Yeah. By the way, this
how big
this
is the room?
drawing is, I don't know. I can't go. Is it to scale? I don't know.
I feel like the drawing doesn't really give enough scale of what the room really is. Because when I look at the actual pictures, the room seems a little bit more spaced.
Small?
No, a little bit more spaced out.
Yeah,
Like
I mean, it
larger-
could be.
Left or right.
You know?
The width of it.
That just proves.
Yeah,
that
like
just
the
backs
width-
us up.
the width
even
Yeah.
wise.
It looks long. Like
But Jack,
I don't
don't
know.
get away from this. Steal man what I was saying.
none of the
I
left-handed
can't- I
stuff.
can't
I
steal-
can't.
I
I
can't
can't
steal
grant that because it don't mean anything.
Okay, let me walk you through it, Jack. Right.
Okay.
When you're looking at the mental state of where he wants to delete himself. So what they're the counter narrative here is there was heroin found like in the drink, like that's basically where the heroin is coming from, because all the equipment is on the other side of the room, which half what you said is like it's actually bigger than what you're actually being shown there. It's actually more of a distance between them. So why and plus he had his coat on, he still has his sleeves down, all this kind of shit. So clearly he did not inject the heroin. He was drinking the heroin. Why was he drinking the heroin? As a seasoned user, you'd know that's an ineffective method, especially if he wanted, as Shantae astutely pointed out, if he wanted to die and he's self-deletion, why the fuck is he not just like injecting it all in straight into his veins and then like waiting to blow his brains out?
But
Why not?
Yeah.
One sec. Why not take the perspective that, hang on a second, what if that's not the point of the heroin? What if the point of the heroin was to be used as a sedative, or as Shantae said, to lower his guard?
Yeah, I mean, I can understand
Make her feel
that.
woozy.
But like, I think we all kind of know this maybe, but like, I didn't even know that you could do it orally. Like, I didn't think that would like kind of be effective in that way. Like, I always thought it was either you shot up, and I kind of heard about the snorting thing, but I don't know. I still think that like why would you go through that and not just have that? Because then that would probably work. But I think even if you're like and I think Shantae says this, but like even if it's like a seasoned user, like I just don't think you can get up to that many times, even if you were a seasoned user. I'm sure you could get over a certain limit, but I don't know like that much, you know. But then I don't know too much about it, so this is coming.
Yeah,
He
so
probably knew
here's my-
exactly.
yeah,
he
here's my
probably knew
proposed
exactly
theory.
how much he could take. Exactly.
Here's my proposed theory. That
I think they're just supposing a lot.
That the dude the last dude that was seen with him that dropped him off at the house, spiked this root beer with the heroin because he was basically like he knew that the hitman was coming. He was basically needed to make sure that he got Kurt in the right place at the right time and spiked him. So he basically spiked the root beer. Kurt takes a huge chug of it. You know what I mean? And then, like I said, the reason why he ends up with 5 times the lethal dose is he basically spiked with so much to make him roozy and basically knock him out. Then they could take him out to this room and basically stage the self-deletion. And because like I said, the body will keep digesting all that stuff even though after you've died. That's why it finally metabolized in the system and came up with 5 times the lethal dose. That was used as a way to basically, and like Chante was saying, like, why would a junkie waste the high? Like, you have something to kill yourself, but you're going to try and kill yourself twice. It makes no sense.
Yeah, and that, that's that's not the only thing here. As we stated, it's just, to me, it's what I find equally as weird is, like we said with the shotgun, it bouncing off. Because if it is a longer room, that still is a great distance. Plus the bag with all the shells in it. Why do you need all those shells? Why does he have shells in his pockets? Like, that doesn't make a lot of sense. You only need 1 shell. Like, I understand maybe having a backup if it doesn't work, like the shell doesn't fire or whatever that might be, but like, not a whole bag of shells. Like, there's no way.
What if he just had what if he had a gun cabinet, walked by it and just had a paper bag or whatever and just grabbed a handful and threw in the bag? He didn't stop and count the shotgun shells, I'm sure.
Well, just grabbing a small handful.
He probably had a whole box of shotgun shells sitting in his gun case. Just opened the bag and poured them in there and said, well, here we go. Because they would fit in your pocket. A box of shotgun shells will not fit in your pocket. They will not.
I don't know. It's just weird that he's moved around all these spots and he's like, however many times over the legal dose, and he's still able to do all this stuff. I don't know. It's just weird.
The lethal dose don't mean anything to somebody that's I don't know.
But
it
seems like we're presupposing a lot.
Yeah,
we're presupposing a lot to
we
give this to him.
You say
it's like saying it's like I've taken 5 times the lethal dose of sleeping pills.
Okay, that may be the case, but if someone planted it that way, why didn't they buy the shotgun? Why did he buy the shotgun?
There you go.
6 days before all of this took place. Why did he decide to buy the rounds and the shotgun if he knew he was going to do this exact thing right here?
Because he knew that Courtney Love was a crazy bitch. And he was like, I'm going to make sure that, and just in case she sends someone my way, that I have an answer. Little did he know that his boy Dylan got him to his place, spiked his drink, and then set the thing up. And that's why, like I said, you have the cigarette butts at a completely different corner of the room.
So what are you saying happened here exactly?
So basically, his mate Dylan was like, oh yeah, I'm just checking in on all this kind of stuff, stalled over, spiked his drink, and basically knocked Kurt out. And then they basically dragged him out here and then basically set this whole scene up and then blew his brains out. Because that's the only reason why it explains the heroin being in the drink.
Where was the brain splatter at?
Basically all the way back here. So it's like in terms of like blood spatter and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Like checks out like that the shotgun was fired, killed him, all this kind of shit. Like that was the killing blow.
I understand that, but was it on the ceiling or the back wall? Where'd it go? What direction? Like, did he do it? It would have shot backwards towards the back wall.
Yeah, like the blood splatter confirms it was like the position is like it was like the correct position, all this kind of stuff.
I could agree.
But the thing about go ahead.
I could agree that Dylan could have been a factor that led up to his death by wanting him to relapse, because being that he got out of rehab the 1st of April, bought the shotgun on the 2nd, and then on the 8th is his death, and he's hanging out with Dylan, and then I could see him trying to make him want to take a high amount of heroin or take heroin when he didn't want to because he just got out of rehab and didn't want to take heroin, but he ended up making him take it by the drink, and then he ended up injecting it and then decided to off himself possibly is what I could get out of it.
He could have said, "I failed."
Going through,
Yeah.
He didn't want to relapse again, and then now that he has, he knows he's going to go right back down that path. So he would rather end it all.
That could have went that way.
Like I said, I think it just we're presupposing a lot because he was this much over. Like I'm willing to give him some, but not that much times over. Like even in, like I said, if you're a seasoned user, I just don't see that being a possible thing. So I just think we're presupposing a lot to even get to these scenarios when the regular just example is these people don't move as it is, and everything that's shown is he's going multiple different ways with it. It seems odd at the very least, I'd say.
And
Was
the
he not an
cigarette
odd
butts were never
person?
tested for DNA. And I guarantee you that's not Kurt's DNA on those cigarette butts.
But see, here's the thing is because they didn't completely what do you call it? Teriak, if I remember right, they didn't do an investigation after this, right? Like it was sealed.
No,
it was
it
done.
It was quickly ruled a self-deletion. Like I said, they didn't even do any forensic evidence on the cigarette butts. They were like, "Oh yeah, it looks like a suicide, so it is a suicide."
Yeah.
But like I said, the main question of like, why the fuck is there heroin in his drink?
Yeah. I just don't think they followed up on it. I think if they did, it'd be a lot more evidence on one side or the other to say, hey, this was what happened. You know, he did this or he didn't do this, and this is what it is. But
I'm still gonna believe it that he self-deleted until Dylan like the ripe age of 80 like comes out and says otherwise. Like I don't know. I just feel like
Did Dylan use?
he did. He was a huge.
There you go. Okay.
He was a huge heroin addict.
There you go.
I think he tried to make him relapse, and he did. And
Yeah.
that's not what Kurt wanted to do.
They were sitting in that room getting high, and he's like, "Man, you relapsed. What are we gonna do? Let's go ahead and party." And then Cobain's probably like, "Damn it, I relapsed. Damn it. You know, I didn't need this. I'm not gonna live through this again. Give me my gun." Dude probably went and got it for him.
But what you mean, damn, I relapsed again by putting it in his drink?
Whatever.
I'm saying, in terms of the isolated events, you can maybe like, pull at something. But why is he like doing it with this can?
I have no idea. Maybe they found a way to do it better. I don't know.
I could even fall into the belief that Kurt wanted him to do it for him.
Yeah, probably.
Like I could even see it being that way. Like that's probably why he was such a.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you. Oh, fine.
William doesn't care. He wants to spin that wheel, baby.
He can still use our money. No, I'm just kidding.
William's rich, made no doubt about it.
Which is the best movie soundtrack, gentlemen?
Ooh. All right. Fuck, I gotta think about this one. Oh, I'm gonna go with my answer last time because I think that was pretty good. I'm gonna go with Queen of the Damned. That had a killer soundtrack. Killer soundtrack.
I said Tron Legacy last time, but
I mean, they ain't bad either.
I'm trying to think of
So
the
you
movie that I'm trying to think of. Fuck.
Go with Rush. Go with Gladiator.
The Devil's Rejects had a really good soundtrack.
I'd say Forrest Gump had a pretty good one. There was a lot of old and new. I don't know. There's a lot in there.
Didn't I could be wrong, but didn't 300 have a pretty good soundtrack, or maybe I'm thinking of something else?
Terry X the authority on that one.
I don't know, man. Like with Gladiators one, it has the like Now We Are Free, which to me it's just like when we're talking about like best. I mean, but like because like 300 doesn't really have like that song.
Yeah.
It
I was
also
gonna say
has the
it's
speech
more
for the dialogue.
Yeah. What about Braveheart? Did Braveheart have a good soundtrack? I can't remember. I feel like it would, but
I don't recall any real.
that's the thing is, if you're so engrossed in a movie, sometimes you won't even notice that there's music playing.
And I was engrossed in that movie because it was good.
Yeah.
That's how
It was really good.
I do with a lot of movies. Like, unless the song is like something that's really catchy that I actually want to look up, like, oh, that's actually something that's really good. There's a lot of background music I don't really. I know a lot of it is like orchestra and stuff like that. And they do
I think it was the first Transformers movie, and you could even say that in animation too was pretty good.
Oh yeah, Transformers did have
The first Transformers movie. I loved that movie.
Yeah,
I gotta say, I loved that movie.
especially the animated one. Is like Stan Bush. Oh my god, that song is so good.
Oh yeah, King Kong was a really good one.
Yeah,
Like you said 1033 King Kong.
Yeah, there's so many movies out there with good sounds. So many.
yeah, but what had the best? You know, that's the real question.
We could start with the skeleton. Like, what makes a great or a good movie soundtrack to you?
Placement.
Yeah.
The placement in the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like knowing when the
When to use it.
the music starts, the soundtrack starts for the certain scenes and stuff like that. I feel like that's what makes the best soundtrack. Because
Yeah, it can fill you in on what's getting ready to happen, or you'll know.
Oh, you know what's another good one is Armageddon.
Oh,
That has
man,
really good
that was a good movie.
Yeah.
Because there are some movies I'd be watching them and they'd be playing songs that's like, this doesn't belong in here. So many other songs they could have.
Yeah, but I would agree. I'd say it's placement.
You don't even go here.
Yeah, I'd say placement, and then like you said, kind of also with like putting it within the front and back of the movie. So you have a certain song that leads the movie, and then you have certain songs that usually ends the movie. At credits, pretty much. And usually a lot of the time I can appreciate those even more because it kind of like wraps the movie up in the sense of the ending song, and the sense of the beginning song, it's getting you into the movie.
Yeah, and every time you hear that song afterwards, you're probably going to think of the movie. Then they done their job.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was saying. Sonic has another good one too. If anybody's watched the Sonic movies, especially the first one, it had a really good one. The second one was good as well. Another good one is Deadpool. Deadpool has some good songs in it as well.
Oh, that movie's crazy as hell.
Baby, shoot.
Yeah.
That I don't know who came up or who wrote it, but that's a damn good one.
But first of all, I gotta address Shante. Shante, what is it with chat always roasting me? You know what I'm saying? It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. But as William was saying, we're gonna do a Forrest Griff break. But gentlemen, we're gonna do it with the Griff break song. So I shall see
Are you
this
fucking
in
crazy?
a little bit.
He's like, give the cash now.
I'll
the
see you in a
money
little
in the
bit, gentlemen. Let's get it
You
going.
want my social
Shekels.
security number, my bank account number? What the fuck?
Yes, sir.
In the merry month of scams, from me hidden lair I started, left the suckers crying, their wallets nearly parted, saluted me old ma, who popped some Tylenol, made me slow of wit, but a trickster after all. Then off to spin the yarn, leave where I was born, cut a shamrock crook to charm the fools and nobles, a pot of rainbow gold, promising the bold, and swindling all the cold on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, whack full all the raw. In Mullingar that night, I rested rested limb so weary, started by day next. Next morning bright and early, took a drop of the pure to keep me heart from sinking. That's the Terriac's cure whenever he's on for drinking. To see the lassies smile, laughing all the while at me curious style, 'twould set your heart a-bubbling. They asked me was I hired, the wages I required, till I was almost tired of the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, whack for Loderah. In Dublin next arrived, I thought it such a pity to be so soon deprived of view of that fine city. Then I took a stroll, all among the quality. Me bundle it was stole in a neat locality. Something crossed me mind when I looked behind. No bundle could I find upon me stick a wobbling. And while I'm for the road, they said me Connacht brogue wasn't much in vogue on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turning them down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, whack for Loderah. From there I got away, me spirits never failing, landed on the quay just as the ship was sailing. Captain at me roared, said that no room had he. When I jumped aboard, a cabin found for Terriac. Down among the pigs, I played some funny rigs, danced some hearty jigs, the water round me bubbling. Went off holy head, I wish myself was dead, or better far instead, on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, work for Loderah. The boys of Liverpool, when we safely landed, called myself a fool. I could no longer stand it, blood began to boil, temper I was losing, poor old Aaron's Isle they began abusing. Hurrah me souls as I, me shillelagh I let fly. Galway boys were by, saw I was a hobbling. With the loud hooray, they joined in the affray. We quickly cleared the way for the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, whack for Loderah. Now with me little leprechauns, we're grifting through the nations. Terriac leads the band, promising donations. Send your gold our way for a cause so grand and true. We'll charm your coins away and vanish in the blue. Me ma's Tylenol twist gave me wits to trick and tease. Retarded charm they say, but I bring 'em to their knees. Join the merry scam, donate quick and free, for the pot of gold's a sham on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, whack for Loderah. In the merry month of scams, from me hidden lair I started, left the suckers crying, their wallets nearly parted, saluted me old ma, who popped some Tylenol, made me slow of wit, but a trickster after all. Then off to spin the yarn, leave where I was born, cut a shamrock crook to charm the fools and nobles, a pot of rainbow gold, promising the bold, and swindling all the cold on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, whack for Loderah. In Mullingar that night, I rested limb so weary, started by day next. Next morning bright and early, took a drop of the pure to keep me heart from sinking. That's the Terriac's cure whenever whenever he's on for drinking, to see the lassie smile, laughing all the while at me curious style. 'Twould set your heart a bubbling. They asked me was I hired, the wages I required, till I was almost tired of the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, whack full Alderah. In Dublin next arrived, I thought it such a pity to be so soon deprived of view of that fine city. Then I took a stroll all among the quality. Me bundle it was stole in a neat locality. Something crossed me mind when I looked behind. No bundle could I find upon me stick a wobbling. And while I'm for the road, they said me Connacht brogue wasn't much in vogue on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, whack full Alderah. From there I got away, me spirits never failing, landed on the quay just as the ship was sailing. Captain at me roared, said that no room had he. When I jumped aboard, a cabin found for Terrier. Down among the pigs, I played some funny rigs, danced some hearty jigs, the water round me bubbling. When off Holyhead, I wish myself was dead, or better far instead, on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, whack full Alderah. The boys of Liverpool, when we safely landed, called myself a fool. I could no longer stand it, blood began to boil, temper I was losing, poor old Aaron's Isle they began abusing. Hurrah me soul, says I, me shillelagh I let fly. Galway boys were by, saw I was a hobbling, with the loud hooray, they joined in the affray. We quickly cleared the way for the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, whack full Alderah. Now with me the leprechauns were grifting through the nations. Terrier leads the band, promising donations. Send your gold our way for a cause so grand and true. We'll charm your coins away and vanish in the blue. Me ma's Tylenol twist gave me wits to trick and tease. Retarded charm they say, but I bring 'em to their knees. Join the merry scam, donate quick and free, for the pot of gold's a sham on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, whack full Alderah. In the merry month of scams, from me hidden lair I started, left the suckers crying, their wallets nearly parted. Saluted me old ma, who popped some Tylenol, made me slow of wit, but a trickster after all. Then off to spin the yarn, leave where I was born, cut a shamrock crook to charm the fools and nobles, a pot of rainbow gold, promising the bold, and swindling all the cold on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, whack full Alderah. In Mullingar that night, I rested limb so weary, started by day next morning bright and early, took a drop of the pure to keep me heart from sinking. That's the Terrier's cure whenever he's on for drinking. To see the lassie smile, laughing all the while at me curious style, 'twould set your heart a bubbling. They asked me was I hired, the wages I required, till I was almost tired of the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, whack full of the rock. In Dublin next arrived, I thought it such a pity to be so soon deprived of view of that fine city. Then I took a stroll all among the quality, me bundle it was stole in a neat locality. Something crossed me mind when I looked behind, no bundle could I find upon me stick a wobbling. And while I'm for the road, they said me Connacht brogue wasn't much in vogue on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, whack full of the rock. From there I got away, me spirits never failing, landed on the quay just as the ship was sailing. Captain at me roared, said that no room had he. When I jumped aboard, a cabin found for Terrier. Down among the pigs, I played some funny rigs, danced some hearty jigs, the water round me bubbling. When off Holyhead, I wish myself was dead, or better far instead, on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, whack full of the rock. The boys of Liverpool, when we safely landed, called meself a fool. I could no longer stand it, blood began to boil, temper I was losing, poor old Erin's Isle they began abusing. Hurrah me soul, says I, me shillelagh I let fly. Galway boys were by, saw I was a hobbling, with the loud hooray, they joined in the affray. We quickly cleared the way for the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, whack full of the rock. Now with me the leprechauns were grifting through the nations. Terrier leads the band, promising donations. Send your gold our way for a cause so grand and true. We'll charm your coins away and vanish in the blue. Me ma's Tylenol twist gave me wits to trick and tease. Retarded charm they say, but I bring 'em to their knees. Join the merry scam, donate quick and free, for the pot of gold's a sham on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, whack full of the rock. In the merry month of scams, from me hidden lair I started, left the suckers crying, their wallets nearly parted, saluted me old ma, who popped some Tylenol, made me slow of wit, but a trickster after all. Then off to spin the yarn, leave where I was born, cut a shamrock crook to charm the fools and nobles, a pot of rainbow gold, promising the bold, and swindling all the cold on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, whack full of the rock. In Mullingar that night, I rested limbs so weary, started by day next morning bright and early, took a drop of the pure to keep me heart from sinking. That's the Terriac's cure whenever he's on for drinking. To see the lassies smile, laughing all the while at me curious style, 'twould set your heart a bubbling. They asked me was I hired, the wages I required, till I was almost tired of the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, all the such a pity to be so soon deprived of view of that fine city. Then I took a stroll, all among the quality. Me bundle it was stole in a neat locality. Something crossed me mind when I looked behind. No bundle could I find upon me stick a wobbling. And while I'm for the road, they said me cannot brogue. Wasn't much in vogue on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn them down the rocky road. All the way to Grifton, whack full all the rock. From there I got away, me spirits never failing. Landed on the quay, just as the ship was sailing. Captain at me roared, said that no room had he. When I jumped aboard, a cabin found for Terrier. Down among the pigs, I played some funny rigs, danced some hearty jigs, the water round me bubbling. Went off Holyhead, I wish myself was dead, or better far instead, on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn them down the rocky road. All the way to Grifton, whack full Alderah. The boys of Liverpool, when we safely landed, called myself a fool. I could no longer stand it, blood began to boil. Temper I was losing, poor old Aaron's Isle. They began abusing, hurrah me soul says I, me shillelagh I let fly. Galway boys were by, saw I was a hobbling. With the loud hooray, they joined in the affray. We quickly cleared the way for the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn them down the rocky road. All the way to Grifton, whack full Alderah. Now with me little leprechauns, we're grifting through the nations. Terrier leads the band, promising donations. Send your gold our way for a cause so grand and true. We'll charm your coins away and vanish in the blue. Me ma's Tylenol twist gave me wits to trick and tease. Retarded charm they say, but I bring 'em to their knees. Join the merry scam, donate quick and free, for the pot of gold's a sham on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road. All the way to Grifton, whack full Alderah. In the merry month of scams, from me hidden lair I started, left the suckers crying, their wallets nearly parted. Saluted me old ma, who popped some Tylenol, made me slow of wit, but a trickster after all. Then off to spin the yarn, leave where I was born, cut a shamrock crook to charm the fools and nobles, a pot of rainbow gold, promising the bold and swindling all the cold on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road. All the way to Grifton, whack full Alderah. In Mullingar that night, I rested limbs so weary, started by day next morning bright and early, took a drop of the pure to keep me heart from sinking. That's the Terriac's cure whenever he's on for drinking. To see the lassie smile, laughing all the while at me curious style, 'twould set your heart a bubbling. They asked me was I hired, the wages I required, till I was almost tired of the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road. All the way to Grifton, whack full Alderah. In Dublin next arrived, I thought it such a pity to be so soon deprived of view of that fine city. Then I took a stroll, all among the quality. Me bundle it was stole in a neat locality. Something crossed me mind when I looked behind. No bundle could I find upon me stick a wobbling. And while I'm for the road, they said me Connacht brogue wasn't much in vogue on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn them down the rocky road. All the way to Grifton, whack full all the rock. From there I got away, me spirits never failing. Landed on the quay, just as the ship was sailing. Captain at me roared, said that no room had he. When I jumped aboard, a cabin found for Terrier. Down among the pigs, I played some funny rigs, danced some hearty jigs, the water round me bubbling. Went off Holyhead, I wish myself was dead, or better far instead, on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn them down the rocky road. All the way to Grifton, whack full Alderaan. The boys of Liverpool, when we safely landed, called meself a fool. I could no longer stand it, blood began to boil. Temper I was losing, poor old Aaron's Isle. They began abusing, hurrah me soul says I, me shillelagh I let fly. Galway boys were by, sore I was a hobbling. With the loud hooray, they joined in the affray. We quickly cleared the way for the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn them down the rocky road. All the way to Grifton, whack full Alderaan. Now with me little leprechauns, we're grifting through the nations. Terrier leads the band, promising donations. Send your gold our way for a cause so grand and true. We'll charm your coins away and vanish in the blue. Me ma's Tylenol twist gave me wits to trick and tease. Retarded charm they say, but I bring 'em to their knees. Join the merry scam, donate quick and free, for the pot of gold's a sham on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road. All the way to Grifton, whack full Alderaan.
But we have a 1v1 request.
Leading into it, what Grace is famous for on the internet, and she's not famous, but what she's famous for on the internet is that people think that you had sex with her. Ben.
Tell everybody in the chat where they can find you and why they should bring you back.
A problem with the jailing system, okay?
No.
That was your position. You admitted to it. You admitted to it. Are you taking that back? Are you taking that back?
That's what it is. That's exactly what it is.
We have already proved.
I'm not arguing that Lincoln was a bad president. I'm just saying that Washington was a better one. That's the argument I'm making.
Death matches, no time to be flirty. No revive until 4.
I mean, but didn't the Confederacy have that really cool, like, orange Dodge Charger? That's pretty badass.
The ability to feel pain and have...
Actually, they feel pain way before 24 weeks.
I don't think that a man wants to lie in our bed next to you, love, right?
I win.
You know the way. That's why you're sipping on two
I
different
won.
fucking spirits.
The woman says, well, I want the kid to go to public school because I want to work and I like women's empowerment and I like abortion and I support all these ideas. And the man says, no, who is the decider?
Prizes roll over.
Win by any means necessary. That is how combat goes.
So I'm so happy that you acknowledge that the wage gap is an issue because it's directly linked to the nature of the system, sir.
Chat attacks, they're ready to play.
Well, that means that we need to have young mothers having children. Otherwise, there is no society, right?
Mutes or a deadly report. Disrupt with the sound. Mute for minutes.
I don't need to answer your question anymore.
Make them go
Because if that is affecting, we don't need to torture people.
Base, those are forms of torture.
I'm always watching, always lurking. No one is safe.
Like, is this going over your heads? Do you want me to dumb it down for you?
Verbal combat, let the chaos unfold. Chats in the fight, stories told. Attacks and battles, who will survive in this
And then next month, it could be 200 people who are good people. So how can you put a rough number on it?
This is the whole problem with Iverna. It creates a cycle that never stops.
No, I'm saying all killing or murder.
In verbal combats, only one will stay. The fiercest fighter wins the day.
If you want to be the solo judge, it is 60 to be the solo judge. If you want to be, if you want to add on another minute, there's 10 for a minute. Okay. And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose theirs.
And the loser of the poll will lose their soul, folks. And like I said, I got a couple things to do, gentlemen. So first things first, crazy. I hope you enjoyed the different change up in the music and all this kind of stuff. Like I said, I think a couple people in chat liked it as well. Speaking of which, got a few super chats to get through, and we got a guest backstage as well. So real quick, gentlemen, we got Starship Alien with the $10 saying, all right, the Riverdance music got me. Tough week at work on Friday night. I don't want to work out the exchange rate. Plus Winter Olympics is on. Madonna Vogue music mixed with Irish dancing. What can I say? What can I say? We also got Hugh in chat. Welcome in as well. Can you explain the name Teriak, please? I think Are You Crazy said Little Evil Troll.
Yep.
I'd argue it's actually Leprechaun in terms of translation. Then we had Starship Alien again saying, second one, you undersold. I was going to do a $5, and then Hugh saying, and most iconic Irish personality in your opinion. I'd probably have to say Colin Farrell if I'm pushed. And then re-examination show, two gingers are in the car. Who's driving? Constable. And my man. And then we got Starship Alien as well with the $2 coming in. Second one, you're in the stall. So maybe we should move it up to a $5 as well. You know what I'm saying? But real quick as well, before we introduce the guests, I just want to get to the ladies as well. Ladies were calling me out in chat saying like I was a mean girls, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, first of all, I gotta address this. You know what I'm saying? This ludicrousness from the ladies. And then Shantae says that I was the goth girl. So like, again, for the fellas, because I'd assume the fellas don't really follow this or keep up track and all this kind of stuff because it is a female thing. But like just how much of a disrespect the ladies are actually doing. One sec, let me get this off the screen. Basically, this is who they're saying I am. I'm not even the dude. I'm not even the gay dude. I'm like a chick. They're calling me a chick. Which, by the way, if those of you who are astutely aware, is actually this chick.
Very offensive, because basically, if you think about what you're saying to me, you're saying because I'm a girl and because I'm attractive, my only use for this agency would be to manipulate men.
I think it's offensive too, and that's exactly what I said to Aaron. I said that bitch is blind as a bat.
These bitches are blind as a bat, boys. But like I said, we got a guest backstage. Let me introduce him. If I can find the clip. 1 sec. Sorry.
What's going on? I'm just waiting for a mate. Is that why your car's all smashed up and you're up on the grass at the moment, or what? Yeah.
What's happening? Welcome to the show, Original Vintage.
Holy shit! What are you breaking?
IT techs, we have a problem.
It is.
Yeah, you opened meant to be streaming tonight, and I don't think I'll be streaming tonight. So, but I thought I'd just say hi and just check in. I got my phone. How we all going?
I'm currently getting roasted in chat by the girls. They're bullying me. So, like I said, well, folks, like I said, because of the griff break, we are going to be changed out to the wheel of this the madness theme. So, like I said, there's a griff break involved in here. There's also gifted memberships. There's also dropping of panelists. This is the spicy wheel. So let's spin that motherfucker.
If anyone knows how to fix one of these, let me know.
Have you tried turning it off and on again? Oh, would you look at that, folks? Would you look at that? So Vintage can get some time to fix his computer. We're going on a quick little griff break.
Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one, no chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of
I said it's only gonna be a quick one, because like I said, it's the Wheel of Madness, baby. The Capriac. Hey, like I said, I like it. I like it, Hugh. Gentlemen, would you rather sweat glitter or poop rainbows?
Ooh, that's a good one. Probably poop rainbows. Because usually when you're on the can and you poop, it smells really bad. You know, at least add something positive to the experience.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with poop rainbows as well.
I'm gonna go with sweat glitter.
My neighbor's when you this. I just realized I got my windows open. Oops. It's funny.
You know, glitter never leaves, so you're just gonna like turn into the glitter monster. You gonna rock that?
I don't know. I think Shantae's onto something here. You know what I'm saying? Because like, think
Yeah, it
about
makes
it, 'cause if you
sense.
sweat,
Yeah, that makes
then
sense
you'd
if
be
you're
all
trying to be
sparky.
evil. You know, if you're trying to be evil, yeah, sure, yeah, go for the glitter. But I'm not trying to be evil, so I'd rather just poop rainbows.
I don't know, Jack. You got a
100%.
dark side to you, man. You're like one of those silent types, I reckon.
My man.
You know, it seems very.
Folks, are we having fun? Yeah, we got Stars debating with the 5 gifted memberships, getting Stan KD, getting Speakeasy, getting Daniel, getting Flochis, and getting Unapologetic Preacher, getting Unapologetic Preacher and Easy in the same pack. That's a mega pull. That is a
You got
mega
Real
pull,
and
ladies
Easy.
and gentlemen.
That's like
God damn.
a 5-star
Also, the
pack
spin
right there.
bank gives up to 23, and if you want to get, because there is a gifted membership on this wheel, so if you want to get the gifted membership from the Leprechaun, best be getting spinning. That's all I'd say in terms of tactics. You know what I mean?
I thought
Maybe
I
I'm
was
saying
good
too
at
much.
pulling the gifted memberships, but I mean, she just showed me up right there. I mean, I don't even know what to say now.
Mm-hmm.
So you know what you got to
Yeah.
do? You've got to do more gifted memberships. It's a race.
If I had the
That's
gold,
like Fast and
I would
Furious,
use it.
you know? It's like Fast and Furious, you know? It's one quarter mile at a time, brother. Just keep donating.
What band?
Just pull the equivalent of a hollow Charizard right there. Ladies and
Yeah,
gentlemen.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
What?
That's yeah.
What band
frame
they
that
lean?
one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then Shante saying, girls wear glitter all the damn time anyways. Wouldn't be much different. Not much of a sweater. So wouldn't be bad anyways. Yes. Quit your nagging, says Shante. I want my glitter. Fuck your rainbows.
Yeah.
Just think about taking
Right,
a dump.
Chad,
Like how would you imagine, like how would you imagine that goes down?
What do you mean,
you're
the
pooping a
rainbow?
Yeah. How are we supposed to flush a rainbow?
It's like diarrhea. It just goes
But
down.
isn't like
it's
rainbows like made out of like
It's
Light?
just one long stream of happiness. Think of it. It's like one long stream of happiness. You feel so much better after experiencing it.
Like if anything, it's the equivalent of a mist. So yes, it'd be very easy to flush that.
If you've ever been to the bathroom when you've been busting, and then you actually, go afterwards, you have the same happiness as if you were looking at a rainbow. So that kind of makes sense. I've really got to close that window. Fuck. Yes, I know you can hear me. I don't care.
What'd you do to your computer? Bandage, what'd you do to it?
Well, I don't know. I don't
Through the hard
know.
drive?
I had it on. It happened last night, and a mate of mine's an IT tech. I couldn't get. I don't currently have my monitors working, and I got a lot on my motherboard, which I believe is because my graphics card is fucked. But I just got it up before where I could get into the BIOS, and then I did a system restart, and it's gone back to not even the monitor. So
did you reset the BIOS back to basics or back to the standards?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, it didn't work.
Defaults.
So, yeah.
So you don't have no video, huh? Do you have an onboard video card?
I don't think this system's extremely old. I've always been a cheap ass when it comes to tech, and given I'm doing a bit of YouTube now, I probably need to actually get something decent.
Do you have an onboard video card?
No, I don't think it does. I can't even recall what. I don't even recall what type of processor this is. It's that old.
Well, most of them have onboard video cards, especially the old ones.
Well, when I got this was that. So I got this graphics card. I actually got 6 of them at the time because that was around when Ethereum and Bitcoin was all the rage of crypto mining.
Right.
And I just started, and I wasn't a crypto miner, but I knew that the demand for graphics cards was really high. So I hoarded the shit out of those and sold them on eBay for like double the price.
What the fuck is going on right now?
Gentlemen, we're talking about rainbows and glitter.
We had to nerd out.
So when you have a good graphics card, it ends up being a rainbow. But I've got no graphics and I have no rainbow, therefore I'm sad.
Shante is saying, is the light, is it actually just like multicolored poop, or is it actually light? And is like, we're talking about this light, is it going to be hot?
You know what I think about this?
Depends what you eat, what you ate the night before.
Yeah, I probably would. You know what I think it is? Can anybody guess?
Yeah. What?
I think we should spin the wheel.
My fucking
Wait,
man.
did we lose hyphen? Did we lose hyphen?
That's Jack
Spin that wheel, he says.
Yeah, he went to bed.
Oh, okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we get a free premium mean. Which one do we want?
Yeah. Shit. Who haven't we done yet?
Hodge twins, both of those. I think we've done all. Yeah, we've done 4. So
yeah, we'll just go with the Hodge twins.
Preacher, or should be coming.
Actually, sorry guys, I gotta go back to that call. I'll be back.
Put that fucking Joey on there.
A bit of Joey. You want Joey Diaz? Let's see from Joey Diaz.
Get up, cocksuckers. It's all over. Listen, we had a rough couple of months. Fucking Katrina's cousin Maria. The other one, Puerto Rico, Houston, fucking Florida. Listen, it's been tough up to now. The earthquake in Mexico. The White House, whoever the fuck is going on. But it don't matter. They want to shoot. It's time for us to fucking shoot, cocksuckers. They want to get down and dirty. Don't forget who the fuck we are. You understand me? We're the baddest motherfuckers out there. You send a message to that fucking North Korean. He's gonna be sniffing my dick and sucking my asshole. That's the focus. We're going to North Korea in like a year. It's gonna be an island. It's gonna glow in the dark. You know why? Because we're Americans, cocksuckers. Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with? Stop with the gun control. They're selling more guns than ever the last 3 days. Stop with the fucking whining. Stop with the Russians on Facebook. I don't give a fuck. Worry about yourself. Keep your eyes open and get the fuck off Snapchat and fucking Twitter, cocksucker. Stay black.
Black folks.
Fucking
And spin
gals,
that
wow.
motherfucking wheel.
Dude, I'm gonna be insufferable tomorrow. He's so bad.
Should we replace sex ed with live demonstrations by senior citizens?
Hell yeah. Do it. I'll go do it. Bad as I hate to.
He'll do the live demonstration. Shit. I mean, I think, yeah. I mean, that would definitely set him straight, right?
Yeah. It'd make them so sick, they'd be like, damn, I don't ever want to do that.
Yeah, but if you were up there, I mean, that's not too bad. Would that really scare him?
Hell yeah.
I think we need.
Nobody deserves to see me naked anymore. Nobody. I promise you that. You'll be scarred for life. Bad. You'll be like, I didn't know a human could look like that.
Scare them into purity. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Oh God.
Oh, I did want to say real quick, Crazy. I know you mentioned something about doing interview style stuff.
Yes.
When are you starting that?
I did one kind of sort of.
Okay.
Probably this month. Actually, this month. I had to get a microphone and stuff. But yeah.
Okay.
I had to learn OBS. Why, you want to be on there? Because I'll sure bring you.
I'd come up.
All right. That's a deal. So, I'll make an appointment with you. I got to make one with Terry.
Do you do it over Discord?
Well, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, it'll be in Discord, but and put it on through OBS.
Okay, I'll have to get you added on Discord then.
Okay, we'll do it.
Sounds good.
All right.
Anyways,
I actually look forward to those.
Yeah, for sure.
Now, would a sex ed be part of this interview?
Yeah, you have to do demonstration for me, Crazy. No,
yeah, well, you know, hold up. We'll do that in Discord, and I promise you'll fucking go blind, okay?
I already have bad eyesight, you know.
Damn.
I don't need, you know.
I don't even like looking at me, man.
I already had I think I said this yesterday, and people didn't get what I said because they probably haven't heard of it. But I got 7 sets of tubes for my ears. So the fact that we're even having this conversation is literally considered a miracle. Because otherwise, I would have been deaf.
My sister was born deaf. My eardrum busted 2 years ago, but I'm not deaf, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I still have trouble with certain tones, I guess.
Do you have the what is it called? The tinnitus?
Oh yeah. Certain days it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
So you know what? Not many people know what you're talking about, but if you've got it, you know.
Yeah. I definitely got it. That's for sure.
Screaming all day, every day, just screaming.
I just put my finger in my ear, and then I I wouldn't say press in, but I kind of like pop my ear, and it helps stop it.
Yeah. Have you tried alcohol? Just a drop of alcohol?
I have not even heard that before.
Yeah, try that. It'll turn it off sometimes. I mean, literally just turn it off. Boom. One drop. Not a whole, just a drop.
I did not even know that at all.
Yeah. I told a pharmacist that one day. I thought he would hug me the next time I seen him. I thought he was going to kiss me.
Hey, man, like everything. Old school solutions, dude, they still work today.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
This stuff's been happening for thousands of years. People got by. You just have to find but alcohol, believe it or not. Just try a drop and see.
Just like regular, like
yeah,
liquor?
just a regular. Yeah, there's regular rubbing alcohol.
Rubbing alcohol. Okay. Gotcha. Anyways,
I was gonna say, like, how many shots do you think? You know.
Yeah. How many shots do I need? Yeah. Do I just pour it in there a little bit? Just a little?
No, I just put it in an eardropper and put one drop in there. I keep a little dropper, just a regular old dropper, and a little bottle, and I'll put some in the bottle, and then I'll take one drop, drop.
You didn't use that dropper for anything else, right?
No, I
I'm
don't
just
put
kidding.
no.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Well, it's got alcohol on it, so it should be sterile anyway, though.
Yeah. But yeah, I think this would help.
There's also eye drops that's pure dexamethasone. I mean, it's made to go in your eyes, so it's sterile. It's really expensive. It's a prescription only. If you get some of those, you might find some relief too. But the alcohol does it just as good as anything I've ever used, and I've used everything. It's hard telling what I put in my ears. Pee, tobacco, chewing tobacco.
Pee?
That was an old remedy. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Urine. They used to put urine in your ear.
What?
When you was a kid, if you got an ear infection, your dad or whoever, the male, would put a little bit of urine in your ear, and it'd make it stop hurting.
Meaning?
I don't know. That's just what they did. I have no clue. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah. They did it, I promise. I had my ear peed in so much, boy, you wouldn't believe it. My daddy peed in my ear all the time. Now I can't hear
you
shit.
go first. Yeah, you show us the video and then.
Thanks for the sub, by the way.
That was a good one.
Yeah, just try the alcohol. Don't put pee in there. Just try the alcohol. Don't use urine. Bad. Urine bad. Yeah, it don't go. Yeah, don't do it.
Yeah, I tried the candle, the wax candle,
and
you burn it. Because I have a really bad problem with wax.
Yeah,
I have a big.
That's part of this. The wax causes the ringing, I believe.
Oh.
And they make earwax cleaner. That's another thing you can try.
Well, I knew about all that, but I didn't know it causes the.
Yeah, it causes the ringing to set on your eardrum. If you think about it, and it causes a vibration to start, and it don't stop. It's like rawr.
Maybe that's why I have it so often, because I have the problem
It's
with the
I mean,
earwax.
you're human. You're gonna get earwax. I mean, you have to have it.
Well, it's very like my earwax is very sticky, so like it's incredible.
It don't want to let go, right?
No, I don't want to let go at all.
Yep, I'm right there with you, brother. It's more normal than you might think. A lot more normal than you might think. But drop you a drop of alcohol in there one day. It don't burn. It's it's in there, but it don't burn. See if it gives you any relief. If it does, you'll be a very happy man.
And
just don't
since,
put a water hose in there.
I've taken stock of this, but I noticed a trend with Teriak. He won't say it, but he'll say spin bank, and he'll keep doing that. And that's why I noticed he really wants it to spin, but he doesn't want to tell you that he really wants it to spin. That's
I'll explain what that is. Like basically what I do is I throw the spin bank in just as like a bookmark anytime there's like any activity, just so I can go and trace back on this kind of stuff. But like I said, gentlemen, if you want to go back to the sex ed now, Crazy, what do you think would be your best methodology here? Let's talk about positions. Let's get really graphic, vivid, and detailed for the folks at home.
Okay. First thing is, you will be all fucked up looking. You can't help it. It's going to happen. I don't care who you are. So if you're going to demonstrate for these youngsters, you need to bend your woman over the table to give them a good, clear view of that nasty ass thing. And then you got to do what you got to do. You got to make entry from the back because she's old. You're old. You don't want to hurt her. You don't want to hurt yourself. So it's safe to stay upright to demonstrate for these kids. That makes sense?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't think I'd say that, did you? No.
So you're saying doggy?
Yeah. That's upright. Standing up. Just bend her over the table. It's like in a movie. Slap her face down on the table and say, "Shut
But
up."
that already works. So
Yeah,
you're
but you
saying
gotta-
that's
you
a
gotta
tried and
educate the
true
kids.
throughout the years. That's the tried and true.
That's why I'm saying, don't hurt yourself, don't hurt her. Or you could turn her around, pick her up, put her on the table, and just give them a wide open view. Just like wow, and point out your places, and then maybe she could point out her places, and you could go at it. You kinky fucks. But anyway, yeah, Tylenol, that does it. That's what made me Tylenol and pee in my ear.
He's a mixture.
Yeah, a retard and retard. Terry, what's your point of view on this here thing?
But can one transcend full retard? Going beyond full retard? Is that
sure hope
where
so.
we need to go?
I hope so. But what's your view on this senior ed thing?
Like I said, like it's the whole kind of dynamic that like something's only cool if the parents aren't doing it. You know what I mean? And if that's the attitude, then it's like, okay, like if you all want to be a bunch of degens and talk about corn, all this kind of shit, okay, let's get real specific. Let's get vivid and all this kind of stuff. And I mean, like count the moles on the scrotum and all this kind of shit. You know what I mean? Just take all sort of like joy and entertainment out of it. And then, like I said, shatter it to a million pieces.
It will be rough on the kids, I'll tell you that. Be really rough on them.
Like this is like I'm saying, chat just like take shots at me 24/7. Like, per favore, chat.
Per favore! Perché rischiamo veramente di diventare il campo profughi d'Europa. Rischiamo veramente di essere lo zimbello del mondo. Ci stanno ridendo in faccia in tutto il mondo. Vi prego.
Vi prego, Shante. Vi prego.
Shante. Oh my God.
It is. To be fair, I did say scrope moles, so it is what it is, folks. It is what it is. Like I said, please be patient. My mom took Tylenols.
So she took a lot of it.
But yeah, I would say I would agree with Crazy that the tried and true. Otherwise, yeah, it's kind of like, man, it's that we're really getting in the weeds of it, you know.
Just make it boring. Show all the ugly. Show every bit of it.
Well, then you couldn't do doggy then.
Well, no, you show it up front, and then do what you do.
But you just mix it up.
Like a
different positions. You really gotta show them all of it. We're gonna do everything.
Yeah. It makes me sick thinking about it.
It's like, did you know you were gonna be that flexible?
Oh God. Did you know your skin would fall that far and still stay on you? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You wouldn't think it.
Well, since y'all are acting like a bunch of degenerates.
Well, you brought the subject up.
Me?
Yeah,
well,
you. Yeah.
Because it perfectly segues into this clip.
Coming down road when she comes. She be coming down road when she comes. She be coming down road. She be coming down road. She be coming down road when she comes. God damn, man, I ought to start my own country music album. Man, what you talking about, man? Coming down the road. It'll be a hit, man. I'm light-skinned, I'm black. I throw in some cowboy boots and a 10-gallon hat. Instant millionaires. And then when that dies down, I'll go straight into light-skinned cowboy porn. I have a cowboy hat, and it'll be a catch to the porn, right? The catch is this. When I got the nuts hanging out of the females, only thing that will be wearing is the cowboy hat in my snakeskin boots. Call me Cowboy Gaines. The hell you talking about? Talking crazy. That's what I'm talking about. That's what you talking. You talking goddamn fucking psycho. Yeah, that's if I was single, man. That's if I was single.
Oh my God, you. No, never.
No, never.
I'm telling you. Like I said, I think Hugh was like saying dog in that 60s, like 1970s birthing video in 4K. Some things don't need to be seen.
Right. Have you ever seen a lady back then? that did not shave. Oh God, I'm talking about a bush here. A bush
Talking
the
about
size of a
Vietnam.
Gone down under, mate.
Yeah, yeah. You're talking in the thick of it. That's for sure.
Yeah, hell yeah, you have to get a weed eater out to find something.
I had an ex like that actually. She never
Oh,
ever
Lord.
shaved, and I was
Oh.
just like, I was immediately like put off. I was like, yeah, I'm not doing
Yeah.
nothing.
Yeah,
Like,
let's
and she
fix
was
that.
all upheard about it, and I was like, yeah, I'm just not. Like, you gotta take care of that. Like,
Yeah, cut it back a couple inches for me, babe, please.
yeah, something. Like,
There might be a rat in there. You never know.
a couple bats up in there.
Yeah.
It's hiding away.
Yeah.
It's a cave.
Get the water hose out. God, I'm getting rotten here. I'm getting gross.
All right.
I gotta
I
stop
think it's
that.
time. I think it's time we spin this wheel.
It's time to spin that wheel.
Yeah, this was gross as hell. It was funny. It was gross.
Gentlemen, would you rather be emotionally constipated or verbally diuretic?
Holy shit.
I'll let you answer crazy first.
I don't
What do you
know.
say?
I would
He
rather
doesn't
be.
know. Fuck.
I would rather be verbally diuretic. Yeah. Diarrhea of the mouth.
Every
This
time
whole
I'm on the
fucking town
other
making
side
me-
of this, every single time. Am I the only emotionally constipated person? Holy shit.
No, it's would you rather be? Which one would you rather be? Is that what
Emotionally
you'd rather be?
constipated. I wouldn't want to be verbally diuretic. I
Well,
feel
just
like
means
I'd
it's not
get
good.
knocked the fuck out. You know?
That's true. You got a point.
But the downside to emotionally constipated, and somebody has pointed this out, is, and I've experienced this in the past, is like you hold a lot of emotion in, and
Yeah.
sometimes that could not be the best. So,
Right.
but I think there's ways to regulate it. Like, I've learned to regulate it without medicine, unless you
That can be
consider,
hard, man.
you know, other things medicine.
That can be hard. I know. Well, we all know people. I guess it's just you wish they would get on fucking meds.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's beneficial in certain cases. You know, I don't think it's in every case kind of thing, but yeah, I don't know. I just for me, like verbally diuretic, I just feel like I'm just blurting out everything. I don't have a secret to me. I just can do nothing. I can't shut the fuck up. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It just,
You talk too much.
yeah, I'm a very antisocial person. So that's like outgoing for me. And
I think
don't
I'm somewhere in the middle. I think I am.
I think I
I
am
have my
like
days.
in a comfortable environment. Like if I know like friends, I'll
Right.
talk with them quite a bit, but I'm not up behind them just like, yeah, I gotta follow you around. We're gonna just talk.
Yeah, not out looking for it. Like,
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah. So if I'm on like a panel here, it might seem like I might talk a lot, but really in reality, this is the most talking I do for a good portion of the day. You know.
Yeah, me too. Well, it all depends. Most days I do more bullshitting up here than I do because I think it's fine.
Yeah. And I like
Well,
it.
like
You
for
know,
me-
you get. Oh, go ahead, Terry.
No, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I was gonna say just bullshit. So.
Well, I was gonna say, like, for me, like, emotionally constipated would be that, like, I'd also add the contingent that you're unable to process emotions. Like, that would be the essence of emotionally constipated. Not just that you can't express them, but like you can't process them.
Right. So it'd be like autistic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I have that. See how I flip that? Like no matter which way you spin it, I'm emotionally constipated. Like there's just what I am.
I get that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
So,
is it a
I
bad
just
thing?
don't see like the other side of that. Like why would I want to just like I said, ramble and just spill everything and just be this kind of headache, annoying person. Like, I understand it's probably not all that, but I just feel like I'd just go balls to the wall with it. Like I said, I'd be that dude you want to knock out. Just hit him. They already, like, my friends already say that they want to fight me constantly when we hang out. They're like, hey, we want to fight you. We never fight, but it literally is mentioned every time I hang out. Like, hey, I'm going to fight you. And I'm like, why, dude? Like, I'm literally just chill constantly. Like, I never, ever raise my voice. I'm just chill. I'm never attackative. You know, it's like, why are you trying to pick the fight with me? And I think it's because no one can win against me. You know, you might be able to beat me in like thought experiments and this and that and stuff I don't know, but in reality, you're not going to get under my skin. I just don't give a fuck. You know, like, I really don't. You know, like, that's why the question has been asked several times. Like, people think I'm some type of, I have, everybody has a main character syndrome. I don't have that. You know,
Yeah.
I don't have it.
You just don't give a shit.
Yeah, I just don't give a shit. I'm a team player. Like, it's not about me. Like, sure, on my own life, but like, I just don't give a shit. You know?
Would you agree if you hold a grudge against somebody, it hurts you worse than them because they don't give a shit? They don't even know, don't care. But it can eat you up inside. Would you agree on that? Say if you really hate somebody, say you really dislike somebody, you really hold a grudge against them, and you see them all the time, it's going to eat you alive.
Yeah, but I mean, I just never been to that point. Like, I've had crazy scenarios happen to me, but I still didn't feel that way towards the person, and I think that's a, you know, something to say for that, you know.
Yeah, I had to work on that a lot. I don't hold grudges anymore, but I used to. I just don't anymore. It works on the beholder more than it does the person that you're projecting it onto. They don't even know. They could not care less. They go through their life every day, and they're living in your mind rent free. It's not good. I quit doing that a many years ago.
I can completely see what Shantae's saying there. That's how I feel about it a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Well, the way I view
it
it
me feel
is,
icky.
It's like, remember, like, Spider-Man has the spidey senses. Spidey senses are tingling. Do you know what I mean? That's where I view emotions. Like, emotions is your body telling you something.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
So
that something's not right.
Right. But, like, would, let me get clarification. Would, anxiety be an emotion?
Yeah, I think so.
But that's not controllable. Like, you can get that anytime.
Yeah, it's uncontrollable.
Yeah. But the rest of it I would consider as controllable.
Yeah, but what I would say is like the processing your emotions would be, why am I getting, and like, is there a correlation to, like, getting anxiety? Is there a trigger to it? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I had to control my emotions when I was holding grudges. I was in management and all that kind of crap. And I would get pissed off at somebody and they consume me. You know what I mean? Being pissed off at them consumed me until I'd done something about it. I learned to get over that. It will cause you to go crazy.
Yeah, I can see that.
And William says we're on that one. Yeah, go ahead.
Do what, Terry?
Oh shit, I was going to say, William says we're almost at 150. So he's going to say 4 script break until we get to 150. So $4 donation or two $2 donations.
No, you motherfucker.
Let's go.
Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of madness. Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of
And we did, ladies and gentlemen, share that to you. Oh, fuck, I fucked it up. Oh my god. We got it. We got 152 out of 100. And what's that? And we got Semper Eternal Chaos and Shante as well with the 2,000 coming in. And Shante saying, I will go homeless to have Jack's back. Share that to you, Shante. And like I said, we're 3 out of 5 for the Donegal. So only 2 more left on that, ladies and gentlemen. But like I say, back into it in terms of this whole kind of thing of processing emotions, this whole thing with the emotion, all this kind of stuff. Like I said, it's like you have emotions for a reason.
Hello?
And it's there to
Hello?
tell you if something's like fundamentally wrong. Yeah, welcome in, Vintage.
Go back to sleep, Vintage. Shit.
I'm still trying to. I'm trying to. I've got some Google Chrome shit up right now. I'm trying to troubleshoot this. Still, I'm going. I'm trying my hardest. I'm still going. I'm there, but I got a screen. I have a screen. It's a BIOS screen. I have no idea what the fuck any of this is. I'm trying to Google it and figure it out. I'm serious. I was meant to have the stream in like 15 minutes, so I'm like, I'm on the clock. But let's have fun.
Get her done. Get her done.
Yeah. By the way, if anyone wants to donate to the vintage replacement PC,
oh my god,
just super chat to Teriak, and he'll hoard it all and not give me a single. He will give me none of it, but I'm just going to say that it is part of the fund. Just to get the shekels going. So give him a super chat for the vintage replacement PC fund that I'll never get.
What the?
Love you guys. Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm dealing with this crisis. I'm dealing with this crisis. I'm trying to have some fun with it. Make me feel better.
Just blow the shit up. It'll be all right.
So speaking,
and thank you in advance, Teriak, for not giving me any of the donated funds. I hope you spend it on booze.
Great. So, Vintage, how does that make you feel, though?
Oh my god!
That I'm helping you shekel money. Well, what's the prompt? I don't know what the prompt is. I'm face deep in a broken computer.
Would you rather be emotionally constipated or verbally diuretic?
Well, I'm obviously verbally diuretic. Duh. Fucking hell, man. That's a question. Holy shit.
Well, you want to bring age into it. Ain't got nothing to do with age. You either, emotionally constipated or you got diarrhea.
Age has got nothing to do with it. Mm-hmm. Age has got nothing to do with it.
No, not this one.
What is that thing? That's not fucking 7.
I've never been asked for so much fucking money.
To just do it here. I'm gonna say let's spin it.
Oh shit! I just realized that put the spin bang up to 10, and Jack is saying, Jack is hitting. I gotta hit him. I gotta hit him with this.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Jack's gonna spin that wheel. I have to use the presidential meme for that one, you know what I'm saying? But, gentlemen, should we make it legal to hunt Karens with tranquilizer darts for sport? I'm thinking that it could be Olympics. We could have some Olympic idea here, gentlemen.
Yeah,
I think I like this idea.
I've seen this Karen idea because a lot of the time when I watch of a lot of the what's the word for it? First Amendment auditors, dude, the Karens that come up to those people should be shot with darts. That would tranquilize them.
But what about normal people that go up to First Amendment auditors?
Yeah, they're fine. They're fine.
Okay.
It's fine to ask questions, you know. But if you're just like, I mean, this can apply to guys.
Don't do it armed. Don't do it armed. You could end up not coming back.
Well, that's true.
Yeah. It just happened.
What are you talking about?
That damn guy that. Never mind. I'm not going to go into that.
Well, Starships is saying, could you hunt Kevin's as well? Or the male equivalent of Karens?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just trans Karens. Kevin's are just trans versions of Karens. Because they're not real men.
But yeah, I would definitely do it for a sport, you know. Get him out there and, you know, get a wide open field and go, hey, you know, we're recreating the Fox games. You know, go hunt the foxes, you know. But instead of foxes, you have Karens. You know, it's kind of like, you ever see that cheese wheel that goes down the mountain? It'd be like that, you know.
Well, how'd you catch the Karen? Like, talk to me about logistics here, fellas. Like, what do we define as a Karen? How do we capture said
unfortunately,
Karens?
there's a lot with that, you know. And I don't know if I'm willing to discuss my tactics for getting the Karens.
You just
It's okay.
made it more intriguing.
Is it because it's TOS, or you just think you got like an edge?
I don't know if it's against TOS or not. To be honest,
Okay,
I don't
fair
know.
enough, fair enough. That's
You know?
okay.
William saying,
That's
no, you're
fair.
not allowed to hunt Kevin's. No
Oh.
Keats or Kevins are allowed to be hunted.
So are you? Oh no, never mind. That's Hodge Twins. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, no Kevin's. We'd have to. Who else would be that? Who's the equivalent? What the name would be equivalent to that then?
An idiot.
Well, yeah, but I don't know. I don't know what the equivalent name to that would be. But yeah, it's not Kevin. Yeah, I think it's fine either way. You know, you get the point. You know,
It's like when you think about like a lot of problems in society, it's basically the Karen figure is like the problem in society. So, said just turn those bitches into a sport.
Yeah,
because like think about the Olympics. We need to put a show on for these people. You know what I mean, like currently they're trying to do the whole trans thing just to get attention. You know what I mean, but
Wouldn't
if the
it-
next Olympics had Karen hunting,
yeah, it would definitely be a spectacle for sure. Do you think it would be like if anybody's watched like the Hunger Games, it'd be kind of like that, but with Karens and tranquilizer darts?
Yeah.
no, I'm thinking more so like the Wolf of Wall Street. Remember when they had like the midget darts?
Oh, like you put them on the wheel.
No,
Put 'em
they
on the
shouldn't
wheel
do that for Karen. No, you don't do the Hunger Games for Karens. You go to the movie Death Race. That would be more entertaining. Like give
we're
them
not
like
trying to
How do
beat
you
up
do that with
Toyotas.
darts though?
Well, just give them Toyotas with darts and make themselves think that they're actually going to do some damage. That's pretty much what they do in real life anyway. They think they're doing something great and they're making a point. It's like,
Well, yeah,
okay, throw a
but
dart at a Toyota. And it ends up being a destruction derby at the end of it, and we're all entertained. Problem solved.
So you're thinking like you're trying to say like What's that one? That old game
Like,
on the
make it-
PlayStation. Twisted Metal?
Oh yeah,
You're thinking of Twisted
no,
Metal, aren't you?
yeah, Twisted Metal,
Yeah.
Yeah, except don't give them actual like pew-pews or anything like that, but just
Right.
give them something where they think they've got it, and then they're like, oh, this isn't working, and then you have like a hidden camera in the car, and they're crashing out in real time on the live feed because they think their pew-pews are actually meant to do something when it's like foam gun is like foam ammunition, kind of similar to what they have with children with like those Nerf guns, and then eventually they'll just like crash out like emotionally, and then they'll crash out realistically, and it's still a win.
I just don't
Everyone
know
gets
how
what
you
they
would.
want.
I just don't know how you would. You know what I mean? Like form like. What would you have, a giant tranquilizer dart and just shoot it into the other person's car? Like, how would that work?
No, it doesn't even
Like-
have to be little. It could be like have you seen you've seen Iron Man 2? I think it was Iron Man 2, where old mate's talking to the evil guy, Hammer. Hammer was doing his
I don't know. 2 was a blur to me for whatever reason. I feel like that was the weakest Iron Man movie. I could be wrong though. I mean, I only watched it like once. I watched 3
Yeah,
and
like
1
3
more
was-
than that.
3 is pretty bad though. Like it has a nice
Yeah, 3's
twist to
bad,
it.
but at least I remember it. The only thing I remember with 2 is Mickey Rourke having those whips, and he whipped one of the Indy cars. That's the only thing I remember about the whole scene, like the whole movie.
Elon
Don't remember
Musk, what about
anything
the-
else about it.
What about the Elon Musk part?
I don't remember it. I don't even know Elon Musk is in the movie.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. It's forgettable. It's forgettable.
Forget about it.
No one's forgetting the first one. That's for sure. But
No,
I
no,
mean,
no.
True.
2 and 3. I mean, the only thing I remember about 3 is he uses all the suits against the one guy, the villain. He makes all those suits come out. At least that's memorable, though. Like, I can sort of remember that movie, even though it was bad. But 2, I couldn't even tell you what happened in that movie, other than the whip on the Indy car. That's and I'm pretty sure that was in the trailer.
But you're not like see like the whole kind of thing of like the whole movie was about like robots and AI and all this kind of shit, like the power of man, like Elon Musk shows up and now all of a sudden Elon Musk is actually rolling out the robots.
I don't remember Elon Musk being in the movie. Gotta be honest with
See,
you.
I'm not the only one. Apparently, I need to watch.
Are you
Which one?
motherfuckers
Tons of
gonna
movies
start doing
today.
some Mandela effect or some shit like that when I show you
Which
this
one?
picture?
Which one? 2 or 3?
Yeah, he's talking
2.
about 2. Yeah.
2. You're saying Elon Musk was in 2.
Really?
Yep.
Was not. No way.
I fucking don't remember that,
Okay.
Terriac.
That's what I'm
You
saying.
on drugs?
It's a
I don't
forgettable
either.
movie. Everybody
Okay,
forgot that.
motherfuckers. Then okay. This is Tony Stark, correct? This is the scene in things.
Oh,
That's
the
like
F1
Black
scene.
Widow.
When he said the F1
Who's
races,
that?
Is it?
Bum, bum,
Okay, all right. Shut up.
You see this? You see this, motherfuckers?
Let me guess, he was
They
talking about
doubted me.
renewable energy, and Tony Stark's
Yeah,
like, Musk, you don't know what you're
mhm.
talking about. Go back to the amateur leagues.
They doubted me, but look at me now.
He
Look
looks
at
like
me
a
now.
card. Musk
He
looks
looks
like a
young as
card.
Do you
shit.
think Tony Stark? Do you think do you think if Iron Man was real, that he would have been part of Doge?
Well, they say the Iron Man is modeled after Elon. They're supposed to be something like that.
Mhm.
Yeah, but really, wasn't Iron Man well before the existence of Elon Musk, though?
Yeah.
Gentlemen, did you even watch Marvel? Like, are you even Marvel fans? Like, you don't
What do you
seem to know
mean?
jack shit about it.
Unfortunately,
These are a bunch
What
of
the fuck do you
posers.
mean?
What kind
Do I have
of
to read a book to watch
blasphemous
a
is coming
movie?
out of your mouth?
What the fuck? I don't know anything about it. All I know is what I see on the TV, and it was
Calling you
pretty
bitch, flat-chested bitch. Pretty much everybody wanting to rape me.
damn.
Well, like I said, shots taking
I'm a
shots at me.
fan
Like I
of
said,
panel.
boys, I got to take shots of my own. You know what I'm saying? You miss 100% of shots you don't take. These are all a bunch of posers. You didn't even know that Elon Musk was in Iron Man 2. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable,
I
Jeff.
forgot. I forgot. Elon's kind
Yeah.
of my hero, so I will. should have remembered that.
Exactly.
I'm just saying, like, in my defense, I didn't even know that was probably Elon at the time.
Yeah, look at him. He don't look like him.
Wasn't the right
like
complexion for Jack of Blades.
Oh God.
Gentlemen, I'm not even angry. I'm just disappointed.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
That
My
young
whole
man,
day is ruined.
they need to walk up and get that tie that he's got on and just pull it until it gets really tight.
Nah.
And when he's
Gentlemen,
almost dead, you let him go.
I had a whole plan to make some smash burgers with some like pepperoni and some mozzarella on it. It's gonna be like, oh, it's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna make my day, and he's just ruined my day, gentlemen. He's ruined my day.
God. See,
like
you claimed I'm not some Marvel fan. The thing is, I grew up on the comics of Iron Man, so I know what the fuck I'm talking about. So don't bring that shit up to me about Iron Man.
Okay. Okay.
Not Iron Man.
So if
Maybe
you're such an
somebody
Iron
else,
Man
but not
fan,
Iron Man.
why didn't you watch the movie?
I did watch the movie. I just said it was a forgettable movie. I watched it. Doesn't mean I gotta remember everything. Literally, everybody here said no, we don't remember it.
So Elon Musk is forgettable.
He was in that movie. I'd say that to his face too.
God. Unbelievable, chap.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. He's breaking the spaghetti.
I'm gonna go back and review that one part of that movie right there.
Apparently, when he's in a very fancy house.
Yeah.
That's all I know. Tarek, when is that? When is that in the movie? Since you just know so much.
Yes, when basically.
Hell.
Per favore,
Per favore! Perché rischiamo veramente di diventare il campo profughi d'Europa. Rischiamo veramente di essere lo zimbello del mondo. Ci stanno ridendo in faccia in tutto il mondo. Vi prego.
Vi prego, chat. We only have 1 minute left on the donut goal. Just to let you know, we only need 2 more to get a premium meme. Well, yeah, to where this scene was, like, where did you think I pulled that picture? Why I just pulled up AI and said, hey, quick, real quick, throw Elon Musk into Iron Man 2.
It was loaded up. You had it. You knew where you was going to do.
This guy.
He
had a bookmark.
Yeah, remember?
Bookmark.
Okay, remember?
He was
remember at the start of the movie where it's like he's at the Formula One, right? It's in Monaco.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then Tony is like, you know, like before the thing, he's there meeting with the elites, all this kind of shit. That's where he meets Elon when he's mingling.
That's just where all the shit.
And we got Hugh coming in with the double tap.
Hugh
saying,
saved
motherfucker,
it.
go. That's what I'm talking
Nice.
Thank
and
you.
I think
God.
are we gonna go?
He can't take it on.
My man.
Yeah, that's fucked
Are
up.
we gonna go with Andrew? We're gonna end with Andrew because we began with Andrew.
That sounds great.
Yeah.
My man. Let's go with a little bit of Andrew Wilson, ladies.
I think that women should be grateful. They should be grateful. They live in the best society ever, and it's all built on the backs of not them. The air conditioning, which enables them to even exist. Everything which allows them to exist in modernity is built by men, and they're the most ungrateful, snot-nosed brats about it that you've ever seen. And there's really no cause for it because they bring nothing to the table, none of them, including the old bags here who bring nothing to the table by their own admission except their and that, to me, is why, and when asked, this is all you get. I bring love and affection. You don't bring to the table. And that's why you can't even answer the damn question, no matter how many times we ask it. And it makes me sick because that is modernity.
Shout out to you folks and that. Wait, what the fuck is up with the screen's all wonky?
What'd you do?
Oh my god, I don't
You
know,
put
bro.
a little flag over your face. It looks better.
It's unbelievable. What's going on here? One sec.
Oh, I like it. Leave it. Yeah, just leave it like it is. Looks pretty damn good.
One sec. Wait.
It looks like he's breathing
Yeah,
fire.
it should be this. One sec. Oh no, that's wait, no wait. There we go. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that fucked up. But like I said, gentlemen, we have reached the end of the show. Like what a clip to end on as well, like an absolute mic drop, all this kind of stuff. And given that clip the essence and the soul of that thing, do you have any final nuggets of wisdom, any mic drop moments yourself or anything coming up that you want to shout out?
No, I think I've lost all my shit. My brain's gone.
Oh, man.
You didn't know what to do.
Said, baby. That's the way to go. Do it. Sex will flop.
Let us know when you have that first interview out.
Oh, I will. I will. Whatever you have to do to send it to everybody. Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah. Well, if you're on Discord, you know.
Yeah, I'll be on Discord for sure.
Yeah, I'll find you on there.
It's just it's Are You Crazy? My Discord is Alien. Beside that, it's Are You Crazy? I'll throw you an invite.
Okay. Well, I'm on Discord. I'm Purple Guy. Just
Purple Guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, the last thing I think I had to say on this is, obviously, as always, thanks for having me up. VK tomorrow. Hit like and subscribe, and as well tune into the Wheel of Madness. It'll be the madness of the mods, and now that I know what I can do, I hope to make it pretty ridiculous. So it should be a good show, as well as tonight. Tonight was a good show. We had, straight front to back, so it was good. It was a lot of fun.
100%. And even Shantae's taking shots at Crazy in chat. Like I said, chat always wins. Chat always wins. I mean, at least you weren't being called a gothic lesbian. You know what I mean? Like, there's always a silver lining. You know what I'm saying? But to what Jack was saying, folks, this wasn't just a good show. This was a damn good show.
That was a damn good show. For more damn good shows, click the video over there or the link in the description box. Oh, you getting pumped up. Don't forget to red pill the morons in the comment section below. This is all BS. It's all a bunch of lies for votes. Yeah.